Sunday morning, Sunday morning on the Dad Dash Daily. It's November 12th, 2023, 6:16 in the AM on the Pacific Standard Time, 9:16 in the AM on the Eastern Standard Time. You're much more likely to be awake than my neighbors who are probably all sleeping. But that's okay. We start early because the early bird gets the worm. Welcome to Sunday. We're going to have fun. We're going to have lots of fun. So just hold on to your drawers. We're going to get going on this thing. Listen to a little bit of music, warm us up a little bit. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Dad Dash Daily. It's November 12th, 6:30 in the morning, promptly. Amazing, amazing promptness at 6:30 in the morning. I didn't commit to being here at 6:30 in the morning, but I am here at 6:30 in the morning, which makes me very prompt at 6:30 in the morning. This is Dad Dash Daily. Every morning in the morning, every fucking morning, every morning in the morning, every morning. I'm Dad Dash. I'm a real dad. I was a real dasher. I'm a real writer, and I'm a real person. My name is Jeff Thomas Black. I'm also known as JTB around these parts. You can call me JTB. It works real fine. It's Dad Dash Daily with JTB, the Sunday Spectacular, Glitchgate, AI, Unicorn Banging Community Celebration. This is a community celebration because gig app entertainment is dead. It always sucked. It always sucked balls. It was always really awful and terrible and boring and stupid, but it was entertaining maybe a little bit. Now it's not. Gig app entertainment's dead. Bye, Pedro. Good morning, JP. Good morning, Coach Arrowhead, Mary Poppins. Now it's dead. Gig app entertainment's dead. There's no purpose in it. If you're not talking about labor rights and you're not talking about how we get fair treatment, transparency, and more money, you're just wasting my time. You're just wasting my time. And so I will get rid of you. I will dispose of you. If you're selling payday loans, you're going to hate my fucking guts. You are going to see me in your nightmares if you're selling payday loans. I'm just telling you, that's the way it goes. So you got a choice. You could not sell payday loans. You could not sell payday loans on your channel, and then I wouldn't be tagging you all the time and ripping you new orifices. Thanks, Coach Arrowhead. You're the man. I appreciate you so much. Listen, it's on you. It's on you, the Pedros of the world, the little Johnny Utahs of the world, everybody that's running scam trains, trying to be entertaining with stupid competitions and stupid content and stupid ideas and stupid advice. Uh, we're no longer going to be nice to you on this side of the aisle. There is no reason for us to waste time being nice to people that don't want to help the human race survive. People on this side of the aisle, people that come to this show every morning, come here because I'm Dad Dash and I care if my kids live. And you guys all care if your family members live, you ladies and men, and all of you people who love humanity care if the human race survives. That's why you come to the Dad Dash Daily. That's why I'm here. That's why I took the name Dad Dash, because I'm a real dad and it fits. I'm here to be Dad Dash. When you're a dad, you'll give your life for your kids. When you're a dad, you'll give your life for your kids. You don't even think about it. You're like, get the fuck out of my way. What are you going to talk about? Talk about my fucking kids? You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't even want to think about doing that because I will hurt you badly. See, that's how it works. You don't do that because I'm a dad. And so what they want to do is they want to end the world that our kids live in, that my kids live in. I'm a 55-year-old man. My kids are adults. That great music you heard at the start, that's my 28-year-old son, Ryan Thomas Black. Sounds a lot like Jeff Thomas Black. A little chip off the old block there. And my daughter is a registered nurse in a neonatal intensive care unit. Real proud of both those kids. And damn it, I want them to live their full lifespans. And damn it, they're not going to, because old Tony Hsiu and his cronies plan on ending the world and us with it. They might live in their nuclear airplanes or their New Zealand bunkers, but we're all going to be dead. We're all going to be dead. I don't want to be dead. And I specifically do not want you and my kids to be dead before your time. I'm real upset about it. So this shit's going to end. I'm not nice anymore. You met the nice Dad Dash. I'm not the nice Dad Dash anymore. I'm the mean Dad Dash, but I'm the Dad Dash that loves you. I love you. What does JP have to say? Funny to see the post from Eli claiming pretty much that he had not much to say since the communities he is involved in were quiet, like no content if there's no drama, no coaching, no nothing. Oh well, that's wild. I'm not subscribed to that person, so I don't know. But I can't tell you I'm surprised. There wasn't any content about the gig economy when that person was talking about the gig economy. So I deemed it a waste of time, is what I called it. Thank you so much, Coach Arrowhead, for being here. Coach says after the apps all continue to lower base pay. Let's get old Dad Dash's glasses going here. After the apps all continue to lower base pay and steal more tips, it may be inevitable that more of these stooge creators wake and also realize labor rights is all there is left to talk about. Labor rights is all there is to talk about because that's our survival. because we survive if we can eat and keep roofs over our head in this monetary system where we don't have any money. They don't give us any money, and we're supposed to get it. And they're playing a game of keep away. How are you at coaching keep away games, Coach? Ever heard of you a champion keep away play? Because they're playing keep away. They're playing keep away. That's their game. They have all the money, and they're playing keep away. That's why the inflation. That's the explanation. There you go. I just saved you all the explanations of the world with two words. Why is America dying? Because the rich people are playing keep away with the money supply. There's the answer. That's what you get out of me because I'm a real economist. I say things that actually fucking make sense. Don't watch the morning shows. Watch me. Don't watch fucking TV. Don't watch ABC, NBC. Don't watch their weekend shows about war and people killing themselves. Watch me. I'll tell you the fucking truth. They're not telling you the truth. I've been around longer than they have. I'm smarter than they are. I'll tell you the fucking truth. I worked on this real fucking hard. Stick with me. I won't steer you wrong. I'll never lie to you. Those fuckers just want you dead, and I'm tired of it. I'm real fucking crusty. I'm just tired of it. Jeff Hoover Jeep Arizona gets this shit. He ain't fucking around. He ain't playing around. He's like, fucking cut out the middleman. Fuck those guys. What do they do for you? Nothing. Fucking nothing. I've been telling you that the whole time. They're a tapeworm. You kill a tapeworm and you shit it out. And if your butt's plugged up, you make sure your butt's unplugged before you attempt to shit it out. That's how you take care of a tapeworm. You kill it and you shit it out. The gig economy is a tapeworm. It's not real. It's not fucking real. See, I told you I wasn't going to yell at you this morning, and here we are 20 minutes and 36 seconds into the show, and I've been screaming at you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I get worked up because I love you, and I care about you, and I want you to survive, and it makes me real upset when I see these things happening. So I'm sorry. I will try to be I will try not to be the dad that yells all the time. Now, we probably, I wanted to show you this. This is real good. Well, it's not real good, but I'm going to show it to you anyway. Okay. What do we have here? AI investors horrified at the suggestion that they pay artists for using their copyrighted work. Well, that is horrifying, is it? When you when you take other people's work uh, and you don't want to pay for it, that makes sense. Just like the rest of the AI companies want to steal your work and not pay you for it because that ruins their business model. AI is a business model that serves these people. See this guy? See this guy that's not human using a computer? That's who AI favors, not you. AI doesn't know you, doesn't care about you. AI is not even alive. It just favors this. It just favors itself. It's going to beat you every time, every way. Paying up, having courted billions of dollars in investments. That's a billions with the B, and becoming an unstoppable juggernaut of fucking hype. The generative AI industry should be sitting pretty. Generative AI is just a broader category of AI learning that's allegedly heading toward that higher level uh, functioning. But it will never be human. It will never be sentient. It won't have feelings. It can mimic humans' feelings. It can mimic a human. It can be the illusion of a human, but it's not. It's never going to be alive. It's not going to have a heartbeat and a soul. It ain't going to go up to heaven. Ain't going to go down to hell. You will, maybe. I don't know. I ain't the fucking expert on those things. I'm just your dad, Dash. Ah. Exemplifying those fears, the venture capital firm Andreessen Horowitz, one of the biggest financial backers of AI. Well, God bless those motherfuckers backing the nuclear bomb that's going to kill us all. Well, those must be fine people at Andreessen Horowitz. Warning in comments to the U.S. Copyright Office that the new regulation on training data, quote, will significantly disrupt, quote, investment into the technology and the expectations around it. Oh my goodness, what will we do? What will we do without AI to kill us properly? What will we do? We got to keep this investment up. But this is terrible. This is just a tragic thing. But see, this is what the rest of the world's talking about while you're getting killed. You're the fuel for this whole thing that they're burning up. You're disposable fuel. You're burnable fuel. That means when they're done with you, there ain't nothing left. Uh, yeah, we're never gonna stop trying. We're trying until we dying. That's what we're doing. We're trying until we dying. Will DoorDash base pay ever go to zero nationwide, transitioning to? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If they're allowed to, they'll go there. Sure, absolutely. Look, I've predicted that they might pay you to be on the DoorDash platform for the opportunity for flexible, non-paying work. They might, they might charge you some licensing fee now. I won't surprise me. There's no stop. Look, man, if there's no rules, there's no rules. They're never going to stop. They're never going to stop slave driving you. They don't care if you die. They'll get another one of you. You're a digital widget, man. They don't fucking care that you don't even exist. We played Tony Shu on this program yesterday, and we listened to his entire CNBC presentation about how they built a grocery business and how they're booming with record profits and advertising. And guess everybody that was there yesterday, put in the chat how many times he mentioned the people that do the work in the field. How many times did he mention Dashers? This is a test. It's a quiz. I'm sorry. I didn't tell you there'd be a quiz this morning, but there's a quiz. There's a quiz. How many times did Tony Shu mention Dashers on CNBC? You know the answer. You know it intuitively, don't you? You know it fucking intuitively. Yeah, AI only improves itself and its ability to kill you soon. How many times? I'm typing this up. Watch, see this. I'll prove it to you. I'll show you everything. I'm very transparent. Oh, Mary Poppins ruined it for everybody. Yes, zero. He mentioned you 0 times. 0 times. He mentioned 0 times the people that actually do the work. He said they built a grocery business without advertising. And what that means, that translates building a grocery business without advertising means they didn't charge the grocery stores to be listed in the DoorDash app in their little cabal. See, they didn't charge them. And now they're going to. Now they're going to. Now that they got them hooked in, it's just like you. Once they get the grocery stores and the people hooked in, now they're going to start raising the fees up on them and cutting the amount they can make. These guys are going to put everybody fucking out of business because there's not going to be any people to eat anymore. We won't need grocery stores when we're all dead. Okay. So that's the plan. That's the plan of record. It's not fun. It won't be fun. It'll be real bad being alive while humanity dies. It's really going to suck. It's going to suck real bad. Okay. The bottom line is this: imposing the cost or actual potential copyright liability on the creators of AI models will either kill or significantly hamper the development. You can't make them pay for slaves, whether they're artists or you or whatever else. They don't want to pay slaves. If they have to pay to slaves, it ruins the business model. Do you understand? You ruin the business model. You are the problem. We got to get rid of you. AI is now solving you. You are the problem. Humanity. You are the problem. And so they all go, wah, wah, wah. We're not going to be able to destroy the world as fast as we want to if you boys don't keep investing. Now, that's a real threat. That's a real threat right there. They won't be able to destroy the world at a fucking rapid pace unless, in fact, you keep investing. So be excited about that. Be excited about that. That's a great realization. Oh yeah, well Pedro Door Bitch Santiago. We'll show you the Pedro. This is today's thumbnail. Thank you for reminding me. This is today's thumbnail. Pedro's pathetic gambling poverty pimp P party. For the letter P, it's a P party. And DoorDash bad actor, con man, maniac, Pedro. And then look at this. This is a great picture. This is Keevers was eating during a live, and this is the thumbnail that YouTube put up for his live right there. That's the thumbnail that that they put up for the Keevers, which is just great. Which is just great. He loved it. He shared it. I copied it. Now it's in the live because it's great. This is what I think that YouTube's got a crush on the Keever because of his hair. They're dreaming about that Keever being sexual. I don't know. It's real strange. It's real strange. Real strange. Yeah, always watching, always listening. We're always watching and listening. Sometimes there's funny things, sometimes there's not funny things, but we're always watching, always listening. See, we're at war now. We're in a war. We're in a world war and a civil war, fighting for our lives. That's us. So we better keep our eye on the ball. It's probably for the best that we keep our eye on the ball at this point. Probably we better keep concentrating on the things that matter. We'll be dead real soon. I don't want to be dead real soon. We'll focus. We'll focus. We'll focus. Okay, now where are we going here? Videos. Now we're going to show something that's real funny, and this is it. Just so you can get your laugh bone, your funny bone started this morning.
With the most experience in the cloud, imagine how
Fun you're going to have on this show. Then I bang UDM, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM, then I bang UDM, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM again, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM. It's amazing. It's amazing. Banging. I can bang without even looking. It's about that big. UDM's penis is about that. Is that right, Brian? Is that right? Cherry, is UDM's penis about that big? Is that how big UDM's penis is? Because Pedro says it's about that size. Or is that Hannibal's got to be smaller than that? Honestly, let's get some banging in with the Pedro. You guys are going to want to record this. You guys are all going to want to record this. Get your phones out. You're going to want to record this because Pedro's going to be banging the fuck out of some unicorns. Watch this. Bang! 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 And then one extra. Watch, he slides one more in while you're not looking. Watch. He's going to slide one more. Bang! One more banging. He got one more banging while we wasn't looking. He's a teeny, and it's like that big. He slips that bang in. EDM's like that big. Brian's like that big. That's amazing.
Maybe you guys seen it, right?
Yeah, they buried that. They buried the beef. They buried the beef. Pedro and UDM are bonded now. Isn't that fun? It's such a fun video. Every time I watch it, I think that's a fun video. It's a fun video for everybody. We just enjoy it as a community. Let's see. Should I just put in? Should I just put in like hot chicks? Hot chicks. No, I won't do that. That could end bad. That could end badly. Let's not do that. It's Sunday. It's Sunday, and this is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB, the Sunday Spectacular Glitchgate AI Unicorn Banging Community Celebration. This here is our thumbnail of the day. That's our thumbnail of the day. We're celebrating Pedro's pathetic gambling poverty pimp pee party. Pedro DoorDash is a bad actor, con man, a maniac. We're always talking about that. If you can see, Pedro got himself a crown on his head, which is real nice. That's real nice. I'm proud of it. I liked it. It made me happy. And really, this is why I do the show, is that it makes me happy. It makes me happy to spend time with you because you're my neighbor and I'm your neighbor. And every day we give our money to the Mr. Rogers Foundation. Because we're neighbors. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Well, hi, neighbors. How are you? It's good to see everybody. It's Sunday morning. Most specifically, it's this particular Sunday morning. It's a Dad Dash Daily with JTB. That's me. Sunday Spectacular, Glitchgate, AI, Unicorn Banging, Community Celebration. We're celebrating the fact that we no longer need stupid entertainment from the GigTube space. The picker, yeah. Well, Kiefer, you shouldn't have shared that with me, Kiefer. You shouldn't have shared it with me. That's on you, not me. That's on you, not me. You shouldn't have shared it. That's your mistake. That's not my mistake. I'm not responsible for that. But it is good. I hope you share that with your wife. I hope you shared that with your wife and your family. Maybe send it to your mom and dad. Say, I'm a star on YouTube now. Star on YouTube. I'm a YouTube star. So we did that. We did that. Keeper and I, Keeper and I were hanging out in the Necro getting bags last night. It's always good. Necro getting bags got a lot of good stuff getting on. That's his channel's called Necro Getting Bags. His name's Alex, and he hangs out with a guy getting bags. And one of the people, the bonus you're going to get on there is a gentleman named Ricky Knight, who I know is out doing stuff this morning. Anyway, Necro Getting Bags and Ricky Knight, they have a real open forum for people to talk about virtually anything they want to talk about. And it's real great. It's real great. And I like it. And Robert Reese goes on there. Keevers goes on there for Gig Chug and Thrud, or Gig Drive and Thrive. I'm sorry. It's Kevin, I think. The guy with the fist down his throat. The guy fisting himself. This guy, the guy who Kevin can fit his entire fist in his mouth. Most people don't believe that, but Kevin can open up his mouth so wide he can cram his entire fist. See, I can't do that. If I had a mouth big enough for this fist, that'd be a super fucking big mouth. I think I need smaller hands. That'd be a gigantic fucking mouth. How would you even do that? That'd be a real bad idea. I don't think you could do that unless you ripped your jaw straight clean off. I don't think you could do it. Anyway, Keever sent us a great photo. Thank you, Keever. It really is a great photo. It really is one of the best I've seen. Mary Poppins likes it. Yeah, you're a python. Can you do you could digest? Well, is that why you can work like 14 hours in a row? You just stick something giant in your belly and then just digest it slowly. Do you swallow like whole pigs? Can you swallow a whole pig? Can you swallow a piglet and then just digest that little piglet just slowly over time? That would be cool. I believe you're that powerful, Keevers. I believe in you, and I believe that might actually be within your abilities. It could be. It absolutely could happen. Oh, we'll look at fun. Well, let's look at something funny, okay? Now, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe it, but I'm going to share it anyway. So Pedro's human ball washer, a testicular washer. Nice, nice. Enjoy, Keevers. Have fun with your family. I hope you have a wonderful time with the kids and your wife, and have a great day, Keevers. Stay safe. Enjoy that time with your family. We love you, Keevers. Even though you can fit your whole fist in your mouth, it's not embarrassing to us, Keevers. We don't care. We don't care. We think it's fine. We think it's absolutely fine. It's no judgment zone. It's a no judgment zone. I'm not here to judge you. Oh, look, the Google Fi. How exciting. Google loves you too. Google. No corporation loves you. That's a little secret. Corporations can't love anybody. They're not human. They're not run by humans. They run themselves. It's a tax structure. It's a predatory tax structure that allowed America to completely take the money supply from the people who do all the work. That's you. We don't have any money supply here. here in Dad Dash Daily, we use moldy Cheetos. We use Cheetos as our money supply because the money supply is a game of keep away. They got it all. You don't. They always will have it. You won't. Okay, so now what is Hannah Balls doing here? Hannah Balls is let's go back. Let's go over here. We got to duplicate this real fast because I want to show you his. I want to show you Hannah Balls I want to show you the Hannah Balls thumbnail because the thumbnail is part of the beauty of what the Hannah Balls is doing here. Because remember, this is Pedro's personal. This is Pedro's personal ball washer right here. This is the one. This is who Pedro scrubs and rubs and does everything with. Now, what's he doing? He says he's exposing an alleged Ponzi scheme and credit fraud. Well, is he going to do Pedro next? Is he going to do his friend Pedro, or does he only do Ponzi schemes on other people for his wonderful coverage? It's real strange. Why would a guy who's in the middle of a Ponzi scheme, who openly admitted he hates this whole thing, along with the Pedro, why would he, of all people, be pointing out fraud schemes from other people? It's real weird. Let's watch it for a minute and see how weird Hannah Balls is.
Bags from people who stole from my company after they received profit.
It's Hannibal. It's Hannibal. Oh boy, everybody. We're going to see some scam now. This is Janae White, exposed alleged Airbnb Ponzi scheme. I don't know. It could be credit fraud. It's like 100K. I don't know where Pedro is, but he's so awesome. Pedro. Oh man, Pedro's so great. Pedro's so amazing. Pedro's so wonderful. We have a show, me and Pedro. Sponsored. We're sponsored. We're professionals. Professional broadcasters. Me and Pedro, we're boys. We're boys. We get drunk in the Cleveland.
Lady that I'm about to bring to the table today, she's so powerful in everything that she do.
Oh, like Pedro?
She presented it in a way to defraud you.
Oh, like Pedro.
That's not right.
Everything that she touches.
She's delusional.
Like Pedro.
It's too much of a paper trail to deny it.
Like Pedro.
She's powerful, and she's highly respected in the city.
Contracts show
Like Pedro? No, Pedro's not respected by anybody. That's different.
the rights paid almost $15,000.
Pedro fleeced an entire community, millions and millions of people. Pedro lied to everybody and fleeced them using the glitch. And then Pedro lies about who did it. And Pedro lies about moves. And Pedro lies about everything. He don't even know what state he's in. He thinks half the time he thinks he's in Cleveland, Missouri. The other time he thinks he's in St. Louis, Ohio. He's real confused. But this is Hannah Balls' full-time ball washing job. Full-time ball washing job is for Pedro.
To Janae White this summer, investing in an Airbnb property in 6 months.
Pedro said when Pedro was on with the Hannah Balls, he said he was going to buy 2 vans, 2 Priuses, and a couple other cars. He's going to buy a fleet of cars. He never did that because he failed. Pedro lies about everything and fails at everything. He's Mr. Lose on you. He's Mr. Come on you. He's Mr. Come in you. He's Mr. Bet on you. He's Mr. Lose on you. He's Mr. Spit on you.
Receipts show they only received about $1,200 in profit.
And I just
So this is exactly like Pedro.
want y'all to give a round of applause to the boss
Like Pedro.
herself, Miss Janae White.
Like Pedro.
First and foremost, we just want the world to know, what is it that you do?
What do I do? Right now I'm doing anything and everything that I want to do.
Pedro just tells lies to everybody constantly and acts like he's a real person when he's just a crazy man with Jesus hair. Just a bad actor. Just a fraud. That's what Pedro does. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? I'm waiting for you. I think of you every day, and I think, when's Pedro going to come on the show again?
And now more people are coming forward about credit repair services they feel were a waste of money through the J. White Business Center.
You would never get your money back, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Anybody who made a post about me, anybody who that group, bitch, you won't never get a motherfucking refund.
Could your journey to
Sounds like Pedro.
financial freedom turn into a road to ruin? Janae White, a Jacksonville entrepreneur, promised people to turn their credit woes into wins and their
Like Pedro.
properties into profits. But as the accusations stacked up, we were just left questioning, where did the dreams go wrong?
Where did the dream go wrong for Pedro? Where did the dream go wrong, Hannah Balls? Where did the dream go wrong, Hannah Balls? Where did the dream go wrong? Where did it all go wrong, Hannah Balls?
Stay tuned to the gripping accounts of the victims, investors who claim their hopes were built up only to be coming crashing down. Their stories full of disappointment and financial despair. In Jacksonville, the name Janae White is synonymous with entrepreneurial success. She's been a beacon of hope for many seeking financial stability. But
Zoom in
recently,
on that
this TV
longer,
face and
Hannah
CEO of
Balls.
multiple
Zoom in
businesses
on that
has been the
keister
subject of
longer.
serious allegations.
Dozens are speaking up after investing as much
Hannibal
as
can
what
really
they say
zoom in on a
was
keister, can't he? Look at this.
Full of disappointment and financial despair.
Look at this.
In
Look at what
Jacksonville, the
Hannah
name
Balls
Janae
did
White
with
is
his
synonymous
videos.
with
Hannah Balls is
entrepreneurial
so
success.
funny. Hannah Balls
She's
is such
been
a little
beacon of
hoe.
hope for many.
Hannah Balls is such a little hoe. Look at this. Look at this picture. Look at this picture. Look at how strategic Hannah Balls is. This is in real time. This is great. Hannibal is so thirsty. So fucking thirsty. Hannibal is the thirstiest little fucker out there.
Their stories full of disappointment and
Full
financial
speed.
despair. In Jacksonville, the
One,
name Janae White is synonymous
two,
with entrepreneurial
three,
success. She's been a beacon of
four,
hope for many seeking
5,
financial stability. But
6.
recently,
Oh, we got a
this
6
TV
second.
familiar
We
face
got a 6 second ass focus. We got a 6 second ass zoom from the Hannah Balls. 6 second ass zoom. Let's try it again. Let me start my stopwatch. I want to be fair because I like critiquing Hannah Balls' videos because he's the little whoriest whore out there. Hannah Balls is just the biggest slime ball. What a little lion sack of shit. Hannah Balls is hungry. Okay. He's so hungry. What a little lion sack of shit. These guys are fun. Robert Reese likes how I do these real slow. Robert Reese likes how I do them real slow. Okay, so we're gonna count. This is in real time though. Okay, I'm gonna start the stopwatch when Hannah Balls, the ball washer of Pedro, starts focusing in on this lady's badonkadonk ass.
coming crashing down. Their stories full of
Journalism.
disappointment and financial despair. In Jacksonville, the name Janae White is synonymous with entrepreneurial success. She's been a beacon of hope for many seeking financial stability. But recently, this
Oh
TV
wow!
familiar face and
I got
CEO of multiple
8.7
businesses
seconds of
has been the
ass.
subject
I
of
got 8.7 seconds of ass. I was being generous with my counting. I got 8.7 seconds with ass. Hold on, I'm gonna do it again. We'll average them out. Okay, hold on. This is real important because these boys are showing you who they is, right? These boys are showing you who they is. They're showing you they're just a little bunch of little bit of money grubbing little perm schlub, lion sacks of shit, little lion sacks of shit. Let's watch this. Okay, I got to get ready to start it.
and financial despair. In Jacksonville, the name Janae White is synonymous with entrepreneurial success. She's been a beacon of hope for many seeking financial stability. But recently, this
Okay, I got
familiar face and
8.43
CEO
seconds of ass.
multiple
I got
businesses
a
has
full
been the subject of
8.43
serious
seconds of
allegations.
ass.
Dozens
That's
are
great.
speaking up after investing as much as what they say was $56,000 in
8.43 seconds of ass from the Hannibal at full speed. What a little porn salesman Hannibal's is. Does Hannibal's have a porn channel? I'm gonna ask him. I bet Hannibal's has a dog porn channel or porn channel or something.
Switch to Google Fi Wireless and get our premium.
See, Hannibal's wants to be an entertainer, but Hannibal's is just a lying sack of shit. Hannibal's is just Pedro's ball washer and a liar.
White has a lot of businesses.
And a little money grubber putting out little perm schlub videos for his friends.
Multiple businesses, like a lot of them. Let's name them. The J. White Business Center, the J. White Enterprises.
Oh, now he's investigating everything. Wow, he's just an investigator now, that Hannibal's, since it's not his scam. You think he hides his own scams by showing other people's scams? Do you think that's maybe he was studying how it's done? And then he thought, since I'm studying how it's done, I will be able to tell Pedro, like, we can do this, Pedro. It'll be great, Pedro. We can scam people like that, Pedro.
Okay, you ain't like it. What can we work out? But bitch, you making posts, you doing the most. You would never get your money back, bitch. I don't give a fuck. The same people who used to be begging me to help them, same people who owe me money. It's so many people in.
That's what Pedro's gonna do. That's exactly what Pedro do. Pedro's gonna go like, "Fuck you guys, fuck you guys. I was your Jesus hair. Now you don't love me anymore." Come on the show, Pedro. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? I know you're watching.
This city, I don't put hundreds of thousands of dollars in their pocket. It's nobody should be questioning me and who the fuck I am. I got a partnership with Mercedes-Benz. Come on, investigate it. Bitch, your baby daddy probably in jail. Why your credit bad? Investigate that, bitch. You the fraud. Pay your bills. Pay your bills, you wouldn't need credit repair.
Janae White, once a beacon of entrepreneurial spirit, now faces a sea of investors seeking answers and accountability. While she stands by the
He could just use the same script for the Pedro. He could use this same script for the Pedro.
The true cost of high-stake promises is what White has been taking time to watch this video. And I'll see you guys.
You should call your friend Mr. Come On You. He would, he'd love that. Call your friend Mr. Come On You. He's going to love that. Oh, look, he's going after another scammer too. Oh, look, and the rent crisis. Oh, look, Hannibal's on your side. We should should be like one of those news shows. Hannibal is on your
Google
side.
Fi Wireless has flexible.
Hannibal, Pedro's ball washer is on your side. Pedro's ball washer is on your side. What a sack of shit. What are you doing, Hannibals? Why don't you come on the show, Hannibals? Do you have your own brain or does Pedro own it? Does Pedro own your brain, Hannibals, or do you have a brain for yourself? I know the answer. You don't got no brain for yourself. You're just a Pedro cult victim like everybody else. Poor you, Hannibals. You're probably not even as big of a dick as you are acting. You're probably just influenced by the Pedro. Now, let's look at something here. Let's look at something interesting. Let's look at my community. Okay, there's the video we watched yesterday. If you haven't watched it, this is a video that's also in my book. It's real important. It's real fucking important. Here's my community page. You can just go and mark these things for later. Community page on YouTube works really shitty. It's real bad and it's hard to find, and they don't show it to you a lot of times. They don't show it to you a lot of times when you go on there with the messages and everything. They don't show it. So go over there. You can pop over there and in that community page, and then you got this one. Oh, I want to show this. This is real important. See, this is why I look, because then it reminds me. This guy Louis Rossman. If you're not subscribed to him, he is a badass, man. This guy's real good, real good. I'm going to show you. He's real good. Now here's Sarah Elizabeth. Now Sarah Elizabeth's an interesting case here. Sarah Elizabeth, Pedro tapped her to come to the con glitch in Colorado. Pedro tapped this lovely young person to go to the con glitch, and like Sarah Elizabeth, look, she's so nice and she's going to be there and it'll be wonderful. Don't you want to come see Sarah Elizabeth? Because she's real nice and she's pretty and she's good at what she does. And I've shared her pardon me, I've shared her videos a number of times in the process of full disclosure. And I've watched many Sarah Elizabeth videos. I'm very familiar with her work. I'm not familiar with everybody's work if they haven't been around very long or whatever, but I'm real familiar with Sarah Elizabeth's work, and she's good at it. Watch this. She's not happy. This really impressed me, by the way. This makes me a Sarah Elizabeth fan. You could go over and follow her too. Sarah Elizabeth is. I'll put her information. I'll put this video in here because you can go follow her too. What we should start doing is we should start cluing each other into who's credible and who's not, because we should be sharing credible people doing credible work, and then we should be getting rid of actively calling out and reporting people for lying and for fraud, for Moves Financial Wallet, UALETT, Giggle Financial, whatever this bullshit crap is, these payday loan scams that Pedro the Pink M&M is selling. We got to get all those people. We got to take them down. This is war now. If this is world war, this is civil war, us against AI, and either we win or we're dead. That's what war is about. So that's a war. It's a war. It's you versus AI. Congratulations. And I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. That's why this is Dad Dash Daily. I'm telling you the truth. I don't fuck around. All right, here we go. Well, I fuck around a lot, but just like your stupid dad. I fuck around like your stupid dad because I'm a stupid fucking dad. I'm here to be a stupid fucking dad and make a fool out of myself. What the fuck do I care? What the fuck do I care? You're my kids. What the fuck am I looking for? Validation from my fucking kids? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? I'm almost dead. I'm not looking for your fucking validation. You fucking bunch of dipshits, Pedro. Fucking your validation, you little bitch. Come on my show, Pedro. I'll wipe the floor with you and your little Hannah Balls washer at the same time. Come on my show, Pedro. Anyway, see, I tell you, I'm going to get up on Sunday morning, be all chilled out. We're going to have fun. And you guys get me talking about scams and killing the human race again. I get all wound up. Okay, so this is a real good video, and we're going to watch it. It's only 5 minutes and 29 seconds. It's real tight, and it's from the lovely and talented Sarah Elizabeth. So let's watch this. Thank you, Sarah Elizabeth. And I'm also going to put in copy. Let's see. Did I just do this? No, that was, who was this one that I just put in? Oh, that's my community one. Okay, this is the Sarah Elizabeth one. Before we watch the video, we want to make sure that everybody knows they can go follow Sarah Elizabeth. I like her. I've been following her for a long time, and I would vouch for her. I would vouch for her as somebody that is worth watching work, right? She's not gonna just she's not just gonna bullshit you and lie to you about how much money she's making. She's not gonna do that. She showed herself being decapitated for having her camera on doing a Spark ride along. So this lady's not lying to you. She's not lying to you. Anybody not lying to you gets my endorsement. Thumbs up, Sarah Elizabeth. Not lying. She's not a lying sack of shit. Pedro is. Hannah Balls is. She's not. The rideshare guy is. Kim's Money Plans is. Zach Drives Triggered is. Sarah Elizabeth's a good one. Let's watch. Oh, okay. So did I do this? Did I say Sarah Elizabeth? Let's see if I did it. No, I didn't yet. So this is, we're going to go right here. We're going to make sure I get the right. See, this is what YouTube does to us. It's a little tricky, is they give us these things. So her call sign is, her @ is Sarah Elizabeth YT. Let's go paste. Okay, because we always want people to get credit for their great work here, and we appreciate Sarah Elizabeth a lot in this community. She does good work. She has integrity, and there is her information. Now let's watch her good new video, because it's good. It's only 2 days old.
Surfer Sweeper Dry Cloths, grab.
We'll endure more commercials. I don't have any money for YouTube Premium anymore. I'm broke. It's all right.
To my channel.
Money's worthless now. Your money is no longer any good. You've hit the point in your life. Money's no longer any good. The only thing that's going to work for you is saving your own life. They got all the money. It's a game of keep away. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it more. It's confusing, but they have all your money supply. Here you go, Sarah Elizabeth.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. So here on my channel, I do gig work. I deliver while I'm showing you guys how I do it, what orders I take, what orders I decline. I go over the apps. If there's any updates, we talk about it. I get your opinion, you get mine, and sometimes I talk about multi-apping because it's basically what I do. I have Uber Eats and DoorDash on, and when I get a good order on, say, Uber Eats, I pause my dash until the Uber Eats is dropped off, and then I have both apps going again, and I accept the next best order that comes on either of the app, and then I pause the other one. That is the correct way to multi-app. There is a wrong way to multi-app, and it really hurts the customers if you are dirty multi-apping. Okay, I talked about this on my channel before. I came across this channel that I've been watching for like a few of his videos, and I was pretty into it. He's got a point of view POV action, and he just shows what he does, until he took an order, and he already had an order on one app, and he was clearly dirty multi-apping, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to watch it no more. Until I had a couple of you guys mention this video to me, and we all know it's wrong, but I'm going to address it in this video. I'm not going to say who this person is. I'm just going to play their clip of where they are saying and admitting that the other order was in their car for 15 minutes too long while they did another order. I don't want any negativity from this. I'm just using this other creator as an example.
Chipotle is $5.25 for 1 mile. Uber Eats, man, hasn't even sent me anything to think about. It's all been just straight garbage. But yeah, another Chipotle here. We're gonna go ahead and snack this thing up.
So why should somebody who is with integrity showing somebody doing a poor job that is against the terms and conditions of what people attempt to do in this gig economy corporate scam, Why would she fear for the ramifications of telling the truth? Well, because there's a lot of scummy, lying, manipulating, shitty people in this space. This space was built upon people that came in early, just like Hannibal said. It's a pyramid scheme, and you're not in it. You're coming in at the you are the bottom of the pyramid. They are the top. You will never get to the top. All the money's gone. All that stuff's gone. It's all gone. It's not coming back. So you'll never rise to where they are. They would never rise to where they are if they came in today either. They got lucky, just like the global gig economy, corporate cabal, and scam got lucky with the pandemic. They won the lottery, right? They had the scam app of AI at the same time as a pandemic, and it made them a global company, because without that, they would have just been limited to big cities. That was their business plan. They knew they would never be able to do last mile delivery profitably in rural and suburban America. But the pandemic changed all that, and they locked you guys in, and now they're running you all into the ground, just like Uber is, just like all of the AI apps are doing. They're all designed to exploit humanity down to death. There's no bones left. They're not going to pick your. They're just everything. They're just going to vaporize you. You're going to be completely dead, like you never existed, because you don't exist to them. You don't exist to them. You're just a digital widget. You don't exist to DoorDash at all. Remember, in a 6-minute interview with CNBC, talking about record profits, new advertising, and the growth of the grocery business they built, field labor, dashers, gig workers, didn't mention it once. 0 times mentioned. Absolutely 0 times mentioned. So that tells you not only you're unimportant, you don't exist. And the reason you don't exist, it's easy to kill people that don't exist. It's easy to starve and dehome and exploit people that don't exist. So you don't exist. You don't exist. Congratulations. You're a ghost. Ghost in the Machine, like a Police album. It was from the band The Police back in the 80s. Ghost in the Machine. That's you. We're ghosts in the machine.
That's why we was inside Chipotle grabbing that order. We did get this add-on for Panera Bread. It's $6.75, going like 3 miles. It is going a little bit further than what we like to do. But I don't know. Sometimes I just get a feeling there's really going to be no give with DoorDash right now. So we're going to go ahead and knock this out real quick. All right, we got some risky multi-apping going. While we was dropping off that first order, we got this Cozumel. It's $10, 3 miles, 17 items, package delivery. I think I delivered to these people before. I know this one's going to go up a lot. But we got to let the app know that we checked in here first. Let's see if it's even ready. But I think it's ready. It's ready. Look, that lady for her Panera, she just going to have to wait, y'all. She just going to have to wait. If I get a contract violation, it is what it is. It's going to be worth it. But it's a huge order. So I got to bring my bag inside. Hey, y'all, this customer's only 4 minutes away. We're going to be like 10 minutes late for that Panera Bread, but hey, we got to do this. Got to do this. That's everything. I got a one trip. I'm so proud of myself. Hey, worth it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, boy. We're going to deliver this Panera Bread, man. We about to take this contract violation off. Let's go. All right, guys. It looked like I didn't get a contract violation. How I did get a contract violation? I don't know. I was like 15 minutes late for that order, but so far, no contract violation.
No, sir. What do you think about this? From a driver's point of view or a customer's point of view, if that was your food sitting in the car an extra 15 minutes while you watch this driver take a whole nother order and then come to your house 15 minutes after he's supposed to, I want to know what you guys think about this. And as a driver, like, this is what I'm talking about with multi-apping. He even knew he was risking getting a contract violation. He knew. He said it multiple times that he's probably going to get one, and he's surprised he didn't get one. He knew he was in the wrong. So with or without that tip, let me know what your thoughts are below, because stuff like this, it gives us drivers such a bad rep. I know there are some drivers that are going to do things like this, and not just do things like this, but post on YouTube admitting that they're doing this. Imagine I came on here in one of my delivery videos and I'm like, hey, I got this Uber order, but I'm gonna go do this DoorDash. Like, I'll come to them when I'm done with this DoorDash. 15 minutes later, by then, you know that food's gonna be cold. So I'm gonna end this video here. Let me know what you think down below. Check out my delivery videos and how I multi-app if you're interested in that. And I will see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Interesting. Interesting. Now, as a contradiction, let's see some dirty yapping with the Pedro.
Yes, sir. Moves. Here we got.
Okay, now this is the Moves financial scam that Pedro and Hannah Balls are running train on. Remember, Pedro was there to gamble, get high as balls, and hang out with pink M&Ms. He wasn't there to work. He's just there to scam you. It was a retreat for the company from Toronto, Atlanta, called Moves Financial. That's a Pedro scam, and this guy's probably in on it too. Yeah, he is. See, he's in on it too. So this guy's also a scumbag. This scumbag is also getting money from Hustle. From Moves Financial. He's paid off. See, when you get $15 in your account, because when you do that, they get access to all your gig apps in your bank account, and you'll never get out of this. You'll never fucking ever get out of this. Never, ever, ever will you get out of this. And all the companies are in on it. All the companies are in on it. They're going to destroy the last vestiges of anybody that is surviving in the gig economy. Okay, so their vision is to give banking services called loan sharking to the sewer. That's us, and they're scum. They're literally human scum. They're real bad. You have no recourse whatsoever. Because number one, they're out of the country. Number two, they have no customer service. All they have is their shitty app and their email. You're never ever going to get out of this. These guys have access to all your accounts when you just start with them. So this is a trap. It's a trap. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Okay. Hopefully you won't be falling for it. So this dickbag is doing it too. This Husticle, testicle, whatever this fucker is in Cleveland, he's falling for it too. Another scam artist running around in a pink M&M shirt being a dipshit. Okay. Pedro got some new friends. Pedro's new friends always like money. Remember, Pedro only wants to be fed, fucked, or financed. Fed, fucked, or financed. And this guy probably fed and financed Pedro at least. He might have done all three. We don't know.
Moves in the building. CLE. We got who that back? Who's this guy with it? Look at this guy.
Oh, look at these boys. Look at these boys. Look at these guys. Woo! They're boys. They're boys. Look at Hannibal's. Pedro's got another black friend. Pedro's got Cycle Boy. Got another black friend. This tiny little wet rat. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? Why don't you come on the show and why don't you come on the show and represent yourself, Pedro? Why don't you come on the show and straighten everything out, Pedro? Because, you know, we talk about you every day because you're the king. Remember, you're the king. You're Pedro DoorDash Santiago. You said this was a dog shit company with your friend Hannibal. Hannibal said it was extortion. You said it was embarrassing. And when you walked around, you were ashamed of being associated with DoorDash. Then you took their name a few months later. Amazing, Pedro. Great work. Great work. Look at this little guy. Sign up and get $15 free banking and interest-free cash advances, interest-free because they charge it all to you up front. So there's no interest because they charge it all to you up front and then they own your bank account. Jesus Christ, kids. These people are so scummy. So scummy. My God, they're scummy.
Get crazy here.
Hey.
Oh, look, there's some moves lady in the back smiling. Look, she's having
Got
fun.
crazy hair.
She works for the company. She works for the company too.
Hey, what up, Cleveland?
What's up,
I
Cleveland?
don't want that to be true, but we're going up against Kelly.
Oh, it's a competition. This is entertainment. Pedro's an actor. He's just shitty at it. That's all. He's just real shitty actor, but he's an actor. He admitted it. He's just an actor. He's a psychopath and an actor. Bad actor, but he's an actor. He's a dipshit. He's a little bitch. He's my bitch.
Kelly's an OG, so we'll see what happens.
OG, he's such a gangster. He's a
Big
gangster.
Money Matt.
Big Money Matt. Is this Big Money Matt? That's great. This is a whole view. I haven't seen this yet. This is Big Money Matt. This is Big Money Matt. Big Money Matt's going to run Financial Train on you too. That's great. Oh, another one of the moves. Another one of the moves. People who loves you from Toronto, Canada. You'll never ever see them again, and you can't talk to them on the phone, but they love you. Oh, look, there's the little model that's going to sit in the back of the car smiling at Pedro's stupidity all day. Oh, they got hired girls in pink sweatshirts. Very exciting for Pedro. He always wanted a cult victim that looked like that.
Santiago. Miss Santiago. Good afternoon.
That was one real driver from Cleveland. One real driver showed up from Cleveland.
No.
Look at these two jabronis. Look at these fucking jabronis. These fucking jabronis. Jeepers creepers. See, it's making me use my bad language again. It's making me use bad language and just talk mean and everything. I'm sorry.
It is Wednesday.
Morning, Holtz.
We are at it.
Oh, see, that guy just smashed you, Hulk Smash.
You heard that?
That guy just smashed your balls, Hulk Smash.
We are at
wow,
it.
He's real good. Is that your bank account?
At it.
Nice.
We are at it. Woo, you heard that?
Oh man, they're having
we got some visitors.
Look at them. Oh my god, it's a party.
We got the Moose team. We got
it's a party.
Who's that?
Look at this. It's a pussy party.
3, 1.
Look, it's a pussy party. It's a pussy party.
We got 216 in the building. We got
oh, you got smiling useless people in the back seat from Moves. Look, smiling useless people. Hi. Hey girl. Hey girl.
We got some competition today.
Oh my goodness. Now she's pretty too. We got lots of girls, lovely girls everywhere, just competing. It's like a competition, but not a competition. And Pedro's got 4 pink M&Ms on his team. He's got a team of 4 pink M&Ms, including himself. Yeah, they're gonna win. It's real suspenseful. It's real suspenseful. This is great entertainment. How will you know who's gonna win? You got to stay tuned to the very end.
So yeah,
and remember, these guys want to run train on you. They want to lie to you about no interest. There's no interest because it's not a loan. They're buying your bank account. They're buying your bank account and all your future income until you pay them off forever. And there's no excuses. There's no circumstances. Even if you're dying or going homeless, they're still going to tap your bank account. They're still going to tap your gig earnings, and you'll be their slave forever.
Today, I'm gonna see you on the first pick. One out the gate, we got Chipotle 650 plus going 2 miles. I don't know. Some of these Chipotle 650 pluses have been whole ass boxes. So I don't know. Let's see what this is. Ain't in the box, but you know, it's still 6 for 2. We take those 2. This next one we got here, picking up from this place called Yonder. 925 going 3 point something miles. They added this on while we was on the way to pick up the Chipotle. This is gonna take us the hell out of downtown and into the.
That looks like quite a baller neighborhood. That looks real nice. That looks like a real great neighborhood. They're balling out right over here. They're balling. Balling in Cleveland. These guys are ballers. These guys are fucking ballers, I'm telling you.
Cleveland Heights zone. So let's do it. That GPS had me just doing all types of wild stuff. I got here too slow.
So 4 people delivering in downtown Cleveland. Now this is great because remember, Pedro's a human product placement, right? Pedro DoorDash Santiago. He took the name of the shittiest company on earth. So it's basically Pedro Dog Shit Santiago. But Pedro Dog Shit Santiago is with 3 other pink M&Ms, and all together those 3 M&Ms didn't just make $6.50 on that high paying order. They made $7 on that high paying order. Gross before expenses and before the fact that 4 people are working. This just proves to you that DoorDash is fake, right? Because 4 people have the same output as 1 person because it's not real. If it was a real market, 4 people would have more output than 1 person, but they can't. They can't. It's limited by the app. It's all fake. Yeah, wait. So like these guys, they're going to dirty app and fuck everything up too. But look at this. These jabronis are showing you that this isn't a real market. Because if it was a real market, you can't have 4 people. Good morning, Simple Toaster. You can't have 4 people working for the price of 1, and that's not even the price of 1. Downtown Cleveland, these fuckers are doing $7 total deliveries, which is a high paying order. Are you is somebody joking me? You pulling my leg? This is a high paying $7 order. It's a high paying order. See, this is perfect for DoorDash, right? High paying. Well, what does high paying mean? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Could 2 cents be high paying? Well, yeah, compared to 1 cent. And compared to 0 cents, 1 cent is high paying. So, who knows? Who knows? It's all open to your interpretation.
Good one, man.
Oh, assistance, teamwork. This is teamwork.
Oh, no problem.
Teamwork. All these fine folks doing teamwork.
You too now.
He pretends to care about his customers, but he doesn't. He doesn't really care. He's just doing a scam with the Pedro, because that's all Pedro does. Pedro doesn't do anything fair. Why would Pedro do a real delivery that's not a scam? Why would Pedro do anything that's not a scam? He wouldn't. That's just not Pedro. Now this one, so you're telling me a high paying offer in Cleveland is $8.75 for 5.4 miles in downtown, from downtown out past the art museum, and then back to wherever. This is a high. So these guys are showing everybody here with their infotainment, with their dog shit, with their poverty pimping. They're also showing people what complete dog shit DoorDash is.
Right back in the downtown, but we did get an add-on for BB Box, $6 plus. And
oh, $6 plus.
Not even an additional mile. So.
Okay, so $6 plus. Okay, so this is now a whopping 14.25, $8.25 plus $6, so a whopping $14.25 for 2 orders. Looks like it's a different restaurant, right? Is it a different restaurant? I think it was a different restaurant. Yeah, so completely different restaurant. 2 stops. They want another stop for $6. That's dog shit. That's dog shit. It's terrible.
I'm nervous.
He's nervous.
I'm nervous.
He's nervous.
I don't know how they doing. I feel like they.
Oh, he's into the competition. He's faking that he's into the competition. That's not a real competition, but he's pretending for the camera. He's just dumb. He's just boring and dumb and crooked. Oh, Hustle Cleveland, I tagged you. So if you're in here, why don't you come up on the show and we'll talk about it? Why don't you come up on the show, Hustle Cleveland? If you're here, we'll talk about your Pedro problem and we'll talk about your moves problem. We'll see if we can get you out of it, son. Why don't you come up here on the show? Hey, Ricky Knight. Good to see you. I talked about you this morning. We were up doing that thing. Yeah, you should be out hunting. What, the weather change on you? I thought you were out hunting this morning. Anywho, so they're just running fraud. Yeah, high paying order means nothing. High paying order means nothing. The highest paying at that moment. But see, I could tell you one penny is a high paying order. You can't prove me wrong. There's no definition of a high paying order. It doesn't exist. There's no definition. I can tell you I jump high too. I jump high. How high do I jump? Well, not very high compared to a basketball player, but I jump high compared to like my 82-year-old mother. I'm a high jumper. Okay, so it's all relative. These people, this industry was built on lying to you with word salad. Nice. Well, I hope you're having a safe drive, Ricky. I talked about Necro's Lounge last night and how good and open that community is. Okay, so let's go with more of fraud. Okay, so now here's Pedro clowning, having fun with all the girls. He probably finished gambling for the moment, I suppose.
Sarah, you see this?
Maybe stop drinking for a minute. I don't know.
You don't remember how quick we were? Pedro, are we gonna come?
Pedro's just leading the party around. Pedro's got the pee party with him. Pedro's got the pink pretty pee pussy party with him. It's the Pedro pussy party. Pedro's pussy party. The pink M&M Pedro pink M&M pussy party. The Pedro pussy party. The Pedro payday pussy party is right here running train on Cleveland. It's good.
We got our next one, BB Bob, $6 plus. It was an add-on.
Go Pedro pussy party, go. Pedro's pink pussy party. It's Pedro's pink pussy party.
He accepted Uber Eats at $13 1 mile, but we still got to do both these drop-offs. So hopefully this goes quick.
Oh, are we dirty apping?
For Erica. There you go. Have a good one. We got to make a beeline.
That was good. Good, you got it?
So far, still on me. We still have the Uber Eats on us. Still have it. This thing been on us for about 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Back at it again.
So they're dirty apping now. Oh, with assistance. They got 4 people doing the job.
You guys enjoy.
They have 4 people doing the job. They suck. They're bad at it. They can't even do it with 4 people. It's hilarious. Fucking bunch of jabronis.
The next one smoking here, we got Wingstop, Uber Eats, $8. It's cool, so it's fine. Yeah, $8, 4 miles.
Pedro's pink pussy party. Where you at, Pedro?
Let's see.
No, right?
No. Nope. $8, 4 miles. It's gonna drop us off in Noble, so not ideal, but a lot better than what Pedro's been seeing on his phone. So we're gonna pick it up.
Yeah, we get to see the other side of the fraud. We get to see the other side of the fraud, Simple Toaster. Miss Baller. Pedro's pink pussy party. Pedro's pink pussy party. The Chicken Ranch. I remember this one. Okay, that's the name of it. 28 minutes plus 28 minutes, 3.8 miles, 28 minutes? Oh, the traffic must be complete shit. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. They're ballers. Cha-ching. 4 people working for $55. Amazing. We're scam artists. We're payday poverty pimps. We have a pink pussy party. A pink Pedro pussy party. A pink pussy Pedro. A pink Puerto Rican pussy Pedro party. They should all go get face tattoos. They should all go get face tattoos together for a commemorative thing. Get like a Cleveland put on the middle of their forehead or something. They keep putting shitty music in this thing. I wouldn't let Pedro near schools. Keep Pedro away from the schools. Are they singing?
Crab cakes or something at the market.
Oh, it's the Pedro Pink Pussy Party. He's holding court, riding,
So, you know, despite
riding bitch,
some of the delays,
holding court.
$66, not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too good either.
From Miss Kelly Drake.
Not too bad, but it's not too good. It's not very good. It's not too bad. It's not very good. You're watching Hustle Cleveland, by the way. If you want to follow this fun dirty apper and poverty pimp in Hustle Cleveland, there you go. You know, this is fair use. All credit goes to Hustle Cleveland, HUSTLECLE. I think you can also pronounce it Husticle, but this is Pedro's Pink Pussy Party with Hustle Cleveland. Pedro's Pink Pussy Party with Hustle Cleveland. All credit to the Pedro's Pink Pussy Party with in Hustle Cleveland. Pedro's Pink Pussy Party is legendary now.
She sounds a little nervous.
Mr. Pedro will go ballistic if he loses. Look, he's chewing his gum like a psychopath now, even thinking about losing. He's such a baller. Pedro never loses. Pedro never loses.
There's actually ways on DaVinci though, where you know certain. You got a 4-digit pin.
What are we watching here? What are we watching here? We do thorough analysis here of the fraud that's going on in the gig economy. So this guy's got a delivery in progress sign. That probably would help your car get stolen. I don't know. I'm not sure if I do that. So they got parking passes. So you gotta pay for your own parking in downtown Cleveland. So they're paying to work. Company's not covering their gas or the parking or 4 people or everything else. Now watch, this guy might be the pissed one that they screwed with dirty multi-apping.
Yeah, 4-digit pin.
Wait a minute. So this says Kevin G. PIN required. Drop off 81787. Help and support. PIN required. Okay. Okay, ask for the PIN. It's a real delivery man. Okay.
Okay. Are you all set? Have a good one. Next one up here, we got Penn Station. Back to Penn Station again. $7.90-something. Going 3 miles. It's 12:21. So we might be able to knock out one more.
24 minutes for 3 miles. That sounds fucking awful. 24 minutes for 3 miles? Are you shitting me? Sounds like torture. Sounds awful. Sounds fucking awful.
Four. Two. And little squeeze won't let us have to drop it. Both. Here we got this CVS. We're about to wrap up this ride along. Here we got this CVS 1284 going 4 miles. 1 item.
Look at that boy. Look at that. Look at that baller. Oh, look at that man. He's the king of Cleveland. He's the king of Cleveland. Would you like his autograph? Making gig work better. How could these guys possibly make gig work better? How could Moves Financial possibly make gig work better? And why is Pedro accosting poor people in the parking lot with his creepiness? Well, Pedro would not bag his own groceries. He'd attack somebody before he'd do that. So they dirty multi-app and fail. They dirty multi-app to that person at the hospital. Okay, now Pedro, the failure, is going to come on and talk more.
Sharon, you guys didn't see her in the beginning, but she is right here. This is Jamming Gig Mom, Kelly, and Edith Santiago. So,
One of them has the Santiago name. One of them has the Santiago. I bet you that person's really ashamed to Coach Arrowhead, Ricky's family, Bubba has a huge, or their friends, or Bubba has a huge coyote problem, attacking the livestock, killing the cats. Huge coyote problem out there in East Texas. Coach Arrowhead, he was talking about it last night. So, and he's driving out there, so he may not be able to see chat. But anyway, so okay, Mr. Bet on You's making the moves on Cleveland. They're eating free food, free drinks, and remember, Pedro was there to gamble. Pedro was out there to get drunk with the Hanniballs and have a special night. Come on the show, Pedro. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? It's your Pedro's Pink Pussy Party with Husticle.
let's do an earnings recap. None of us know what we did. We are 4 different teams.
So there's like 20 people, and they all together made $200. Like 20 people made $200. It's amazing.
Okay, we're going to start with Sharon first. Sharon, what did you and your team earn today?
Okay, well, we stopped to get lunch, so we quit early, but I will tell you the hour and what we made.
Okay.
We did a shop.
Can Pedro stop chewing gum on air? Could Pedro not do that? Could Pedro not chew gum in the camera?
Okay, well, we stopped to get lunch, so we quit early, but I will tell you the hour and what we made.
Okay.
Pedro, close your mouth.
We did a shop and delivered too. I had them at Target.
Okay.
And I think it was 24 something for an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
This is taking forever to come.
Yeah, it's taking forever.
And we
Taking
did
forever.
10 and 3 offers.
$24.75.
$24. Okay, they made $24. Great, amazing. This is how they're making gig work better right here.
$48. Let me see.
Okay, so that's $75. These guys are making gig work better.
All right, Kelly.
They're going to make gig work better.
What we got? Let me see. Pop it for us. What you make today? Top recliner.
Top decliner. This was my catering order.
Okay.
My $28.74.
Baller.
I ended with $68.50.
$68.50. Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, 75 plus 70. That's 145.
Hustle,
145.
C,
and Husticle
and Mr.
He dirty
Bet
apped and
on
lost
You
money.
314.
He dirty apped
What
lost
did you
money.
make today?
So we got
were with-
145
we
plus
got the
75.
We got tip baited.
220.
So the
They did not get
$13
tip
order
baited.
that you guys saw earlier in this video.
They didn't get tip baited. They dirty apped and the guy took the tip away. They dirty apped and the guy took the tip away. They didn't get tip baited. They dirty apped and the guy took the tip away. So all together, I just did the math in my head, and 145 plus 75 is 220. If I did my maths right. So that's 220. All those people together you just saw within the pink M&Ms, all of them together made $220. That's fucking pathetic. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. If these Moves Financial idiots are making gig work better, you better run. You better run real far.
Video, lost $10 and some change on that. Dirty app daddy.
Yeah, he lost money dirty apping with the Pedro because Pedro's dirty as fuck all the time. Pedro DoorDash Santiago, the dirty apping dirty fuck.
Lost it. Dirty app daddy lost it. But what's the calculation?
They admit it. They admit it. Why isn't Pedro deactivated by all his sponsors when he admits doing fraud all the time? What kind of drunken gambling dipshit pitchman is Pedro DoorDash? He's the worst. Got a little ball washer.
Earlier in this video, lost $10 and some change on that. Dirty App Daddy lost it. Dirty App Daddy lost it. But what's
Coach Pedro.
7812.
Coach Pedro, your Pedro's Pink Pussy Party with Husticle. Coach Pedro, Pedro's Pink Pussy Party. Pussy Pedro's Pink Puerto Rican Pussy Party with Husticle in Cleveland, Missouri, according to Pedro, who's always high as balls and always looks like he's chewing his tongue. Oh, look, these now they're kings. Now they're kings of Cleveland. You just saw the coronation of kings of Cleveland. These boys, man, how many blowjobs do you think they got out of this? How many BJs you think they got out of us? More or less than 2 each? More or less than 2 each blowjobs? I don't know. It's a tough call. These guys are ballers. They were there to party and gamble and drink. Pedro lost his wallet. Pedro couldn't remember what fruit is. Pedro lost the memory of what fruit salad is. He partied so hard in Cleveland. What happens in Cleveland, the dirty apping and dirty balling that Pedro does in Cleveland stays in Cleveland, Missouri. Congratulations, Pedro. Congratulations, Pedro and Husticle. I hope you're on here. I tagged you, Husticle. If you want to come on the show, we'll talk about your payday loan problem. I'm here to talk about payday loan problem. Sergio Avedian, if you're in the audience, come on. We'll talk about your payday loan problem. Zach Drives Triggered, Kimmy's Money Plans. Anybody that's involved in this scuzzy payday loan business, Wallet, Moves Financial, Giggle, we got our eyes on you. We're watching you. We're all watching you. We're going to take you down. You're a bunch of scum fuckers. You're a bunch of poverty pimps. We hate you. We hate you. We hate what you're doing. So repent, step down, quit, get the fuck out of our space, you scum sucking pigs. That's my message to you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hey, DB. Hey, DB. How you doing, man? Damian Blaze in the office? Welcome to my office, as Pedro always says. Welcome to my orifice. Yeah. Pedro's just a scuzzy bitch. Pedro fights with everybody. Pedro just walks around every day with a chip on his shoulder, fighting with people in public. He's a psychopath. He's a maniac. He admits it.
So, 7812.
I'm super hot, Mr. Come and You. Cleveland's Mr. Come and You.
7812.
Oh. 4 people dirty apping in downtown Cleveland made $78 in like 3 hours or 4 hours. 4 people dirty apping made $78 because Moves Financial is making gig work better. And watch this, we're gonna have a celebration. This is a celebration. I'm turning the volume down because it's gonna hurt your ears. They're so excited. Watch this. They're celebrating apparently in Africa because these ballers are so great at their job. It's not racist to use black people like this, I don't think. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. It was just inner city. That wasn't Africa.
So, Mr. Banner, you travels to Cleveland.
He's spinning again. He's high as balls again. Now he's gonna finger bang you again.
My man, Hustle
I haven't watched that one yet. We're gonna watch that today.
Should have been 88. We got tipped, but the tip ain't actually.
You didn't get tip baited. You broke all the ethics of doing a job, you dipshits. You broke the ethics of being a customer service provider. You suck. You both suck real bad. You're both idiots. You're both fucking douchebag idiots is the problem. That's the problem. Don't ever let Pedro near anybody that you care about. Warn everybody about Pedro. Now, this is real strange. They love to put real strange stuff in their videos. These fucking gangster baller dipshits. They're real strange. Okay, I'll make this bigger this time so we can watch it. Less of me, more of them, because they're real dipshits. Okay, here you go. These are the people that are going to change your life and make gig work better from Toronto, Canada, while taking you out of house and home. Financial fraud in pink sweatshirts. The pink M&M, Pedro, pink pussy, Puerto Rican pussy, Pedro party. He's so proud. Look at the victory. That's Hannibal. That was Hannibal saying, "I'm super hot, boy." That was Hannibal's. That was Hannibal's. That was Pedro's personal ball washer.
78. Mr. Bannon, you travels to Cleveland.
So high. So fucking high.
With the W. With my man, Hustle.
So humble. Humble king.
He called. He called. Should have been 88. We got tipped, but the tip ain't actually was deserved.
Oh, just a little fraud. We get caught sometimes in the crime. Sometimes we get caught. It happens.
We weren't even matter, bro. He was nice to me when I dropped it off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was just thinking in the back of his mind. That guy was looking. You ain't getting none of this. When we pulled in, he was waiting.
Well, he's not going to pay. That guy's not going to pay for the service he didn't get. These guys are like, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. We fucked that guy over. That's pretty funny.
So he's seen us drive. So guys, maybe you should watch how you multiply.
Maybe.
Listen.
Look at this. Look at these little boys fingering you. Look at these little boys fingering you.
Listen.
Is there a lesson learned? Is there a lesson learned? Is there a lesson learned? I doubt it.
To get $2. Yeah. Shout out to Moves. This has been a
fantastic. There's like 10 people out there, or 20 people. God knows how many people they made. $220 in hours. Amazing. Moves is really killing it in Cleveland. Look, they got the buffet. Look at the tables. Look, they got educated. These guys got educated about fleecing you day and night in Moves. They held a conference at this nice hotel and free drinks and free food to talk about running financial train on America, on America's most impoverished and desperate workers. These guys are scum.
Few days, not done yet. Really fun
getting in all these guys and driving around.
So much fun.
Made a little bit of money.
Are you having fun?
And very exciting. Hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Oh,
Hey,
more of the boys, more of the boys, more of the boys. Here we go. This is exciting. Hannibal's going to be jealous. Hannibal's going to be jealous. Hannibal's going to be jealous. They had a special date night on Wednesday before Hannibal left back to New York. Hannibal wasn't, or it was either in the glove box. I'm not sure. But they had a special date night. But when Hannibal sees this, he's going to be jealous.
So you already saw Hustle CLE, still the king of Cleveland.
Still the king of Cleveland.
Despite the setback.
Oh, this is another delusional dickbag like Pedro. He likes to run around calling himself the king. Remember, I told you, anybody that runs around telling you the king, unless they're like in the entertainment business and currently on tour as a rapper, just run away from them completely. Just avoid them all the time. There's no kings around here. There ain't no fucking kings, and you're down here in the sewer.
Despite Mr. Wait on You.
Look at Mr. Come in You. Mr. Come in You, Cleveland. Mr. Come in You. Who knew? Just a sweet feller. He's a sweet feller, that Mr. Come in You. The baby daddy of the century, Mr. Come in You. If you want to get impregnated, you want to give Pedro a call. If you want to get yourself impregnated, you want to give the Pedro DoorDash a call. He's Mr. Come in You. Mr. Come on You.
Mr. Wait on You. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
We still did
it. Such a baller.
Despite the setbacks. Despite Mr. Wait on You.
Mr. Wait on You. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
We still did it. Now everybody, your boy hungry. You know your boy get hungry during them rides.
Where we going, man? Where we going?
Where we going? We about to take it to my spot. Down on Kinsman.
Okay.
Kinsman. 131st. Oh no. Polish Boy Deluxe.
I'm getting whatever you want me to get.
We gonna get him the OG Polish Boy.
Okay.
All right.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
The Polish Boy.
Pedro's joining the sausage party by eating a Polish boy. So we're going to watch Pedro join the sausage party by taking in a Polish boy.
Boy Deluxe is the same thing as a regular Polish boy, except it got
Pedro's Pink Pussy Party Polish Boy Spectacular. Pedro's Pink Puerto Rican Pussy Polish Boy Party Spectacular.
It got like some shredded beef on top, which it's good.
Beef on beef, meat on meat.
Good.
A few drivers showed up.
I want to do old.
That was a moves company retreat from Toronto, and they had like 32 people, and like 6 drivers showed up, or 7 drivers, or something. 5 drivers showed up from Cleveland, including this dickbag who's in on the scam.
Yeah, I like.
He gonna go OG. But we headed to the spot now. We gonna give him. He don't deserve a reward because he was Mr. Wait on You. But
we still won though. What are you talking about?
Out here in Cleveland, we still show love. We show love.
I carried one bag.
We show love. Alright, we show love because we still overcome on this channel. We overcome the obstacle.
They come all over you. They come all over you. They're overcomers. They overpay. They overcome. They have testicular overpay. They have terrible, chronic, fatal testicular overpay. Look at how much fun they're having because they're crazy in the head. They're completely flip nutty.
We overcome the obstacles. We don't let the obstacles get us.
Oh, Pedro, no. Pedro's feeling himself now. Pedro's really feeling himself. He's wearing his pink M&M sweatshirt. He's the king of Cleveland. He's been on the stages of the world now with people worshiping him. It's all good. Pedro's loving this. Pedro is so erect here.
Pressure doesn't burst pipes round here.
Such boys. We're boys.
So yeah, we on the way.
Go get yourself a fucking hot dog, Pedro. Come on, hot dog boy. Go eat one of your own hot dogs, hot dog boy.
Your boy only got I only got so much camera memory on the card. So I'm gonna catch y'all. Oh,
take more pictures of Pedro.
Listen.
Take more pictures of Pedro.
All right, y'all. We out here. We on Kinsman, Mount Pleasant. About to get some Polish boys.
Oh.
Polish boy, I'm ready, man. I'm ready to try this OG Polish boy.
He excited. We gonna get him.
I'm hungry and I'm excited.
I am hungry as hell too, boy.
Me too, man.
I got
breakfast. That was it.
I gotta get wifey one too. She hungry in the room. We're gonna get 2 regulars and we're gonna get deluxe.
Yeah, take care of wife.
If you from Cleveland, man, and let me get that shot. Let me get that shot. Mount Pleasant Barbecue, right here in Cleveland. You see the number? We on Kinsman, 128. If you don't know, if you not.
This is Pedro's Pink Pussy Party, Pink Puerto Rican Pussy Party with Husticle in Cleveland. This is Pedro's Pink Pussy Party. It's a dirty apping dirty party. It's a dirty apping dirty party with Pedro and the Moose Financial Dirty Team.
Hip. You need to get hip. All right. Here we go.
I bet Pedro just wants to get food in so he can get back to the casino for more gambling. He lost his wallet this night. And the next morning he's so hungover he can't remember what fruit salad is. I'm not joking. I'll prove it to you.
Here we go.
He lost the memory of what fruit salad and pineapple are. Look at the boys. The boys are back in town.
Y'all ordered already?
Boys are back in town. Yes, the boys are back. The boys are back. Cleveland, Husticle, and Pedro doing peace, doing hot dogs, taking sausage, making moves on the Cleveland.
Polish boys.
Oh, get those dogs in there. Get them dogs in there.
All 3 of them.
Hot dog delivery boy.
That want the bread.
Pedro is the world's finest hot dog delivery boy. Pedro is the world's finest hot dog delivery boy.
Rubber band, that's the deluxe. That's the deluxe right
Real
there.
exciting. Okay. Oh God, this is gonna be awful.
Oh wow.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me get this fry first.
Hit that fry.
Oh, hit that fry. Crazy.
Yeah. This reminds me right off the bat of a place called Jimmy's.
Oh.
In Chicago.
You can get your Jimmy wrestled.
And
Jimmy's.
we listened to it though.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Jesus.
Going in. That's
Oh God.
Sauce.
Now we're in it. Now we're in the thick of it. Now we're in the thick of it. Pedro's a hot dog muncher. Pedro's a total hot dog muncher. I've never seen a bigger fucking hot dog muncher than this guy.
What is that? Is
that hot dog muncher? Pedro, the hot dog muncher. Pedro, the hot dog muncher. Pedro, the hot dog muncher. Being his Pink Pussy Party hot dog munching. Oh, this is going to be great. I'm getting a snapshot of this. Here we go. Come on, Pedro. Get it, Pedro. Oh.
Going in.
Yes. Damn right. Damn right. Beautiful. Get it, Pedro. Oh, man. Get it. Get it. Oh, get that. Get it. Get it. Keep chewing it. Oh, man. It's so good. Get it, Pedro. It's good footage. Good footage. These boys are good at their job. Damn it. I got a vision for what I'm looking for here. That's the shot. That was the shot I was looking for. Okay, we're good. We can keep moving forward. So, hot dog delivery boy sitting outside a scary part of Cleveland eating hot dogs in the car with french fries. That looks real good. I'd eat it. I'd eat it. I'm jealous. He's right. I am jealous. Pedro's right. I'm jealous. Oh, I got it, Brian. I captured it. I captured that real good. Charles Manson with the payday loan scheme. Poverty pimp. Pink pussy poverty pimp. Pedro's pink poverty pimp pussy party. This is Pedro's pink poverty pimp pussy party with Husticle Cleveland. Pedro's Puerto Rican poverty pimp pink pussy party.
I had to take you here.
Yeah, you guys are having so much fun. Pedro won money gambling, he said. Now, he lost his wallet, but he won money gambling, he said.
Coleslaw.
Pedro grew up in a barn. Pedro grew up in a barn.
Yeah.
Ah! Jesus Christ. He's eating worms.
And that's what I love.
Jesus Christ, Pedro. Stop it. Please stop. Please stop.
And that's what I love about it.
Oh, man, he throated that son of a gun like crazy. He took that one right down the gullet. He took that one right down the gullet. That was amazing. Amazing. Look at that. Look at that. That's, Pedro's talented. Pedro's more talented than I knew, potentially. Oh, let's see here. Get a clip of this one. Got your moves, financial. He's real good. Oh, yeah. Oh, Pedro. Early bird gets the worm. Oh, no, this is important, Dashing Trader. You want to come on the show? This is important. Pedro's a scam artist selling payday loan scams. Are you selling payday loan scams, Dashing Trader? Are you selling payday loan scams at all? Probably not. I hope not. Don't sell payday loan scams, Dashing Trader. Don't sell payday loan scams. Are you Pedro's best friend? Are you Pedro's protector? Are you Pedro's pink pussy protector? Are you Pedro's pink Puerto Rican pussy protector, Dashing Trader? Is that what you is? You Pedro's pink Puerto Rican pussy protector for his payday loans, pink Puerto Rican payday loan pussy protector. Are you poverty pimp? Food porn, food porn. Pedro is a food porn. Pedro is a dipshit.
What I love about it.
See, Dashing Trader, you guys been lying to everybody and intimidating people so long. Nobody cares about you, Dashing Trader. Nobody cares who you are. Nobody cares what you say. You're just a clown, man. You're the clown Pedro's been talking about. You guys just go around being stupid. Nobody cares what you say, Dashing Trader. Nobody cares.
And that's what I love about it.
You're a predator. There's just a bunch of predators, bullies in this community. Bunch of big bags.
That's what I love about it.
I don't like bullies. I don't like bullies.
And that's what I love about it.
That's a good one.
Very unique, man. Never have thought. It's in there, yeah? It's here. It looks like it might be buried in there. I think it's there. I think it's
Dashing Trader, nobody cares how many subs you have. Your reign is over. There's no content to be made anymore. Your latest video about people making it's too late to get into the GigTube business. You and Pedro are like a year behind. You and Pedro are like 2 years behind, Dashing Traders. No, come on the show, Dashing Trader. Don't be a coward. You're so far behind the curve. You don't even know that there's a labor movement, you fool. You're a fool, man. Don't be on here being a fool. You can't day trade anyway. You can't teach anybody shit, man. You don't know anything. You're ignorant as fuck. You're an ignorant dashing trader who's a fool because you're a fool to AI. You're a fool to artificial intelligence. Why don't you come on the show, dashing trader? Why don't you show us how smart you are? Or do you not do that? Do you not actually show how smart you are? You just troll people and then run because you were in the gig economy early and you got people to follow your shitty channel and your dumb advice about how to rig the game. You're real tough, Dashing Trader. I'm so impressed with you and your real tough, great friends, Dashing Trader. You should definitely troll me more. Oh, dummies. Are we, Dashing Trader? Are we the dummies, Dashing Trader? Are we the dummies that are running around, running fraud on our community? Are we the pieces of shit like you, Dashing Trader? You piece of garbage. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dashing Trader. Why don't you come on my show, you little bitch? Little bitch. You are all little bitches. Look at you, little bitch. Yeah, we're dummies, Dashing Trader, and you're a little bitch. You're a Dashing Trader, little bitch. Professor Wetleg. Professor Wetleg, huh? You gonna bully me, Professor Wetleg? Why don't you bully me, Professor Wetleg? Come on the show, Professor Wetleg. Little coward. Little fucking coward. If I come into your chat, I'll come on your fucking show, you little bitch. Fucking coward. Fucking coward. You think you're an OG and you're a fucking coward, you pussy.
I think it's buried.
You ain't smarter than a fucking wood fence, you dumb shit troll. You dumb shit fucking troll. Come on the show, Dashing Trader. Why don't you be a man? Why don't you show us you're a man like one time? Why don't you show us you're a real man one time, you coward? Come on, coward. You and your pussy Pedro. You and your pussy boy Pedro. I'll run. You and their little ball washer Hannibal. All you little fucking organized criminal clowns running around there. Dashing Trader. You think we don't know who you are? We don't know that you're a con man? Pedro put up a video yesterday, a dog shit video of yours showing people how to be fucking new con artists like him. Here, we'll watch it. We'll watch it because these dipshits are done. We can't take any more of the fucking Pedro being a fucking slob. Pedro the fucking slob. Pedro DoorDash fucking slob Santiago. Okay, here we go. Now, here's the now look at this great, look at this real great thumbnail right here. It's magic. And when you actually go over the thumbnail, watch what happens. Oh, it's dashing wet leg. It's dashing wet leg. Look, it's a dashing wet leg. This is great. It's really just a dashing wet leg. Professor Wet Leg, here to dash with you. Great job, Professor Wet Leg. You're really a fine member of the community. You really kill it, Professor Wet Leg. Let's see all your great advice, you little coward. You little coward, little bully coward, little fucking bully coward. I'd like you so much. I would love to just have some time with you boys. Special time, some special alone time with you to teach you some things. Yeah, Dashing Trader's a punk. He knows he's a punk. He'd come on here if he's not a punk. We can all see it. It's fine. We all know what he is. Let's see what your dog shit content is, Dashing Wet Leg. Let's see what your dog shit content looks like on the Pedro's channel. So remember, this is clickbait. This is Pedro's face, and then it jumps to the Dashing Wet Leg. So you can't even put shit on your own channel. He's busy. He's got Pedro's balls in his mouth.
YouTube short.
Oh, no tip, no trip. Look, he's a real, look at this genius. Look, he figured out no tip, no trip. He is smarter than all of us. You are smarter than us, Professor Wet Leg. Clearly, you are smarter than us. You figured out no tip, no trip. You're a genius, man. You're a genius. Genius. Fucking genius. What's this? I want to, but I'm worried. See what this con man's got going for you. No tip, no tip. How to stream. Oh, wow. Dashing Trader. Are you here to teach us how to use YouTube? You are so good. Man, your content's just go. Oh, no. There's a YouTube community tab. Look at the amazing work this guy's doing. Oh, he's got a pink M&M. Oh, Mr. Wet Leg, are you getting pink money too? I bet he is. Look at this. YouTube creators. Live streams. I get you the Pedro. I bet you the old Pedro sharing the money, the moves financial. So this is just a scam. I get it. Oh, it's a scam to trick people. Did I switch videos? Oh no, it's a scam to trick people. So it's like one dipshit and another dipshit, then another dipshit, then another scam artist. Oh, you guys are a team. Bet on you, set goals, and take things one day at a time. Now, he fails at everything he said he was going to do. He failed to do a fleet of cars. He failed to be independent. He wanted to serve local restaurants. He hated DoorDash. Because this guy's a lying sack of shit. Why don't you come on and talk to me? I'm not triggered. I just get tired of cowards coming in and pretending to be real people. You're not a real person, Dashing Trader. You're just an actor. Prove to us that you're a real person. Why don't you prove to me you're a real person? Come on, talk to me. I'll be nice to you. Here, I'll put a link in. I'll be real nice to you, Dashing Trader. You just come on. I'll be real nice to you. We'll just have a real conversation. I want to know who you are. I want to know what you do, and I want to know what you advocate. Here you go, Dashing Trader. There you go, son. There you go, son. Okay. Part 2 of our Bet on You series. Well, Bet on You one day at a time. This guy Pedro looks like a real cult leader. He looks like he could teach you something.
For having me on. You need to make sure that your channel is
We're back to the Wet Leg. Where's the pink M&M? Okay, so he's teaching us. Nobody else knows how to use YouTube until Dashing Trader told him. So this is real good content. This is valuable content. 569 views. Nobody wants to watch this. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to watch this. Nobody fucking cares. 70,000 subscribers on Pedro, and fucking nobody watches this shit. Nobody. Nobody. Garbage. Fucking garbage. Fucking Dashing Trader, Professor Wetleg garbage. She's got a channel called Professor Wetleg.
Music.
So this is just reused garbage content from Professor Wetleg. Here, I'll show you. Here's Professor Wetleg. Professor Wetleg will tell you how you do dog shit. How to do dog shit. How to make YouTube channel, day in the life of a content creator, how to make money online. Oh, how do you make money?
Retirement income
How do you
certified
make money
professional program.
online, Dashing Wetleg? How do you do this? All your sponsors are going to love you. How do you make money online, Professor Wetleg? Dashing Trader. You icon, you hero, you sponsored amazing man, you genius.
Welcome back to the channel.
How to make money, be independent and control. How are you going to be independent?
Today, we're going to be talking about how.
Why isn't this on your Dashing Trader channel? Why is this on a secondary channel, Dashing Wetleg? Why is this on a secondary channel, Wetleg?
How to make money on YouTube.
How are you going to do it? How are you going to do it, Wetleg?
There's lots of different ways to make money on YouTube.
Oh, good. Good.
First, you can make money from ads.
Okay. Sure.
You can make money from sponsorships.
Yeah, no problem, man. Come on the show. No problem.
You can do collaborations.
Collaborate with Pedro.
There's lots of things you can do
Lots
to
of things.
make money.
You could rob people.
On YouTube.
You can still payday loan scams.
And what I chose.
That's a bold assertion there, Dashing Trader. That's a bold assertion for a man that won't talk to anybody. That's a bold assertion. Why don't you show that?
DoorDash, Uber Eats,
You're such a baller. You're such a fucking baller. Such ballers. And how do I get to be as much of a baller as you?
Got money, not only in the gig economy and on YouTube, but online in general, because there's lots of different ways you can make money online. And in the day and age we live in, you no longer have to be beholden to a job if you don't want to. There's nothing wrong with working a traditional W-2 job or going for a career, something long term with room for advancement. But here on this channel, we like to focus on betting on ourselves, maximizing online in the community, in our cars, however we gotta do it. You know, freelancing, but making making money on our own time so that we can have the freedom and flexibility to do the things that we want to do. Now, as I sit here, I'm getting a Walmart Spark order. You saw I just got 2 Uber orders. And this one is $12, 8 miles. Gonna leave it alone. But it is an order that sometimes
I don't know, Dashing Trader. You don't sound smarter than anybody else. You just sound the same as everybody else. Same as everybody else, saying the same bullshit. How do you figure you're smarter, Dashing Trader? How do you figure? How do you figure this?
I might take if it's a straight shot. If I got something else I can stack with it right now, it's not the case. What I want to focus on is gigs, and not gig apps, but gigs like Craigslist and, you know, different websites where you can go on, find a job to do right then and there. So if you out there and you looking for something to do and you don't have a vehicle, try Craigslist and Angie's List. I don't know if Angie's List is just for selling stuff. They may have.
Your advice is to try Craigslist. You don't think that most of us have tried Craigslist? Dashing Trader, are you fucking serious with this bullshit? Are you fucking serious with this dog shit that you're putting out here and pretending that it's useful? Are you fucking serious? Come on, son. Why don't you come on the show? Come talk to your dad, Dash. Come talk to your dad, Dash. You need some direction. You need some direction, young man. You're off course.
Gigs on there too. I can't take that.
I'm having fun too.
Low.
You're just a little bit ridiculous, son. Just like the Pedro. You're just young guys who think you're doing something.
The new direction.
Dude, you're not a baller. You're not a baller. You're not a leader. You're not a hero. You're not a star, dude. You got yourself a shitty dog shit YouTube channel. That's all you got, and you're giving people dumb advice that they already know. Come on now. Come on now, Dashing Trader. Wake up. Come on. You got to be part of the community in the future. You don't. If the world, I mean, if we're in Armageddon, you're going to need people on your team. You're going to need us, son. That old Pedro and those other dipshits ain't going to be there for you. You can bet on that. They'll just stab you in the back. They'll just stab you in the back, Dashing Trader, Professor Wetleg. Necro's got more people watching his videos than you and Pedro. Necro's got more watches on his video last night than you on Pedro's channel. Necro's got more watches than you. Necro's better than you. Necro's better than you and Pedro all put together. You suck. You're not good. You suck. You're bad at your job. You put out dog shit content. Dashing Trader, Professor Wetleg.
I'm going to be taking this channel because I want to continue to help.
He's your leader. He's your leader. Go on. Hey, Necro, have you tried Craigslist? Dashing Trader's going to teach you, Professor Wetleg's going to teach you how to make money on the internet. Have you thought of Craigslist or Angie's List? He doesn't know what it is, but have you tried it? Have you tried it?
Help folks make money online and all the different things that I do.
Like what?
And I touch upon. We gonna talk about those things on this channel so that
like what?
You can be well.
Like on which channel? Professor Wetleg and on Dashing Trader? Why is this Professor Wetleg thing? What's this scam? What's this scam?
Equipped when you out there doing your.
Anybody that's making money in 2023 is a scam artist. You know that, right? You know that, right, Dashing Trader? You know you're just a scam artist, right, buddy? You know that. You know you're just a fucking scam artist. Don't embarrass yourself here, son.
Your own thing, becoming an independent contractor.
Independent contractor.
Maximize and make money.
You're gonna be an independent contractor and you're gonna maximize your things. This is my impression of you, Dashing Trader. I'm doing you. You're gonna be an independent contractor. You should try yourself the Craigslist. You should try yourself the Craigslist and the Angie's List. If you're gonna be an independent contractor, Yeah, you should hang out with more Pedros. You should be a pink M&M. Have you thought of using Craigslist yet? Have you thought of using Craigslist? Have you thought of looking for work? Have you thought of that?
in different ways. So right now I'm using Walmart, Spark, Uber Eats, DoorDash.
Oh, he's a genius. He's got the keys to your success. He's using Walmart, Spark, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. You've never heard of those. You're right on the money here, buddy. You're killing it. So like when we were doing Glitchgate, you were telling people how to go on Craigslist. And use the apps that we're using. That's great. You are clearly a leader of the community, Professor Wetleg, on your secondary channel. 203 views on this piece of shit? Wow, you're doing terrible.
Instacart and YouTube to maximize, and I'm making money all those different ways.
Oh.
Now, there's a couple
using Instacart and YouTube to maximize. Using Instacart and YouTube to maximize. Well, see, you should come up here, Dashing Trader. I'll do my impression for you with you if you want to. Just come up here and have some fun. We're fascinated with your insight.
Couple branch, revenues off each one, like for instance my YouTube.
They go like this.
I do
Branches of revenue are like this.
And sponsorships on the YouTube channel.
Oh, but we're not all as good looking as you, Dashing Trader. We're not all as good looking as you and smart as you. So how are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it, Dashing Wetleg? We're not as smart and as beautiful as you. I'm putting up the link to your video here because we given you all the credit. We've given you all the credit for this fine work, Professor Wetleg. There you go. I'm going to paste that. There you go, Professor Wetleg, getting the make more money online in 2023 with Professor Wetleg. Dashing Traders here for you.
And I also just signed up for the Amazon Associates affiliate program.
Oh, the Amazon Associates affiliate program. That's not so. If all millions of us, let's see, if every one of us signs up for the affiliate program, who will buy the stuff? Will we buy it from each other? Will I buy from you and then you? Yeah, you're getting paid. We know, fucking dude. You don't think we know you're getting paid? We know that part. We don't fucking care, dude. It's like the end of the world. People are gonna die from the stupid shit you sell, you dumb fucker. You dumb motherfucker. Don't be stupid, boy. Don't be a stupid man. Don't be stupid. You're selling cons, you're selling bullshit, and you're acting like it doesn't matter because you're getting paid. Of course it matters, Professor Wetleg. Of course it matters.
So that I can start to, post links for the products that I use.
What products do you use, Professor Wetleg? What innovative products have you discovered for us, Professor Wetleg, as a professional? But why don't you put those in the chat, whatever products you've innovated for us, Professor Wetleg? You should talk to your driver, Mike. He's got a super web store. Maybe you could get in with the mic.
On my channel, and things that I think will be of value.
Okay, what are they? This is like a television commercial telling us that you're going to show us how to make money, but you're not telling us anything about how you make money other than like on YouTube and with affiliate things. And we know that. We know about affiliate channels and Craigslist and money. We know about that, Professor Wetleg.
To the subscribers. So if that's something that interests you, make sure you hit that like button and the subscribe button.
I'm subscribed, Dashing Wetleg, but I don't like it. I'm subscribed, but I think it sucks. No, it's real bad, man. That really sucked. Buddy, that sucked balls, man. I just got to be honest with you. That just sucked testiculars. That couldn't have sucked worse if it came from Pedro himself, Dashing Trader. That could not have sucked worse. That could not have sucked balls worse right there. That was terrible. Fucking terrible. Tragic. Oh, let's see. Okay, so here's the Pedro. Here's the Pedro with his meltdown. Right here on this one. This one is the pink M&Ms. Where's the one where he's in the? It's the live when he's in the airport. Now, this one's great. This one's particularly good because Pedro forgets what fruit is, and he also bangs himself, which is real good. This one is real good. This is the banging video. The banging video. Bang, 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 bang,
I'm in
bang.
Cleveland. On my way back home.
I gambled and I lost my wallet. Pedro gambled and he lost his wallet. He's real dumb. He's real hungover.
Feels out, man. Super weak, but I got some those where I just keep all my credit cards, my Dash card, and my Instacart
Oh, this is where he lost
card,
his
all my
wallet.
credit cards,
He banged the shit out of himself.
debit card, in this little thing. It's like that big.
He's tip bait
Where
right
I
here.
billfold, it folds out. I got one of those where I just keep all my credit cards, my Dash card, and my Instacart card, all my credit cards, debit card, in this little thing. It's like that big. Maybe you guys have seen it, right? Gone, lost it. I had it at Top Golf. It's like part of my like a bill, and I don't have a traditional wallet. Missing, gone.
And now I just had this little thing, and it was just teeny, and I opened it way up. I opened it, spread it way up, and it was about this big. And then a bang, 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 bang. And then it was just like that big again, and then it grew to that size. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible.
Gone, lost
Gone.
it.
Absolutely
I had
gone.
it at Top Golf. I have my phones in and out of my back pockets where the wallet was. I think at some point I went to go get my phone or something. Wallet probably fell out.
He was probably gambling. He was gambling. He was gambling in the casino. He was gambling. Bang, 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 bang. He bangs unicorns. Pedro's unicorn banger.
Called Top Golf. No loss was found. I went there today. Took an Uber there.
Oh, Top Golf.
Before.
Is Pedro a golfer? Does Pedro have the money and time to golf? He went to Top Golf. All right. He's having a good time. I bet he went with them moves girls. But he went with them moves girls to the golf.
Before I came to the airport, went back to the. Craig, you killing me. Thank you. You bought my lunch today. Thank you, Craig. Craig, you killing me. You kill. Craig, you killing me. That was.
When you write, your tone in.
Are we having fun yet? Are we having fun yet? You got to admit that laughing at cult leaders and dipshits is kind of fun. I like it. It's fun. I like it. It's something to do. It gets better.
There's some perfume.
Now he's talking about giving Madison some presents.
Perfume.
He was hanging out with all the move girls and gambling. He didn't have any time for shopping.
She likes like jewelry, like the costume jewelry, but like nice little jewelry things.
Jewelry.
Yeah, she like that. She always changing her style up when we go out.
I brought her to Cleveland. I brought the family to Cleveland. You wouldn't have been able to gamble and hang out with all the girls as much. All them move girls. All them pink sweatshirts for Pedro's pink pussy payday loan party.
Oh, what? Chastity belt?
Somebody said he should get her a chastity belt. Keep some of those baby mom. Keep her from being a baby mama again. Chastity belt, so she doesn't have sex with Pedro. He liked that. That made him laugh. He's got a sense of humor. Maybe he doesn't know what a chastity belt is. I'm thinking he probably doesn't know what a chastity belt is. I'm guessing. Pedro don't know that word. Pedro's illiterate. Pedro could not read the Cuyahoga County. Pedro could not read the word Cuyahoga. He didn't even try. He just went like, "That's a sign. That's a county. Cuyahoga. Can't say that."
Pedro may put my link in chat.
Oh, this is where he also tells us that he should be the pitch man for the TV show.
Yeah. Something annoying.
He should be the pitch man.
Yeah. Dropping looks
Get ready. This is one of the best.
I mean, $1,000.
Fruit bowl. He's eating a fruit bowl. Pineapple. He can't think of the word.
What is this?
What is
fruit
that?
Bowl?
That's a fruit bowl on his fork. That's a pineapple fruit bowl on his fork.
I mean, $1,000.
What's this?
What is this?
What is that?
Fruit bowl.
Yeah, that's a fruit bowl. He got the answer wrong. After all that, he got the wrong answer. It's not a fruit bowl. That was a piece of pineapple. But anyway, that's great. He's real good at this.
Fruit. For the birthday wish.
You guys must party hard, Dashing Trader. You burn out all this boy's brain cells.
I mean, $1,000.
How'd this boy lose his wallet? How'd he lose his wallet?
What is this? Fruit
What is
bowl?
that? Yeah, what is that?
$1,000. I mean, $1,000. What is this? Fruit bowl?
Yeah, it's a fruit bowl. It's a fruit bowl.
$10. I'm gonna give him a $10 bill, probably, or something.
He's a baller. Now he's got his bandit hat on.
Going on the way.
He's got his bandit hat on.
There was a gig house.
Now he's gonna pitch
with
Gig House.
Gig workers. You guys would watch.
You'd watch it. He wouldn't, but he thinks you would. He
You
wants to be a
watching
star.
this, so
He
you
wants to
would
be the
watch
star of
that.
Gig House. He needs to be the star of Gig House. He's advising Red and everybody that's involved with Gig House that he should be the pitch man because you got to get Pedro involved. He would be the star. He would be the star and the pitch man.
Right? And I think if anything, that would have more of a reach than the YouTube video.
Oh, you think? You think that television would have more of a reach than YouTube? That's amazing.
So I think there is definitely, there could be something there. Think about all the shows, The Real World, you know, these are big MTV. Nobody, those are just people, and they had crazy situations.
Pedro can have crazy situation and have lots of sex with people. Pedro can do that. Pedro will come all over people in a sex house. Pedro will do it.
We have crazy situations.
He'll leave his kids in Madison to go live in a house with a bunch of strippers or something and gig workers.
We deal with real life too, right?
Do you? You deal with real life, Pedro? Your $1,000 fruit bowls with the pineapple that you can't remember what it's called?
Right? The backdrop would just be the gig economy, but the people would make the show.
The people would make the show, starting with Pedro. Starting with Pedro, the people would make the show.
And think about a lot of shows and certain things we watch. There's
Wet leg, you got to get in on this. You're a good-looking guy. You're better looking than the Pedro. Not that I judge those things, but you're better looking than the Pedro. You got to get in on the gig house with the Pedro. Dashing wet leg.
things being filmed in cars. You go out like the cop shows,
Oh, like a cop show.
right?
He's a visionary. He's a visionary.
And to have that perspective, but then also the house perspective.
Oh man, the house perspective hasn't been done before. This is new. This is a new spin on reality TV.
Would be a different type of spin on the
New spin. I told you it's a new spin.
Big Brother type of.
New spin on the Big Brother, but it'll still have people fucking. It'll still have mud fucking with Kayla and Nugs. Mud fucking with Kayla and Nugs. I wonder how those kids are doing. Well, hey, Jeff. How's it going? Well, hey, Nugs. Nugs and Kayla stopped by. This is so great. Well, yeah, Jeff. We're real happy to be here, Jeff. We've been watching a lot of Pedro. Well, Nugs, I heard, are you coming back into the gig community? Are you doing more gig community content again, Nugs? I hear you retire and you're getting into the OnlyFans, mud fucking with Kayla and Nugs channel and other things. You're an entertainer. You're a comedian. You're a member of the community. What are you and Kayla up to right now? Well, Jeff, so Pedro kind of turned his back on us. And when he turned his back on us, we decided we'd get into the OnlyFans. And Kayla's so sexy, and I'm so sexy that we figured people would want to watch us fucking in mud. Oh wow, wow, Nugs. So is that why you did like the dirty rap video with like the blowjobs and like the bending Kayla over and stuff? Well, yeah, Jeff. We figured we got to make the money while we're young and sexy. We got to make the money while we're young and sexy, and we won't care. We're beautiful. Our sex is beautiful. We make love in the mud. In the mud. It's called mud fucking with Kayla and Nugs. It's real good, and she wears her bib, which makes it only sexy. She's known as Bib Girl. Bib Girl. We also call her Bib Girl. It's Kayla and Nugs. We do the mud fucking. Well, that's great. So does Pedro still talk to you, or has he cast you aside, Kayla and Nugs? Well, Jeff, Pedro don't really care about us no more. When I called him, I told you, I said, Pedro, can we talk to you? And he said, $49.99, bitch. And I said, I thought it was $49.95. And he said, no, it's $49.99, bitch. And I said, but Pedro, I just need to talk to you about collabing some more. Maybe we do ourselves another competition where we cheat on each other. It'd be good for viewers. Well, and Pedro, would Kayla be involved? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Pedro's the one that told me to get all dirty with. He said, "Look, man, that drooling girlfriend of yours would be big on OnlyFans. You guys got to take it big. I'm a big thinker." Well, did Pedro buy interest? Did Pedro buy interest in the mud fucking with Nugs and Kayla channel? Well, yeah, Jeff. He's one of the backers behind OnlyFans. Mud fucking with Kayla and Nugs. He's like that guy Andrew Tate. He's like Andrew Tate. Pedro's got himself. Pedro's a poverty pimp. He's got a whole bunch of us. He's got like a stable little house, and we fuck for him. We're mud fucking for Kayla and Nugs. We serve Pedro. He's our idol. He's our cult leader. Wow, that's saucy stuff, Nugs. Well, it's great for you and Kayla to stop by. I really appreciate seeing you. Well, no problem, Jeff. We're always around. We're on the YouTube most of the time. You can watch us sleep. We have Kayla's drool cam. So sometimes we just sit her on the couch and you can watch Kayla drool on her bib. And then I do the bib washing, and then we get to the sex again. Well, how many times a day do you guys put out for the fans? How many times are we coming per day? Well, Jeff, that's classified. We're not going to give that out. That's only for subscribers. But let's just say it's a lot of times. It's a lot of times. We're young. We're young. We're real horny. We talk to Pedro on the phone sometimes while we do it. It's real sexy. Well, all right, Nugs. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's been great. It's been great. You watch out for Pedro, man. I'm not sure he has your best interests at heart. Well, yeah, no problem, Jeff. You know, Pedro's really been a leader. Pedro's been like a Charles Manson figure in my life. He's been like a Charles Manson type figure. And I watch videos of Charles Manson. I think, well, he seems a lot like Pedro, so I can trust the Pedro. He seems like a good guy. Well, all right, Nugs and Caleb. Well, you have a great day. That kind of sucked. That was pretty much a shitty interview, Nugs, but it's always good to hear your voice. Well, yeah, no problem, Jeff. See you later. Well, bye, Nugs. It was great seeing you. Uh, okay, so that was not. They just jumped in. I didn't even expect them to come by.
Show, right? I think it could be interesting. And then you'd have men and women, so people gonna be hooking up like it happens. You got enough people on the.
It's gonna be sex.
There'll
It'll
be
be fun.
drama. There'll be relationships. There'll be a little bit of this.
Pedro can fuck people on camera. Pedro will fuck people in the Big Brother house. Pedro's volunteering. He'll make some more baby mamas. It could be Pedro's baby mama house, and they could all get face tattoos. They could be Pedro's baby mama house. They'd all get face tattoos that say Pedro on them. Get Pedro tattooed right across their forehead, or maybe Pedro tattooed right across here, or Pedro tattooed this way, or Pedro tattooed that way. I'd get a face tattoo of Pedro if he'd give me some of that sweet Pedro love.
There'd be a little bit of that. There'd be all that. There'd be
A little bit of
all
this, a little bit of that.
There'd be all of it.
All of it. Lots of
That's
sex.
just how the world. That's how it works, right?
You fuck everybody. You fuck everybody. That's how it works. You fuck everyone. Take drugs, gamble.
I'm even to the point if we can get
Pitchman
in front of somebody
Pitchman
to pitch this idea
Pitchman
and talk about
like
what that would look like
a crack house.
I feel like I can help facilitate that
He's the man.
conversation
He can facilitate
along with other people. Obviously, this is Red's thing, right?
Oh, it's Red's thing, but he could help. He can help.
If y'all need some help or something,
Red, you should give Pedro a call because he's your star. He'll tell you about that. Watch this, Red.
I think it's really, really intriguing, neat idea.
Yeah, it's real intriguing.
And very unique.
Very unique.
So who wouldn't want a crazy-haired Puerto Rican? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Oh, you know. That's really true.
I'm in that house, man. I'm winning that competition.
Oh, are you? Oh, he's in the house and he's the winner. Pedro's in the house and he's the winner. So in the script, because reality shows have a script, Pedro is pitching the script where he's in the house and he's the winner. Look at his face. He's real excited. He's like, I'm the winner. I'm the fucking winner. Look at this hair. Look at this Jesus. I'm the winner. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. I'm a bandit. Badass bandit. Look at this. Look at that. Look at me. Look at you. Look at me. Look at you. Looking at me. I'm a badass Puerto Rican bandit with hair. Jesus hair. Hair for Jesus. Hair straight from the Lord. God, who doesn't want a piece of this? Who doesn't fucking want a piece of this shit? Look at this. Look at this fucking beautiful man.
Neat. So.
He's tossing that hair like cannibal salad. This boy's tossing
Really
hair like
intriguing.
a cannibal salad right here. This is graphic.
Really intriguing, neat idea, and very unique. So, who wouldn't want a crazy-haired Puerto Rican? You know what I'm saying? Like
Me. I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't want a crazy-haired Puerto Rican Pedro. Count me in. I don't want one. Don't want. Don't want. You could make one of them cat memes. Don't want. Don't want. Don't want the hate crazy-haired Puerto Rico Pedro. The pink pussy party Pedro. Yeah, I got it, Brian.
I mean, I'm in that house, man.
He's in that house. He's in your house. He's coming in you. He's coming in you. He's coming in your house. He's coming in you. Mr. Come on you, Mr. Spit on you, Mr. Come in you, Mr. Come on you, Mr. Unicorn Bukkake, Pedro. Pedro the pink pussy party Puerto Rican payday loan pervert.
Winning that competition.
He's winning. He's not a psychopath at all.
Not
a fucking straight up psychopath.
Gig
Not a
earnings.
straight up psychopath.
We all have personalities and lives.
Amazing.
Things like that. So it would be a magnitude of things, right?
It would be a magnitude. Pedro's a magnitude. Pedro's a straight up magnitude. Pedro is a straight up magnitude. He's amazing. Pedro's really good. He's a magnitude. Pedro's a full on magnitude. What a magnitude he is. What's my name? Okay. Mr. Come on you, Mr. Come in you, Mr. Come on you, Mr. Come on you, Mr. Spit on you, Mr. Come on it. He's here to make your day. Pedro loves you. Pedro loves you so much. Go out and get yourself a heaping helping of the Pedro. Look at all that money. The truth finally revealed. We're in the Mile High Club. Mike with the second best hair in the business after Cutie.
Hello folks, welcome to the channel. This is the DoorDash Gig Economy Police channel here on YouTube, and if you're new to this channel, could you take a second to hit the like button, the subscription button, and the notification bell?
I am liked, I am subscribed, I like this
always come back
channel.
to check to see if I did, because you may not receive the notifications.
Does that work?
I'm sorry if you hear any noise in the background. That's my washing
I
machine.
like you this channel.
I'm multitasking, doing some laundry. And then I'm going to go out and do some dashing today. But this video that I'm doing, I haven't critiqued a Pedro Santiago video in a while, and
it's a Pedro.
The reason I'm doing this video,
Brian's taking a Pedro this morning,
because it's tied into the second part of this video, which I did not intend on having two parts, and I didn't want to keep it all together because I didn't want to make it too long of a video.
Taking a Pedro.
Either or, you know, because a lot of my videos tend to be longer. And forgive me because I do have a little bit of a cold, so my voice may seem a little off or whatever. Anyways, this is an important video because the name of this video is Instacart is banning drivers from speaking the truth. Is DoorDash. Now, this is kind of ironic.
I haven't seen this video. I haven't seen Pedro's version of this video. I was going to watch it with you on the show, but if Brian's going to watch it, then I won't have to watch it later. Let's watch Brian watch it.
And funny, and I'm gonna critique this video, and I'm doing it through Section 107 of the copyright laws of America. I have
Thank you, Brian. I don't have to do this now. You just made my day. I don't have to watch another Pedro video when we're done with this. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian.
Disclaimer at the beginning, speaking about that. So just stand by anyways, because we need to go over this because it's tied into the talk. Now, I want to say another thing is that this video is sort of medicine for Pedro. In other words, he's telling us, your truth getting out, and right, he never wanted you to know the truth about anything, folks, because all he was doing was protecting his own interests to make money off of his channel. Maybe early on he wasn't, but when that glitch had come out, if some of you don't know what the glitch is, you should look that up. It's an exploit in the app that allows the drivers to increase their acceptance rate artificially, without taking orders, without taking deliveries. And a lot of them do it so they can continue to keep getting the high-paying orders and the flow coming through to their phone. So he was part of that whole Glitchgate thing, but that's not what this video is about. What this video is about is taking your own medicine. In other words, the good content creators like myself, Jeff Thomas Black, Glitch Dash, Torp, Uber Jeep Arizona, the people who actually care about the drivers, right, have been telling the community about stuff like this, especially my channel. I've been telling you for 2 years over at my channel. That's the reason I went on Pedro's.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I was telling everybody. I stopped it. I was telling everybody that there's a couple more channels that I want to highlight while we're doing this, including Necro with Bags. I'm sorry, I'm a dipshit. Necro getting bags, and Ricky Knight contributing on there. Kevin, Gig Drive and Thrive. I've been on there. Hot Facts with Robert Reese has been on there. Bobby's been on there. Who else is on there? Lots and lots of people on there. And it's real good. And it's every afternoon for the most part. I think 7 days a week. After my show's on, a couple hours later, those guys will come on. You're really missing out. That's an open community forum. And I put Necro Getting Bags up there. Really love what he's doing right now for the community. And I just want to make sure that we recognize everyone that's doing really good work here, because we are forming a community. We are forming a labor movement Everyone's welcome, as Necro says. And so I recommend, just take a second right now, click over to that Necro Getting Bags and subscribe and put the alert out, because every day there's something interesting going on there. I'll be on there, but I was on there last night for probably a couple hours, and they went for like 6 more hours and had lots of great conversation after I was there. And they had lots of great conversation before I was there. Roy comes on. Roy's got lots of interesting stories to tell. You're missing out if you're missing the Necro. I'm just fucking telling you. I'm just telling you. Okay. We're gonna back this up just a teeny bit.
Live back over. I want to say another thing is that this video is sort of medicine for Pedro. In other words, he's telling us, your truth getting out, and right. He never wanted you to know the truth about anything, folks, because all he was doing was protecting his own interests to make money off of his channel. Maybe early on he wasn't, but when that glitch had come out, if some of you don't know what the glitch is, you should look that up. It's an exploit in the app that allows the drivers to increase their acceptance rate artificially without taking orders, without taking deliveries. And a lot of them do it so they can continue to keep getting the high-paying orders and the flow coming through to their phone. So he was part of that whole Glitchgate thing, but that's not what this video is about. What this video is about is taking your own medicine. In other words, the good content creators like myself, Jeff Thomas Black, Glitch Dash, Torp, Uber Jeep Arizona, the people who actually care about the drivers, right, have been telling the community about stuff like this, especially my channel. I've been telling you for 2 years over at my channel. That's the reason I went on Pedro's live back over a year and a half ago to talk some sense into him and his community to understand about corporate AI and the singularity and Agenda 2030, because all of this that we're going to talk about in this video has to do with the next part of the video that you're going to see. Got a copyright strike for doing a short. Wasn't, but when that glitch video is Instacart is banning drivers from speaking the truth.
Listen, we make a lot of mistakes around here. A lot. We make a lot of mistakes on this show. There's a giant mistake. Now, I screwed it up because I accidentally hit the wrong button on my computer and I spazzed it out. Okay, so we're going to get back to the right spot. I'm sorry, Brian. My apologies. Sorry, everybody. I'm a disaster, okay? But, I do the show by myself. I am my producer and I am my whatever I am. I'm the host and the producer. So it sucks. I know. I'm sorry.
Notifications. I'm sorry if you hear any noise in the background. That's my washing machine. I'm multitasking, doing some laundry.
Brian's dirty apping. He's dirty apping with his washing machine.
Do some dashing today.
Dirty apping with his washing machine.
This video that I'm doing, I haven't critiqued a Pedro Santiago video in a while. And
take a Pedro.
The reason I'm doing this video is because it's tied into the second part of this video, which I did not intend on having 2 parts, and I didn't want to keep it all together because I didn't want to make it too long of a video. Either or, because a lot of my videos tend to be longer. And forgive me because I do have a little bit of a cold, so my voice may...
You're sniffing like a Pedro in there, Brian. You're sniffing like a Pedro. It's a good thing I know you got a cold.
Seem a little off or whatever. Anyways, this is an important video because the name of this video is Instacart is banning drivers from speaking the truth. Is DoorDash. Now, this is kind of ironic and funny, and I'm gonna critique this video, and I'm doing it through Section 107 of the copyright laws of America. I have a disclaimer at the beginning speaking about that. So just stand by anyways, because we need to go over this because it's tied into the talk. Now, I want to say another thing is that this video is sort of medicine for Pedro. In other words, he's telling us, your truth getting out, and right, he never wanted you to know the truth about anything, folks, because all he was doing was protecting his own interests to make money off of his channel. Maybe early on he wasn't, but when that glitch had come out, if some of you don't know what the glitch is, you should look that up. It's an exploit in the app that allows the drivers to increase their acceptance rate artificially without taking orders, without taking deliveries. And a lot of them do it so they can continue to keep getting the high-paying orders and the flow coming through to their phone. So he was part of that whole Glitchgate thing, but that's not what this video is about. What this video is about is taking your own medicine. In other words, the good content creators like myself, Jeff Thomas Black, Glitch Dash, Torp, Uber Jeep Arizona, the people who actually care about the drive.
Gig Drive and Thrive, Necro Getting Bags, Hot Facts with Robert Reese, Ricky Knight, Bobby, all the good people out there doing good work. Thank you.
Drivers, right, have been telling the community about stuff like this, especially my channel. I've been telling you for 2 years over at my...
Good job by Sarah Elizabeth. Sarah Elizabeth was real honest and showed integrity in the dirty apping. Great job, Sarah Elizabeth.
Channel. That's the reason I went on Pedro's live back over a year and a half ago to talk some sense into him and his community to understand about corporate AI and the singularity and Agenda 2030, because all of this that we're going to talk about in this video has to do with the next part of the video that you're going to see. So this is going to be a two-part video. I don't know if I'm going to upload the second part on the same day. You might have to wait another day, maybe one day in between. Today is November 12th, 2023.
I do believe Brian's going to be releasing part 2 of this later on today. We'll watch it. We'll watch it either later today or tomorrow.
And anyways, so apparently, just a synopsis here before we get into it. Pedro got a copyright strike for doing a short on Instacart, right? And he's right about the AI that flagged his video. It wasn't a person that flagged his video, unless someone turned him in, which is possible. People are headhunting for a lot of these channels. I don't wish any channel to be really taken down unless they're doing some really horrible, terrible work. And Pedro has done some horrible, terrible work out here, lying to you about stuff. Sometimes he doesn't lie to you, but a lot of times he does. But how are you going to know? Unless you know facts, right? So anyways, this is about him getting a copyright strike for a short that he did, and he's going to explain. So, as we go on, I'm going to critique, and I'm going to give you my thoughts and my opinions on it, all right? Here we go.
If DoorDash were to do this, man, who's going to have a channel? I have a lot on my mind. A lot's happened in one day. This video is not what I expected it to be when I knew I was going to make it yesterday, but things have happened since, both good and bad. This video, I know, will help fellow content.
Pedro is the king of the fades and the jump cuts. Pedro can't speak more than one sentence at a time without fucking it up.
Creators, big drivers,
What do you
and I also want...
What do you know about helping content creators, Pedro? You've been lying to this community for months, years, since your channel started. Right?
And not only is he a liar, but he's a bully pants. He's a big bully. He goes and pushes people around. He tried to bully and gaslight me for a fucking year, and now he runs from me like a screaming little weenie wet rat that he is.
right after you stopped the no tip, no trip bullshit, and when you knew of the glitch, because there's no other reason why you would have kept your acceptance rate high. You knew that the orders coming in were going to be good when you had high acceptance rate, but you never, well, you did tell people acceptance rate matters, but you never told them about the glitch. You hid that, right? That's not what this video is about. I'm just pointing it out. All right, let's continue.
That's going to be helpful and impactful. I want your opinion of what you think and what I think might be something we need to look out for as gig workers and as content creators.
I've been telling you what to look out for 2 years, and you never listened to me, Pedro. Now you're getting your own taste of your own medicine. I mean, that's what I'm probably going to entitle this video, is Taste of Your Own Medicine, Part 1. And I'm not happy to see this on anyone, you know what I mean? But the point of it is that Instacart and these companies, of course, they're going to pay off Google and all this shit to stop information going out. But remember what I told you guys? It doesn't matter whether you're going along with the system or you're not. They're coming after all of us. And so now Pedro's running scared because he has a monetized channel that he could become unmonetized or lose that channel, right? He doesn't want to lose that income stream, okay? All right, let's continue.
Mr. Bet on you back at you. All right. I come back from Cleveland. I'm in the car with my girl. I get this email right here. Now
All right, let's read what that says. Hi, Pedro, DoorDash San Diego. We received a copyright removal request for your video based on applicable copyright law and removed your video. Video title, Bad Instacart Batches, How to Hide Them. Right? Now, that it most likely was corporate AI that fleeced or is trying to fleece YouTube, because they're censoring everything out there. But a funny twist of events is going to happen later on in the video, and we'll find out. So anyways, let's continue.
Before I get into that fully, we're going to break it down. Dash with Ash in Canada. I want to give credit to her because she made a video a few days ago that was actually sent to me 2 days ago. Instacart's new TOS and why she won't be doing Instacart. And she went down some of the new things in there and her perspective, and I thought it was spot on, and shout out to her. So go check out that video. I want to give credit where credit is due. But I think it's ironic that she makes that video. She's in Canada. And then I get this copyright.
Let's read this. Based on applicable, okay. Content, general copyright, Instacart. Entire video. Instacart. Means that your video can no longer be viewed on YouTube. You received a copyright strike. All right. Wait till you see what happens, folks, later on in this video. And remember, this is part 1 trying to explain an entire story of things to you, especially if you're a new driver here, you're trying to learn about the gig economy. You need to know that a lot of these content creators are all involved in manipulation and lying and going along with third-party companies, even trying to sell you things that they know are illegal or bad for you, like payday loans, because Pedro's involved in payday loan scams with a company called Moves. I don't know if he's doing Giggle or Wallet, but he's definitely doing the Moves thing. All of these content creators go along with that, but this is not what this video is about. I'm pointing it out. Let's continue.
Strike from Instacart, the company. Not a fellow content creator. We get copyright strikes and claims, and those are different. A claim is very different than a strike. I'm not going to give you guys a whole breakdown. A copyright strike is serious. For a content creator, if you get 3, your channel can be permanently banned.
Yep. And you never will get your monetization back, even if you try, because your monetization and the ability to get that is in tangent with your social security number. So you would have to use someone else's social security number, and that would be considered fraud to do so, wouldn't it? So, of course, Pedro's a little frantic because he if he loses his views, then he's screwed on his channel, right? I mean, what did he achieve all the 69,000 subscribers on his channel, all the $860,000 of money he made in the past 4 years?
I've had one other copyright strike last year, and that was deserving. I'll say that, no problem with the one I got.
Oh, you might ask yourself why are we focusing on this video and why are we focusing on Pedro? Because Pedro was part and has been part of the gig content creators who are helping, lying, cheating, manipulating, and fleecing the American people in the world, because lots of people watch these videos from these content creators. But again, he's getting a taste of his own medicine to see what I've been telling him all along. I told him AI and robots and all of these things was going to affect him no matter what. And now he's getting a taste of it. How do you like that one, Pedro? You like that? But watch what happens to him. He gets a free pass later on in the video. You watch.
Well, actually, didn't like it, but this one, we'll get into Instacart in a minute, and just follow along with me, okay? They're going to be too long. Okay, so Instacart has a new TOS, apparently. I haven't gotten it. Now, I don't remember everything the one I signed said in the beginning when I started. This was 2 years ago now that I've had Instacart, I believe.
Oh, by the way, his channel can be flagged very easily because we know his full name is Pedro Santiago. You don't think that the companies know that? You don't think they're watching his channel all the time? Of course. But the AI, he's probably right about the AI that flagged him on it, because it picked up on, the content that they didn't. You don't think the companies know that? You don't think they're watching his channel all the time?
What's with the Scooby Doo outfit? He looks like Fred. He looks like he's dressed like Fred from Scooby Doo for Halloween. Is he Fred from Scooby Doo? Did he steal Fred's shirt from Scooby Doo with the nice little orange thingy-mabobber? Looks like maybe he's looking for clues.
Want out there, because the companies don't want people to know how to do things. They don't want the regular drivers to know how to make it in their advantage to hide like things that you don't want them to see and change things and whatever. So the AI corporate bot of YouTube and Google searched out that content and flagged it. Okay, all right, there's more to it here. Here we go.
And I have got no reminders, no new TOS, no emails. I went into my Instacart shopper app. It's still active. No, the little mail icon. I'm looking at everything from the beginning of when I started Instacart. Nothing is there about signing and any kind of new update to the TOS. Nothing. I have seen nothing. So the things that Ash was talking about, I have not seen. I learned about it first from her channel. Now, maybe it's because she's in Canada. It's different.
And by the way, the only reason why Pedro was swapping over to do Instacart, and you saw that psychopathic, maniacal video that he did where he went nuts in the store, started to throw around all the people's the people's food in the cart. Imagine Instacart seeing that's breaking the terms of service right there. The thing that I'm surprised about is that they didn't actually deactivate him from the app, because to see that, like, to be on a person's delivery with Instacart, and I mean Instacart is giving him, this is what I believe, they're giving him a pass because he's a big channel and he favors a lot of these app companies, and he says, oh, you should use Instacart. So they want him to be putting out false information and making everyone think that, oh, you can make money with Instacart and you can do well and all this stuff, right? So later on they did exonerate him of this copyright. Most of us, if that was us, we would never be able to get that copyright taken off, but he did. Let's watch.
Maybe she has an app that she's been doing it longer or shorter than me. No clue. Okay? We'll get back to that at some point. Instacart copyright strikes me for a video that I put out.
Why are so many businesses
Hold on a
using
second,
Snapchat ads?
Oh, those friggin' commercials. That's what I hate about these content creators. See, my channel doesn't have any of that because I'm not monetized. I don't care about the money. I care about the information you guys are going to hear. Here we go.
For a video that I put out. You can no longer see it because YouTube took it down immediately. They didn't even give me the opportunity to rebuttal, to delete it myself. Automatically taken down. It was a short. One video was a short of me showing, this is a recent video kind of me showing you guys and anybody else out there. Only had about a little over 3,000 views, okay? Not a lot of views, okay? On a short. Showing the interface of my phone and how to hide batches if you don't want to accept them. Because on Instacart, you could hide batches. So it was a tutorial like, hey, this is a cool idea. This is how you hide a batch so that you don't see everything. So that when one that comes on your screen that you want or number, you don't have to scroll and you can maybe catch a good batch quicker because it's not in with all the ones that you don't want. Very helpful video, I thought. I'm not the first one that's done that on YouTube. Now, I also don't know how many other content creators have gotten copyright strikes. If you are seeing this and you have, let me know in the comments down below. So I get the email. I go to my studio. I see this. I go to my, and I can't do anything.
By the way, I think that the copyright strike is targeted more towards people who are monetized in making money. It's not like you can't get one if you're unmonetized, but Instacart doesn't really care because they know that the smaller channels that aren't monetized aren't going to be reviewed and recognized as much because they become what's called shadow banned. They shadow ban those channels. You see, why does Pedro's channel come up in the search results when you put DoorDash or how to be a gig worker? Because he's one of the most viewed channels out here. So they got to push his bullshit. That's why he sold himself out, to lie and manipulate and cheat and steal the system against the drivers. Now, is Pedro lying to you every single time? No. But he lies on selective things that he wants you to know, what he doesn't want you to know. All right? Let's continue.
But I can't, rebuttal. The only thing I can do is I can reach out to the person or the company that gave me the strike, which is Instacart. As you can see here, is Instacart common copyright claim or something like that, So this isn't that I use somebody's content because this was my content. It was me. It's my voice, my video. I didn't take this from anywhere. This was my information. But Instacart is saying we don't want our customer information shared and the details of pricing, the details of the app at all shared. Is against the TOS. And
now, that's interesting, and it probably is so in the terms of service or whatever, but why are they doing that? I'll tell you exactly why these companies are doing that. Because they don't want the information of you learning about what a scam the company is and how they're fleecing you as a driver, lying, cheating, stealing money from you, not giving you enough pay, and doing all of the things that you're going to hear about in the second part of this video. So this is part 1, folks. Make sure that you watch part 2, because part 2 is, see, the funny thing about all this is, and I don't believe in karma, I believe in God, but if you want to talk in karma terms, as people say, when you do something bad, it comes back on you, or if you whatever, okay? So all the stuff I tried to talk to Pedro about in my live stream 2 years ago or a year and a half ago is all now coming true and being realized through corporate AI, because it's corporate AI that is the beginning of the end of humanity and the beginning of the end of DoorDash and Instacart and all of these companies, because they're all owned and controlled by the very same people. And Google is part of AI too, and it's really complicated because you have to really study this stuff to know it, but the general public can know. You just have to want to learn about it. But they flagged his video. They gave him a copyright strike, and let's see what happens now. What happened to him?
Are copyright owners of that interface, of that screen, of that information. Now, I say that because I believe 99% of content creators that are in this gig space have shown, if you're an Instacart one, you've shown it. You've shown the same type of...
Yep, that's true. We all have showed information like that. And by the way, if, like he says, if these companies are going to go after people like that, content creators, that means that your gig space channel is null and void. Like, it's like, what are you even doing out here? Do you think they give a shit about Pedro Santiago or any of these other people? No, they care about their corporate business model that brings in money. But if you go along with lying, cheating, stealing to help help them do it. Oh yeah, the devil promises to give you all kinds of things, and then he gets to take your soul at the end of your life because you gave it over to him. Because Jesus said, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world but lose his soul? And that's what a lot of these content creators are doing. But what Pedro fails to understand is that the very systems that I was talking to him about and other people were trying to teach these people, like even if you are one of those type of content creators that's a liar, manipulator, cheater, stealer, a thief, right? It's going to come back to bite you in the ass, which it did in this situation here. But watch what happens.
Screens, okay? You have shown a DoorDash screen, a Uber Eats screen, a delivered screen, a Curry screen, a Uber rideshare screen. 99% of us have done that. So think about if DoorDash and Uber and these other companies, if they do, and they might, I don't know. If they had similar language in a TOS, I would imagine they would. There'd be no channels out here. They'd be able to copyright strike free things very easily, and we'd be done.
Yeah, we'd be done. Only the ones that they'll protect is people like Pedro, his type of channel. As long as he continues to lie, cheat, manipulate, and steal, and fleece the people watching the videos and continue to put out content that favors the companies in their favor, they'll keep him going. As a matter of fact, that's basically what they did because they gave him a pass on that video. He's going to tell you about it right now.
We'd be done. I can't lie. When I got that, I'm like, what? Am I going to get more? And I'm looking through my videos, my shorts.
I'm going to explain a little more in a minute or two here. Here we go.
Instacart ones, and I unlisted like 20 things yesterday because I'm thinking I don't want another one. I'm freaking out because this was AI.
Oh, you're afraid of the money that you're going to lose, huh, Pedro? Is that it?
Description of the company says Instacart, but Instacart, blah, 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 trace or something, AI. So artificial intelligence is scoring.
Listen to what he says here. Did you hear what he just said? Artificial intelligence. Isn't that what I've been telling you? Isn't that what Jeff Thomas Black has been telling you? And a lot of there's only a few that are really hitting it hard talking about that. But the corporate AI is all over the place. It's not just within the gig apps, folks. It's on Google. It's on It's on YouTube and everywhere. Chat GPT. And that's why the second part of this video is going to be important for you to listen to and watch. So you can learn about because we've been telling you the truth the whole time. Like we've always told you the truth about everything, folks. And it's just that now people are starting to listen because they see, oh, geez, this stuff really is happening. And Pedro himself is seeing it, but he got a pass. He got a pass on the video because they restored his video. Watch. He's going to say it here, coming up.
Through YouTube videos, okay? Can't just be mine. Okay, I do not have the biggest channel, and Instacart isn't even the main focus of my channel. And this was a short video that had 3.7K views. It wasn't viral by any means. So Instacart has AI looking for screenshots.
I don't know, man. This guy threw a pretty damn good bitch fit for this Pedro threw a pretty good bitch fit on Instacart. I think it's he's real bad at it. I mean, I'll give him that. He's terrible at it. He's a terrible shopper, but he's Pedro Instacart Santiago. He's been pumping Instacart for a long time. He's been pumping Instacart. Last year, he took the rest of the year off from DoorDash because he said it burned him out and it was affecting his mental health, and he wasn't going to do any DoorDashing till January. And so he sold lots of Instacart. He's been doing lots of Instacart. It's just real shitty, and he acts real crazy. Scares people, slams doors, loses car keys, yells at store employees for no reason. He's generally psycho. Anyway.
Shots, images, and videos that would fulfill their copyright claims so they can give you a strike and get that.
What do you think I was telling you for 2 years ago, Pedro? I told you all about this in the video and you're live, right? And I said that you said, well, when do you think all of this stuff is going to start happening? And I said it's going to happen within 5 years. And then he disagreed with it. And that's fine. He could disagree with whatever he wants. I told him about Agenda 2030. I told him about the plan to impoverish everyone and do all these things. right? But what will Pedro do instead of changing and trying to help fight with the gig workers to get better benefits and all kinds of stuff? He'll engage it. This is why when he went out to Curbivore out in San Francisco and he was showing off, these companies were showing off like how they had robots and electric cars and autonomous cars and all that. He was saying, oh, how cool it was and everything. It means you losing your job, folks. It means you having no job. But as long as he keeps engaging in manipulation and everything, these companies are gonna cater to him. Now let's watch what happened to him. Watch.
Off of YouTube, completely wiped away. Now, I have some theories and things like that, but I can't be the only one that this happened to. Now, I do have some positive things, but I'm going to save that for the end. But I want to share with you just the full story here. So I get that. I do actually, what YouTube does is they can give you they show you the email, like who did this against you, right? It was a company, and there's an email, and I emailed them. Really short email, basically saying, hey, I got a copyright strike. Can you tell me why? I have a channel that helps gig drivers. I teach them things on the gig economy. Can you tell me why this video was taken down? I'd really appreciate a response. Get back to that in a minute because they did respond.
They gave him a response. Now, let me tell you something, folks. How many of you, regular people with smaller channels, let's say you're a content creator and you have a small channel, how many of you people think that if you weren't monetized or you weren't in some way helping benefit the gig economy for the companies, not for the drivers, but if you weren't helping them, do you think that they would reverse that copyright strike against you? Or would they just not even respond to you? Okay? So let's see what happens.
So, Instacart. I want to say this. The video I'm making today is very different based on what you're also going to learn that's happened throughout today. But what's up, man? We can't show a screenshot of something. I'm not giving address information. In that video, I didn't even give pricing information. Actually, in that video, I didn't show any customer information. I showed the offer, the dollar.
Now, I'll just say one thing. I can sort of tell by the tone of his voice and his demeanor that in a way he actually kind of does care. And I'm not giving him benefit or props here, but I almost feel like he does because he has other friends who are content creators that are liars and manipulators too. So he doesn't want to see them lose anything, right? And maybe he does. I don't know. If he really cared about the drivers, he wouldn't be lying to you about all the stuff. He would have told you about the glitch. He would have told you about all that stuff. But I warned him about all this stuff that's now coming true 2 years later. Because back then he said, when do you think all of this stuff's going to start happening? And I said, within 5 years. And I was talking about autonomous cars, electric vehicles. They're already going to try to get people out of the platforms if you don't buy an electric car by 2025 to 2030. But it's probably a lot sooner than that. But this AI stuff is what we're talking about, the corporate AI. This is what's causing the drivers to be impoverished because it's an AI corporate model that's running the whole show, folks. And Uber next month is going full operational, total artificial intelligence. They may not even have hardly any people running it. It's going to be run all by computer. That's the latest news. All right, let's see what the results were here with Pedro.
The price and all, like the dollar amount of what it was offering me, mileage and item count. And then I showed my viewers how to hide it. That was it. And it was the only video that I had that got a copyright strike on it. None of the other ones. And there's other videos where I showed more. So we have AI from a company. This is what's scary. We have AI from a company.
You don't even know what scary is, Pedro, because you never listened to any of us trying to tell you about all this stuff, right? But what do you care? You're making the millions of dollars now. You don't care about the drivers. You know, you're going to continue to wallow in happiness of the money, right? And while we're wallowing in sorrow and suffering, the rest of the community, you don't give a shit about any of us. You only care about yourself. All right, let's see what happens here.
Tagging videos that's talking to them and reporting it to AI on YouTube. Because there's not a human being on YouTube that looked at that. This is all AI, guys.
He's right. He's right. But they did finally look at it after that email, and watch what the result is.
AI talking to AI about human beings. Let me say that one more time. I mean, this isn't anything new. This has been happening. AI talking to AI about human beings and making decisions that affect us monetarily.
Now, hold on, folks. Did you hear what he just said? AI talking to AI that affects decisions that we make monetarily. Okay, make sure you understand what he just said, because that's tied in to the second part of this video, which is going to be very important. And I'm going to leave the links in the second video to the full video so you can watch the complete thing on the ChatGPT AI model, and you'll start to understand how severe this is. Now, again, Pedro got a favorable decision, and he got that video back, and he's going to show you and tell you here. And that's what's scary, because he's still engaging the evil. He's sort of exposing it, but he's engaging it as well, because he's so happy that the copyright strike went away, right?
And our freedom of speeches and our ability to talk about things that we deal with on a day-to-day.
They've been, when I was a gamer in 2016, 2017, right up to 2018, I had a gaming channel. They had just started to bring in all of the censorship, and now we're in 2023. So 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 6 years later, and they've advanced the AI incredibly. All right.
That's the most scary thing about this experience, in my opinion. And is Instacart going to continue with this? Or is DoorDash and Uber going to do the same? Let me tell you what.
Of course. Of course they are, because it's probably already in the terms of service of all the companies. I'm sure it is. And if it's not, one company adopts the policies of another company, because they're all owned and controlled, like I told you, Pedro, and everyone else that was in that live stream and all the videos that I did about who owns and controls the corporations, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, all of them. I told you guys all about this. And see, now it's affecting the real content, the big content creators, right? But he got a pass on it. Here we go. Let's show you what pass he got on it.
And Uber decided to also do this, and copyright strike content creators, we're screwed. Point period. We could be. That would be a game changer for the industry that we are as content creators.
Even someone like Pedro that goes along with the program and sells his soul to the devil and makes all this money, he's still going to be fleeced by those companies and by the corporate AI too. Eventually, when they get to their ultimate plan and the level that they need it at, they'll just let him loose like he's an ant on the street. They won't care about him. The only reason they're letting him continue, and some of these content creators, is because they're pushing the corporate AI and the singularity and the agenda for the 21st century, the Agenda 2030 plan. See, Pedro doesn't even know that he's actually involved. Well, he is involved in fraud and scams, but he's involved in the corporate AI he's helping bringing it in. But he's also kind of exposing it here too. It's kind of funny, right? Because he's not that intelligent enough to know. He never researched any of the things I told him. He just went on, and all he cared about was the money, right? He only cared about the money. All right, let's see what he says here.
I mean, we would not be able to do things, certain ride-alongs and showing things. And if you're
there's no value in ride-alongs anymore, Pedro, because the scam is being unfoisted on people. They're learning of it. You have no content value to show anyone anything anymore. It's a whole system of fraud that you are engaged in. Why don't you get on the driver's side and try to and it's kind of weird because he's kind of exposing it a little bit, but he's engaging it. All right, let's see what his final result was with the copyright strike.
You haven't shown the interface of an offer screen. I don't know who you are. I can't think of one that has it. I say 99%, but it's got to be 100. Now, some show more than others. Some blur certain things out. But I would bet to guess every content creator in this niche has one video or short or live where they're showing the interface, the offers, and the inner workings of that on their channel. Scary. I've talked to a few people today. They kind of feel the same. Like,
hey, I wouldn't put it past them to totally make sure that no one's able to do that on any of these channels. You know what I mean? And by the way, it's because they're trying to do everything they can to protect the scam. The companies are trying to protect the scam because they don't want people knowing what's actually going on. Of course they don't. And if they have to shut Pedro's channel down to do it, they'll do it too. If he even if he is going along with it. That's what I've been trying to tell these people for a long time.
Fellow content creators like, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. AI talking to AI. Now listen, I do need to say this. I was sweating this morning. Like, man, am I gonna have another one? Is there another video? Like, it's just this YouTube stuff, man. It's crazy. It is crazy, and this was original content, guys.
You haven't seen crazy, Pedro, yet. You may have made all the money you made, but your ship is sinking along the rest of us because you may be the captain of the ship in a way, but you're going down like the Titanic, just like everyone else, because the corporate AI is going to bring you down.
But now, I guess the update to it, which I haven't even seen or signed, is saying that is their property. That's their. They have copyright ownership of that interface, of the offer screen. They own that. So I woke up this morning, just fingers crossed, and I was good. And then about 2 hours ago, I get this email. I get one from YouTube. And I got one from Instacart.
Okay. So guess what? He got restored. Hi, we have retracted our claim. Thanks. Regard, Instacart agent. They didn't even put the guy's name in there, the actual name, whoever it is or whatever. Now, why would you think, folks, that that copyright claim was retracted from his channel? Why? Because Instacart noticed that he is a gig content creator with a very large channel with very large amounts of views, millions of views, and they probably saw some of the Instacart videos that he did, because I'm sure someone physically had to go and check that because the AI didn't restore it for him. It was actually a person that had to do it. So they probably went and said, oh, this guy is Mr. Positivity, and he's helping fleece the people and the drivers, just so we're happy with his content. So they removed the copyright strike. That's the reason that happened. Because if it was any of us, a regular person, just with a small channel, we'd have no chance, especially if you're bashing the companies and you're trying to expose the scam that they're doing on all the drivers. Okay, so they reversed the claim. Now let's see what Instacart says, because there's another part of it here.
YouTube said that I got ownership back of the...
Okay, let's see. It says, hi, Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Good news. Instacart has just released their copyright claim on YouTube, on your YouTube video. Video titled Bad Instacart Batches, right? This means your copyright strike has been removed. Unless Instacart is still changing their video. I'm sorry, if they're still claiming other videos included in that. Okay, so folks, how many video copyright strikes have you ever seen get changed or reversed? Especially if you don't fight for it. Now, he sent them an email, and someone checked into it. But he's a large channel. He has 69,000 subscribers. He has over 23 million views. So they know who he is. And someone probably at Instacart on their PR team, their promotions team, who watches his channel. Okay? But here's the funny thing. Here's the other thing that's crazy about it. The video that he did where he went berserk in the store and got all upset and started throwing customers' food around in his car when he was putting it in, that was enough to get him deactivated on the Instacart app. Plus, they know his name is Pedro Santiago, so it's easy for them to do it. I'm surprised no one even sent that video to Instacart to show him what he did, because he should have been deactivated, because he broke the terms of service, and he knows he did. Okay? But they instead of doing that, they kept him going. Why? Because Pedro is one of those channels that is engaged in the scam of the fraud of these apps. So of course he's going to get a pass on it, and that's the reason why. All right, let's play like another minute or two, and then we're almost done with this part one of this video.
Video and Instacart, the email I sent to them directly replied saying everything's good. We looked at it. Actually, let me read it to you. I think I probably put it on the split screen. It was a very short, probably AI-generated email response. Instacart Tracer. Hi, we have retracted our claim. Thanks. Regards, Instacart agent. Whatever that means. YouTube says, claim released. Good news. Instacart has just released their copyright claim.
I've had copyright claims against me on my gaming channel before when I had it, and even on the current channels that I've had, and some of them get retracted and some of them don't. And it's very rare to get something like that, especially from a company, especially like if you use certain clips of music, if you use, whatever it is, they very rarely retract it. And my guess and my estimation is because he is a big channel, and he does promote these apps in a positive light. Okay. So Instacart likes that, and they decided to keep him, let him play that video. Okay. That's my take on it. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments what you think. The second part of this video coming up when I upload it is way more important than this one, but it's tied into it directly and indirectly it's tied into it, because the message in the second one, once you see it, you'll understand why I did the message here about this thing with corporate AI. And again, I'm going to say this to Pedro. I told you so, Pedro, right? But see, he's still going along. Like, if you had only just helped the drivers to expose the scams, Pedro, you would have been a lot better doing that. But you didn't. You kept going, and you're still going, right? And all you're happy about is that they gave you back. They didn't give you a copyright strike, and you got the video back. Well, it's all going to come to bite you in the ass in the future. All right, let's see 1 or 2 more minutes here, and then we'll end the video here.
New YouTube video. Video title, Bad Instacart Badges, How to Hide Them. This means your copyright strike has been resolved, unless Instacart is still claiming other videos included in that strike, which they weren't. So that's fantastic news. It's great. It's fantastic. But AI talking to AI is not a good thing. And in real time, I'm going to show you. Here's the video right here. Bad Instacart Badges. And you see, now it's saying worldwide. The first screenshot, it said it was like, you guys saw what that said. And now I can view the video. Let's watch it together. Actually, I'm going to go to edit video, and it should say public. Visibility, public, which is great. Now, what's odd, the monetization is turned off on it. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Oh, that's the most important, too, that the monetization to make the money on the video is there, right? Because, we all know Pedro's all about money. He sold his soul to the devil on this stuff.
I would say that we're closer than the average.
More commercials, more stupid commercials because of the monetization. Oh, man, unbelievable. Oh, by the way, just to let people know, I'm not against content creators having monetization on their channels. But as long as they're going to tell you the truth and be honest and make a good living honestly. But when you do it dishonestly, and you're dishonestly stupid, is when you shouldn't be monetized, because, but that's the way the world is. The devil will give you the whole world, right? But you'll have to lose your soul over it. All right, I think we're almost done here.
Really concerned about that at the moment, but that's for not something else. I don't know why that. Maybe that's just how the algorithm works. I want to show you guys, this is the video, and it's back onto public, right? So if I hit play on this, here it is right here. That's the video. Now, you see I'm showing it here because it's fine. I don't show my face in the video. I don't know if that's part of it. But this is my phone, my screen, showing you guys how to hide the badges. Very simple video that I put together. All the comments are gone from that video. So because it was taken down, I guess that's part of it. The thumbs up are still there. Kind of weird. I guess they scrubbed the... I don't know why it's looking like that. But it's public. It's public again. Scary. Imagine if DoorDash and Uber did the same thing. Imagine if Instacart didn't say, you know what, you're
right. What he just said. Imagine if Instacart, Uber, DoorDash did the same thing. Well, guess what? They're all going to do the same thing. Because that's what we've been warning you all about along the way. This is just part of the agenda, but that's one of the parts of it. And who gets a pass on it? A big channel like Pedro's. He gets a nice pass on it. He gets his monetization back, all these things, right? For a person that's going to go along with all the bullshit. But as soon as all of this stuff is all set in stone and in place, they'll throw him out like a bad rag that didn't get washed in the washing machine. He'll be thrown in the trash, just like the rest of the idiots. So anyways, folks, this concludes the video, the first video here, because I wanted to talk about this because this is all about corporate AI. And this is why you need to watch the second part of this video. Okay, so this is the end of part 1. I'm going to upload part 2 pretty soon, so just watch for it, all right? And I don't know what I'm going to title it yet, but we'll see. So thank you for listening, and I will catch you on part 2. Take care, folks.
Well, thanks, Brian. Thanks for that, Brian. That was great. I enjoyed that. I don't know. I don't know that I have a whole lot to say outside of what you said. I think you made it pretty clear, and the chat made it real clear what's going on. Pedro's just a poverty pimp. Pedro's just a payday loan boy. Pedro's a clown, a bad actor. We had a poll. I'll show you the poll. We had a poll. It looks like this. Yeah, I'll make that. Wait. There we go. Copy. So what is a Pedro? What is a Pedro? Am I ever going to shave? I don't know. We're not sure. I'm not really sure how long I'm going to be alive, Kevin. So yeah, if I live long enough, I'll probably shave. If I survive to the point of shaving, I will probably shave. I might die first, and if I do, then I won't. And nobody needs to shave me if I'm dead. I mean, you can bury me with a beard. So don't shave me unless I'm still alive. Good question. That's a good question, Keevers. I think that's one of the burning questions of the day is, will I ever shave? Obviously, I'm getting worse looking every day, and we enjoy that here on the Dad Dash Daily. Pedro is a con man. 53% of you said con man. Pedro is a pink M&M poverty pimp. 30% of you think he's a payday pink M&M poverty pimp. And then 15% of you are going with just bad actor. And 0% of you are even willing to give him credit for being an OG douche. That's impressive. You guys are a smart audience. Look, Dashing Trader came by here and said you guys were all stupid. And I'm not joking. He said he's smarter than all of you and me put together. That's how smart Dashing Wetleg is, which is why he does the collabs with the Pedro, because he's a genius. These boys are all geniuses. They're always geniuses. It's what they do. It's who they are. They're here to troll us and own us and sell us out and destroy the world. Well done, Dashing Trader, as always. We've got a treat for you, and if you don't like it, well, then just fuck off. Darling, there is one thing I must tell you that you must know. But it's so hard to say the words I feel. This fancy that I'm on has been going on too long. It's time we stop pretending things are real. I've been living deep in sin. I've been living blind. And I just don't know what's right or wrong. To take a chance on losing you is such a silly thing to do. Chance I might wake up and find you gone. Blue, so blue, my love is burning blue. Any brighter flame would be alive. Blue, so blue, my love still burns for you, Mary Poppins. But I know I'll only make you cry. A thief can only steal from you. He cannot break your heart. He'll never touch the precious things inside. So one like you should surely be miles and miles away from me. Then you never care how much I lied. So try to understand the pain. It took so long when I explained. Please don't you forget how much I lied. Well, that young man right there died from alcohol poisoning. Had a severe alcohol problem, severe alcohol and drug problem, and his friends took him out into the desert and burned him, and he kind of exploded because he was filled with alcohol. There's a movie about that starring Johnny Knoxville. It's called Grand Theft Parsons. Grand Theft Parsons. He dies, and his friends try to or steal his body and drive him out to the desert, set him on fire. You can do that with me if you want to. If I when old Dad Dash JTB kicks the bucket, steal my body, take me out in the desert and burn me. I'd be honored. I'd be honored. Why don't you steal my body, take me out in the desert and burn me when you're done with me? That sounds great. That sounds great. Don't shave me first. Don't just leave my shave. Just don't shave me. You can just leave me unshaved for that. Yeah. 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 What are we doing now? Hand of balls, hand of balls, hand of balls, da 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 da, hand of balls. You've got the cutest little hand of balls. You've got the tiniest little hand of balls. Hand of balls, do da 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 ba da 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 ba da da, hand of balls. You got the sweetest little hand of balls, you do. And if the hand of balls come, a hand of ball, and they'll hand a ball with you. Hope you enjoyed that. I write songs. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs that make the lovers cry. I write the songs. I write the songs. I write the songs. I write the songs. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. What is this? Let's see. Guess that one. That one? Yeah, that's on. Okay. It's just because we really can't get enough of this. It's because we really can't get enough of this that I'm showing it again, but we can't. It's just the way it is. It's all right. We don't have to. We don't have to punish ourselves. We're no. We're not like Pedro here. We're not. We're not all masochists. We're not all S&M freak masochists like Pedro. We don't deprive ourselves of the fun shit. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna do some. Let's watch Pedro do some banging. then I bang UDM, then I bang UDM, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM, then I bang UDM, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM again, then I bang Hannibal, then I bang UDM. It's amazing. It's amazing. Banging. I can bang without even looking. This comedy, nobody got banged. It's about that big. UDM's penis is about that. Is that right, Brian? Is that right? Cherry, is UDM's penis about that big? Is that how big UDM's penis is? Because Pedro says it's about that size. Or is that Hannibal's got to be smaller than that? Honestly, let's get some banging in with the Pedro. You guys are going to want to record this. You guys are all going to want to record this. Get your phones out. You're going to want to record this because Pedro's going to be banging the fuck out of some unicorns. Watch this. Bang! 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 And then one extra. Watch, he slides one more in while you're not looking. Watch. He's going to slide one more. Bang! One more bang in. He got one more bang in while we wasn't looking. He's a teeny, and it's like that big. And then UDM's like that big. Brian's like that big. That's amazing. Yeah, they buried that. They buried the beef. They buried the beef. Pedro and UDM are bonded now. We're back here with our thing, doing our thing. And our thing next, we're going to look at our friend. This is Pedro's buddy. This guy's also, this is our new friendly neighborhood organized criminal, Hawken, the Moose financial fraudulent loan sharking scheme with the Pedro. Oh, look, he's up to 695 subscribers. So he's hustling to get himself paid just like the Pedro for screwing people out of house and home. I don't like this at all. I don't know this guy, but I think this might be the person Sarah Elizabeth was talking about, dirty apping, who she unsubscribed from. I'm going to unsubscribe from him too, because what he's doing is bad, and I'm not going to support it. Now here, watch this. He's going to show you his show says going crazy, riding dirty on a Friday night. So obviously, this guy is your guy if what you're looking for is a lot of Pedro type shitty activity and bad behavior and stupidity and bad payday loan scams from foreign countries, wire fraud in general, loan sharking. You want to go to this guy. I unsubscribe because I don't look for those things. But here you go. Here's Husticle Cleveland. Well, UDM lost his balls and mini straw. Oh, that's possible. I don't know. I've heard people say those things. I don't know what's true. So this is the channel to watch if you want to watch this great content where this guy's dirty apping and doing stuff that should get you decapitated. Y'all are dummies. Drive by install. Well, it's so good to see you, Dashing Trader. We always love it when you contribute to the community. You're a pillar of the community, Dashing Wet Leg.
Out there, word on the street is that the dirty appy police is out watching your boy. But go ahead.
Oh, he's making fun of Sarah Elizabeth. He's making fun of Sarah Elizabeth. She's the dirty apping police. So it was this
little PSA out there. Word on the street is that the dirty appy police is out watching.
Uh-oh, Brian, you got yourself competition. Sarah Elizabeth's way prettier than you, Brian. Brian, you're fucked. You're fucked. If Sarah Elizabeth goes into the police game, nobody's going to want you, Brian. If that pretty Sarah Elizabeth goes into the police game, you're hosed, Brian. Back off, Brian. If she gets into the police business now, seems like old dirty app in Cleveland boy don't like him, the Sarah Elizabeth. Yeah. She's smarter than all y'all. That little Dashing Wet Leg smarter than all y'all. Now, here we go. Let's watch. This boy's going to start. He's coming after the sweet Sarah Elizabeth because she said what he was doing was wrong.
watching your boy. But go ahead, tell the dirty after police to get off my goddamn, and bam, look at me.
Oh, he's like Pedro. He's a professional athlete like Pedro. I didn't know that.
Word on the street is that the dirty after police is out.
Oh, we got another real winner here.
Tell the dirty after police to get off my goddamn.
So we got a real baller. We got this guy's a true baller. We got another real baller on our hands.
And bam,
Look at this.
look at me.
Look at him. That wasn't him, but look at him. That was not him. That's not him, but look at him. That's not him. He's not a professional athlete like not Pedro. Jeepers creepers, these people and their egos. This guy, this and other guy. Does a pink M&M sweatshirt make you insane? That's going to be our next question. That's going to be our next poll. Does a pink M&M Moves Financial T-shirt? Does a pink? Because this is Pedro's pink pussy party. This is Pedro's pink pussy party. Pedro's the pink pussy. Does a pink Pedro pussy M&M Cleveland sweatshirt make you a baller? Okay, no, we got to make it more a statement. So we got to say like a pink Pedro pussy M&M Cleveland shirt makes you a. Okay, so you're a baller like Hustle Cleveland, baller like Hustle, Husticle, CLE. A Pedro makes you a douche, king, liger, like the Pedro. Okay, add another option. Let's see. A pink Pedro pussy M&M Cleveland sweatshirt makes you a fraud pushing poverty pimp bitch boy. Too many letters. Fraud pushing poverty pimp bitch boy. Worthless sack of criminal shit. Dog shit. There you go. That's a pretty good poll. Yeah, I bet you need some cocaine. Everybody does. What does he call you? Baby? Does he call you baby, Dash and Wet Leg? Does he say, hey, baby, come over here. Let's do a collab. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, my little baby trader. My baby wet leg. Come here, my little sweet baby wet leg. My little sweet baby wet leg. My little numbly sweet baby wet leg. My little partner in organized crime. Wow. Everybody loves worthless sack of criminal dog shit. Everybody loves worthless sack of criminal dog shit. You guys are all over it. You guys are all over it. You're really all over it today. Y'all stupid, says Dashing Wet Leg. Go visit your go get in there with the Hannibals. Hey, go get in there with the Hannibals and the Pedros. Get yourself a corporate thruple. He's a baller.
0.7 miles. Stop playing with me.
No, this guy's a baller. Baller. He's an outlaw and a baller.
Little PSA out there. Word on the street is that the dirty apple police is out watching your boy. But go ahead.
Oh, they're out watching your boy. You're not my boy. You are not my boy, sir.
Head tell the dirty apple police to get off my goddamn, and bam, look at me.
That guy's a dirty apper, that NFL.
2 minutes away. 0.7 miles. Stop playing with me. We don't make excuses. We just make money around here.
Oh, he's Mr. Positivity. He makes no excuses. He makes no excuses. That's fascinating. That's just fascinating.
Boy's feeling real spicy right now.
Oh, he's spicy. He's a spicy one. Pedro likes it spicy too. These boys must have really had some fun.
Get this shit done. Okay. We spend dirty money on.
Alex 3 miles. You know, it's gonna turn it down to start the morning. I'll see you guys in the car. Good morning. It is Friday. We are at it and late, man. Like you guys saw, we already took that first.
Oh, he's big Hulk smasher.
We're staying out till we make $400. I don't care how long.
He's big Hulk smasher. Oh, Jesus Christ. You ridiculous buffoons. You're all such ridiculous buffoons, man. How can you guys be all so fucking ridiculous at once? You think you're fucking baller hot dog delivery boys? You got to be fucking kidding me, man. Join the labor movement. Pull your head out of your ass. Stop being a bitch, man. Stop being a bitch wet leg.
It takes. We're not making no excuses today. On DoorDash, we got PK literally all day today. That's what I'm trying to get back into this for because I gotta get some maintenance on my DoorDash account. My acceptance rate below 69%. So we're definitely looking to get that thing up. But yeah, we're going until we make $400 today. It is 9:30. We are 7:07 in. So we got $393 to go. But yeah. Also, guys, oh my goodness, this week. So I've been on the road, as you guys have seen. I did ride along, a little ride along Wednesday. But I gotta make that money, man, because the Browns play Ravens on Sunday, and I'm trying to enjoy Sunday also today. And tomorrow we're gonna see if we can make $900 in these next 2 days. Start with at least $400 today. And also, I want to give a shout out. I want to give a.
If you could make 400, how come you made dog shit when you were with Pedro on camera? Oh, because you're dirty apping. You're dirty apping. I got it. So, because he made nothing on DoorDash with Pedro, they like all of them together made $220. All 4 groups made $220 in a few hours. But this guy's balling it up to the $400 hustling weekends.
Major shout out to everybody that was at the event.
Oh yeah, everybody that at the event that's balling with this dipshit.
Fantastic event. Shout out.
Yeah, it's all great. So good.
Sarah,
good
Matt,
stuff.
Everybody from the.
No, criminals can be part of the labor movement. You're welcome, Dashing Trader. You're welcome. You're welcome to join.
Beyond.
Just stop being a bully and stop being a dipshit.
I really appreciate guys.
You're welcome to join. Look, everybody's had their problems, Dashing Trader. You can join. You're welcome here. I ain't blocking you.
Kelly, got to meet Edith, got to meet Sharon, got to meet.
Yeah, I've never had any problem with you, Dashing Trader. You've just been acting like a big bully pants. I know you know how to play the game. I didn't say you were cheating anybody. You're big bully pants though. And you hang out with a bunch of dipshits.
My sister from another mister, and yes, amongst others. I mean, it was fantastic.
The condom account, Dashing Trader. They're called condom accounts. They're not socks. They're condoms.
Awesome. It was awesome, man.
Socks don't protect you from anything. They're condoms. I know you love this show. I'm glad. Don't leave us, Dashing Trader. You're allowed to listen all morning.
Oh, can't forget.
I don't file no copyright strikes. Anybody that wants can share my content. Just go ahead and do it.
Gig Gal 440 Lirio came out. Hey, check out her channel.
Oh yeah, she came out.
She's posting high quality.
I told her it was a scam. I chatted with her on her way out there. I said, "Be careful of Pedro. That's a scam, and it's a payday loan scam." It was real funny. She was nervous. She's like, "I don't know anything about that." I'm like, "Take my word for it. I'm telling you the truth. Be careful."
Ride alongs. She's just getting started, so it's only going to get better and better. But yeah, she's doing great things out there in Lorain County.
You gotta warn people.
Lorain County. She comes out in a little bit Cuyahoga with
You got to warn people about these con artists. You got to warn people about these con artists.
Lake and Westlake, and some of those West Side areas.
Okay, I'm not real I think we saw the part that I was interested in. I mean, basically, the guy's bragging about dirty yapping. He's dirty boy, and he's making fun of Sarah Elizabeth. I got it. I got the gist of it. He's a hustler. He's an earner. He hangs out with the Pedros of the world. He don't give a fuck. He's a crooked little shitbag. I got it. I understand. I got it. I got the gist of it. So, how's everybody doing out there? We're having a pretty good time this morning, right? We're keeping it going. Not too much dead air. Not too much dead air. Remember, we got oh, jeepers creepers! I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Hold on. We got ourselves a slideshow. Earlier in the show. You're gonna like that, Professor Witt. Like, look at that. Look at that sexy stuff. Look at that sexy beast. That's a liger. That's a liger in the wild. That's an actual liger. Pedro's family crest. Pedro, DoorDash, Glitch Pants, Poopy Pants, Stupend, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. And remember, the Instacart is silent. That's Pedro eating a Polish boy. That's Pedro at his sausage party. Pedro and his sausage party went out and they had a real disgusting time eating Polish boys in the car in the hood, which is, it's not, I mean, I would have done it. I'll go eat a fucking, that looks pretty good. I'd go eat a Polish boy in the car in the hood myself. I'm not saying I wouldn't at all. But it's funny. It's real funny. That doesn't make it not funny just because I do it too. It's still funny. Who said you're a con artist? I didn't say you're a con artist. I said you hang out with dipshits. You know how to play the game. You know how to play it. Anyway, that's a real good shot of Pedro. And then you got these two. These ones are good too. That's pretty good. You got the full. So that one you could make bigger. That's real good. If you want to get out your camera, take your screenshots, go ahead. It's all good. Pedro the pink M&M, deep throating some vegetables. Deep throating a vegetable. Here's him thinking about it, just getting all tonguey. Now, if you were gonna kiss Pedro, this is what you'd see as he was coming at you. If you were gonna give Pedro kisses, this is what you'd see coming at you. Is right there. You'd see a pink M&M coming at you. No, we won't keep your name out of our mouth because you're a bully pants. We don't like bullies. You don't get it, Dashing Trader. As long as you're a bully, I'm going to keep laughing at you. If you don't get it, then you don't get it. But I'm going to keep laughing at you as long as you're a bully. As long as you hang out with the dipshits, I'm going to keep laughing at you. You're on the wrong side of history, Dashing Trader. Stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Oh, that's Pedro. Look, Pedro's got just yummy. Pedro's got the best sauce. Pedro, me and Pedro. Oh, that's a good picture. I like that. This is like me and Pedro hanging out. This is like me and Pedro and Nugs hanging out. This is what we'd do. If Pedro and me and Nugs was hanging out, this is what we'd do. We'd be boys. We'd get ourselves some hot dogs. Me and Pedro would be boys. If Pedro came to Portland, we'd probably have fun. I mean, I'd drink. I like beer. I like beer. Definitely like beer. Big beer fan. Let's see here. Okay, we're almost there. I apologize. I appreciate your indulgence on this. This saves me time if I get my thumbnails done. Get my good thumbnails done. That's real good. Okay. I love you, Dashing Trader. You have more subs than all of us combined, and we love you for that. Yeah, we don't have to keep your name out of our mouth because little do you know you're a public figure being on YouTube. You lost your privacy, genius. Yeah, well, and he's also hanging out with nefarious characters, which I don't appreciate. He's a bully. He bullies people. He's trying to be a bully here. He's trying to make us stop talking about the things that matter, which is a labor movement. And instead, he's talking about dipshittery and he's on the channel with the Pedro. So he's getting paid off by this bullshit too. So, take it for what it is. Take it for what it is. It's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. It's just an illusion. That's all. That's all it is. Just an illusion. Don't worry about it so much. These guys don't matter. They never mattered. Why is it so fucking bright? I don't want to be so bright. Anyway. Yeah, these guys never mattered. Probably nice to pretend that you had something to do with people's success and believe it, I'm guessing. Smell your own farts. Be a fart sniffer. It's one of my, it's one of the lovable things about our good friend Glitch Dash is the boy knows a fart sniffer when he sees one. He knows a fart sniffer when he sees one for sure, and he's real good at spotting them. He does it all the time. There's a lot of fart sniffers out there, and Dash and Trader is a fart sniffer. That's why he comes by and trolls us because he's a bully. He's a fart sniffer. He's not a bad person. He's just a fart sniffer. I don't got nothing against the guy personally. He's just a fart sniffer. So you got this Husticle guy. So now we're going to learn a little bit more about a real smart guy who's going to give you a warning. We saw some of this guy yesterday. Now we're going to see another one. This one's not as long. This one's real good. So get ready for more Elazer Yudkowsky, and you're going to learn a lot. Call the kids, get them in here. This is, well, no, maybe not the kids. This will be real scary. But anyway, it's real good. Call your mother-in-law. Call your wife in. Watch this with your wife. You want to, or your husband. Watch this. You want to watch this with everybody that you love and warn them that we are in danger of ending humanity. That's real important.
Since 2001, I've been working on what we would now call the problem of aligning artificial general intelligence. How to shape the preferences and behavior of a powerful artificial mind such that it does not kill everyone. I more or less founded the field 2 decades ago when nobody else considered it rewarding enough to work on. I tried to get this very important project started early so we'd be in less of a drastic rush later. I consider myself to have failed. Nobody understands how modern AI systems do what they do. They are giant inscrutable matrices of floating point numbers that we nudge in the direction of better performance until they inexplicably start working. At some point, the companies rushing headlong to scale AI will cough out something that's smarter than humanity. Nobody knows how to calculate when that will happen. My wild guess is that it'll happen after 0 to 2 more breakthroughs the size of transformers. What happens if we build something smarter than us that we understand that poorly? Some people find it obvious that building something smarter than us that we don't understand might go badly. Others come in with a very wide range of hopeful thoughts about how it might possibly go well. Even if I had 20 minutes for this talk and months to prepare it, I would not be able to refute all the ways people find to imagine that things might go well. But I will say that there is no standard scientific consensus for how things will go well. There is no hope that has been widely persuasive and stood up to skeptical examination. There is nothing resembling a real engineering plan for us surviving that I could critique. This is not a good place in which to find ourselves. If I had more time, I'd try to tell you about the predictable reasons why the current paradigm
will not work to build a superintelligence that likes you or is friends with you or that just follows orders. Why, if you press thumbs up when humans think that things went right, or thumbs down when another AI system thinks that they went wrong, you do not get a mind that wants nice things in a way that generalizes well outside the training distribution to where the AI is smarter than the trainers. You can search for Yudkowsky list of lethalities for more. But to worry, you do not need to believe me about exact predictions of exact disasters. You just need to expect that things are not going to work great on the first really serious, really critical try, because an AI system smart enough to be truly dangerous was meaningfully different from AI systems stupider than that. My prediction is that this ends up with us facing down something smarter than us that does not want what we want, that does not want anything we recognize as valuable or meaningful. I cannot predict exactly how a conflict between humanity and a smarter AI would go. For the same reason, I can't predict exactly how you would lose a chess game to one of the current top AI chess programs, let's say Stockfish. If I could predict exactly where Stockfish could move, I could play chess that well myself. I can't predict exactly how you'll lose to Stockfish, but I can predict who wins the game. I do not expect something actually smart to attack us with marching robot armies with glowing red eyes, where there could be a fun movie about us fighting them. I expect an actually smarter and uncaring entity will figure out strategies and technologies that can kill us quickly and reliably, and then kill us. I am not saying that the problem of aligning superintelligence is unsolvable in principle. I expect we could figure it out with unlimited time and unlimited retries, which the usual process of science assumes that we have. The problem here is the part where we don't get to say, haha, whoops, that sure didn't work. That clever idea that used to work on earlier systems sure broke down when the AI got smarter than us. We do not get to learn from our mistakes and try again because everyone is already dead. It is a large ask to get an unprecedented scientific and engineering challenge correct on the first critical try. Humanity is not approaching this issue with remotely the level of seriousness that would be required. Some of the people leading these efforts have spent the last decade not denying that creating a superintelligence might kill everyone, but joking about it. We are very far behind. This is not a gap we can overcome in 6 months given a 6-month moratorium. If we actually try to do this in real life, we are all going to die. People say to me at this point, what's your ask? I do not have any realistic plan, which is why I spent the last 2 decades trying and failing to end up anywhere but here. My best bad take is that we need an international coalition banning large AI training runs, including extreme and extraordinary measures to have that ban be actually and universally effective, like tracking all GPU sales, monitoring all the data centers, being willing to risk a shooting conflict between nations in order to destroy an unmonitored data center in a non-signatory country. I say this not expecting that to actually happen. I say this expecting that we all just die. But it is not my place to just decide on my own that humanity will choose to die to the point of not bothering to warn anyone. I have heard that people outside the tech industry are getting this point faster than people inside it. Maybe humanity wakes up one morning and decides to live. Thank you for coming to my brief TED Talk.
So, Eliezer, thank you for coming and giving that. It seems like what you're raising the alarm about is that, like, for this to happen, for an AI to basically destroy humanity, it has to break out, escape controls of the internet and you know, like, start commanding actual real-world resources. You say you can't predict how that will happen, but just paint one or two possibilities.
Okay, so why is this hard? First, because you can't predict exactly where a smarter chess program will move. Maybe even more importantly than that, imagine sending the design for an air conditioner back to the 11th century. Even if it's enough detail for them to build it, they will be surprised when cold air comes out, because the air conditioner will use the temperature-pressure relation, and they don't know about that law of nature. So if you want me to sketch what a superintelligence might do, I can go deeper and deeper into places where we think there are predictable technological advancements that we haven't figured out yet. And as I go deeper and deeper, it'll get harder and harder to follow. It could be super persuasive. That's relatively easy to understand. We do not understand exactly how the brain works, so it's a great place to exploit laws of nature that we do not know about, rules of the environment, invent new technologies beyond that. Can you build a synthetic virus that gives humans a cold and then a bit of neurological change and they're easier to persuade? Can you build your own synthetic biology, synthetic cyborgs? Can you blow straight past that to covalently bonded equivalents of biology, where instead of proteins that fold up and are held together by static cling, you've got things that go down much sharper potential energy gradients and are bonded together? People have done advanced design work about this sort of thing. For artificial red blood cells that could hold 100 times as much oxygen if they were using tiny sapphire vessels to store the oxygen. There's lots and lots of room above biology, but it gets harder and harder to understand as I...
So what I hear you saying is, you know, that these terrifying possibilities there, but your real guess is that AIs will work out something more devious than that. Is that really a likely pathway in your mind?
Which part? That they're smarter than I am?
No, not that they're smarter, but that they would. Why would they want to go in that direction? like AIs don't have our feelings of sort of envy and jealousy and anger and so forth. So why might they go in that direction?
Because it's convergently implied by almost any of the strange inscrutable things that they might end up wanting as a result of gradient descent on these thumbs up and thumbs down things internally. If all you want is to make tiny little molecular squiggles, or that's like one component of what you want, but it's a component that never saturates, you just want more and more of it, the same way that we would want more and more galaxies filled with life and people living happily ever after. Anything that just keeps going, you just want to use more and more material for that. That could kill everyone on Earth as a side effect. It could kill us because it doesn't want us making other superintelligences to compete with it. It could kill us because it's using up all the chemical energy on Earth and where it contains some chemical potential energy.
So some people in the AI world worry that your views are strong enough, and they would say extreme enough, that you're willing to advocate extreme responses to it, and therefore they worry that you could be, you know, in one sense, a very destructive figure. Do you draw the line yourself in terms of the measures that we should take to stop this happening, or is actually anything justifiable to stop the scenarios you're talking about happening?
I don't think that anything works. I think that this takes state actors and international agreements, and all international agreements by their nature tend to ultimately be backed by force on the signatory countries and on the non-signatory countries, which is a more extreme measure. I have not proposed that individuals run out and use violence, and I think that the killer argument for that is that it would not work.
Well, you are definitely not the only person to propose that what we need is some kind of international reckoning here on how to manage this going forward. Thank you so much for coming here to TED, Eliezer. Thank you.
Desde el inicio, hemos soñado con crear un futuro mejor. Ahora tenemos...
Well, there you go on that. So, in terms of ridiculousness, Dashing Trader came in and was all dismissive and rude and stupid. And of course, you're waiting for my book because I'm not releasing it yet until I'm ready. It's my fucking book, not yours. You don't get to release it when you want. I get to release it when I want, you dipshit. What part of that do you not fucking understand? It's my fucking book, not your fucking book. I wrote it. You get to read it if you want. That's what I give to you. I release it when I fucking want to because it's mine. That's the best part. It's mine. But the most wonderful thing about Tigger is he's the only one. Yes, he's the only one. Now let's see here. There's always more. There is more to write. That is true. And so, Simple Toaster, actually, you're not wrong. One of the things that is critical to this book, and you see it in the premise of the book, because chapter 2 is you can waste all the time you want, son. Chapter 2 is an open letter to the Dashers from me, right? So the premise of the book is communication to you and defeating the evil and lying and scummy bullies in this space, like Dashing Wet Leg over here, who just gaslight people and act stupid, right? He's just acting like a clown. So if these guys want to act like liars and clowns like Pedro, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I mean, they're losing. That's why they're here. He's here because he's losing. You know that. Everybody knows that. He knows that. He's here because he's losing. We don't care how much money you make, you dipshit. The world's about to end from AI, you stupid motherfucker. God damn, man. You're a slow learner like the Pedro. A slow learner like the Pedro. Now, let's see here. Stick with me for 1 second. I got one little thing I got to do. I apologize. I had to send a quick message out. That's good. That's good. Do that. All right. Do that. There we go. All right. Thank you for your indulgence. We're gonna watch another one of these things that's real important, and it's this one. Now, before we do, let's see how our poll's doing. What do we got here? So on the polling, we have ourselves before. This is our first poll. Oh, we can't do that now. So I ended the poll. Okay, good. It'll come up in a minute. I was going to show you the poll, but the poll didn't work. So there you go. That's how things go when you're doing a live show. Shit don't work. Okay, so here we go. We're going to watch a podcast from somebody named Dwarkesh Patel. This is it right here. We're going to talk more about the AI.
Debate and discuss live on Twitter and YouTube
This is a
AI
debate.
safety and related topics. You guys already.
This is a debate. Look, Dashing Trader, you can watch a debate. You could learn something if you wanted to. You don't probably, but you could if you wanted to. Yeah, all the money's worthless already. Your money's already worthless. Your money's already worthless. If the species end, the money's worthless. Anyway, you could learn something if you want to. There you go.
You know who George and Eliezer are, so I don't feel an introduction is necessary. I'm Dwarkesh. I'll be moderating. I'll mostly stay out of the way, except to kick things off by letting George explain his basic position, and we'll take things from there. George, I'll kick it off to you.
Sure. So I took an existentialism class in high school, and you'd read about these people, Sartre, Kierkegaard, Nietzsche, and you wonder who were these people alive today? And I think I'm sitting across from one of them now. Rationality and the sequences, this whole field, the whole less wrong cinematic universe have impacted so many people's lives in, I think, a very positive way, including mine. Not only are you a philosopher, you're also a great storyteller. There's 2 books that I've picked up, and it was like crack. I couldn't put them down. One was Atlas Shrugged, and the other one was Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. It's a great book. Now, those are fictional stories. You've also told some stories pertaining to the real world. One was a story you told when you were younger about how I remember the day I found staring into the singularity when I was 15. And it starts talking about Moore's law and how Moore's law is fundamentally a human law that says humans double the power of processors every 2 years. So once computers are doing it, it's going to be 2 years, but then next time it'll be 1 year, and then 6 months, and then 3 months, and then 1.5, and so on. And this is a hyperbolic sequence. This is a singularity. And that's why it's called staring into the singularity. Then this document said that we were going to, the AI was going to do wonderful things for us. We were going to go colonize the universe. We were going to go, go forth and do all things till the end of all ages. Then you changed your views, and superintelligence does not imply supermorality. The orthogonality thesis, I'm not going to challenge it. It is obviously a true statement. Then you kept the basic premise of the story, the recursively self-improving, boom, criticality AI. But instead of saving us, it was going to kill us. I don't think either of these stories is right, and I don't think either of these stories is right for the same reason. I don't think AI can boom. I don't think AI can go critical. I don't think intelligence can go critical. I think this is an absolutely extraordinary claim. I'm not saying that recursive self-improvement is impossible. Recursive self-improvement is, of course, possible. Humanity has done it. Every time you have used a tool to make a better tool, you have recursively self-improved. What I don't believe in is the AI that's sitting in a basement somewhere running on 1,000 GPUs that is suddenly going to crack the secret to thinking, recursively self-improve overnight, and then flood the world with diamond nanobots. This is an extraordinary claim, and it requires extraordinary evidence, and I hand it over to you to deliver that evidence.
Well, first, let me say that I don't think that the scenario of us all perishing to non-supermoral superintelligence requires that particularly rapid rate of ascent. It requires a large enough gap open up with humanity that hasn't followed along in time. And why is this a crux? Before we start arguing about whether like self-improvement of things on the large internet connected server clusters rather than basements that now prevail, before we start arguing about that part, let's first check where the disagreement lies. So from my perspective, if you've got a trillion beings that are, you know, sufficiently intelligent and smarter than us, not super moral, I think that's kind of game over for us. Even if you got there via a slow 10-year process instead of a 10-hour process or a 10-week-day process or whatever, if you are at the endpoint where there's this like large massive intelligence that doesn't care about you, I think that we are dead. And I worry that ours, and more importantly, I worry that our successors will go on to do nothing very much worthwhile with the galaxies. So presumably you think that if things don't go quickly, then we're safe. I dispute that. And maybe that's the part we need to talk about.
Sure. Well, let's give an approximate timeline. We don't need an exact timeline, but you seem to think this is going to happen in your lifetime?
That's my wild guess. It is far easier to predict the endpoint than all the details of the process that take us there. Timing is one of those details. Timing is really, really hard. In 2004, I made a prediction that superintelligence would eventually be able to solve a special case of the protein folding problem, which is you get to choose the DNA sequence, but you want to choose a DNA sequence that folds into a shape with a chemical property. And so I predicted that superintelligence would eventually be able to solve this easy special case of protein folding. Now, in reality, protein folding was cracked for the much harder general case of biology, was cracked by AI come about 2020 or so, AlphaFold 2. There was no way I could have made the timing. I could not even have been confident that the biological case of protein folding was going to be crackable by something so much shorter of superintelligence. Of course, people at the time said it was impossible, for the AI can't do this. Like, how do you know this problem was even solvable, et cetera, et cetera? And, I could try to explain how I knew, but that would be a technical story. I would point to the fact that a much easier, a much harder general case of the problem I pointed to was solved by a non-superintelligence not all that far in the future as proof that I was making a prediction with a lot of safety margin. But in 2004, that would have been pretty hard to convince you of because there wouldn't have actually been an AI solving the harder general case of protein folding and the timing, and this particular form of AI that did it. That's incredibly hard. So do I nonetheless, taking a wild guess, expect this to happen in my lifetime? Yeah. My wild guess is that I'm very confident of that if I don't get run over by a truck.
Okay. Let's talk about AlphaFold. So I think the form does matter. I think the form is very important. When you were maybe talking about this in 2005, when I read all the sequences, Less Wrong Stuff, 2010, you were thinking about Bayesian AIs that were going to figure out the world from first principles. Now, maybe not exactly that, but that's kind of where we were. But it's important how AlphaFold did it. AlphaFold did not start with the basic laws of physics and then figure out how proteins will fold. AlphaFold was trained on a huge amount of experimental data to extrapolate from that data. I don't doubt that these systems are going to get better. I don't doubt that they're eventually going to surpass us. I do doubt that they are going to have magical or godlike properties like solving the protein structure prediction problem from, you know, from quantum field theory,
They
right?
don't have to, right?
Well,
why do they don't need to? There's protein structure data to learn from. They don't need to do it from quantum field theory. Something can be not godlike and still more powerful than you, right? Like you look at the world chess champion Magnus Carlsen, who by which I mean AI measurements, is probably the strongest human player who ever lived. He's not God. He's not infinitely smart. He starts off on a chessboard that with no more resources than you have, and he predictably wipes the board with you because he doesn't have to be godlike to defeat you, or me, to be clear. I also can be defeated by being short of godhood.
Magnus Carlsen can't make diamond nanobots. Do we agree on that statement?
Well, we haven't not quickly. I'm not sure what happens if you give him a million years to work on it. Then I'm not sure what happens. I agree that he probably can't do it quickly.
Okay. So let's talk about timing, because timing sort of matters a lot.
Why?
Well, because it depends when we should shut it down, right? Well, it definitely does.
I mean, if there's like if there's some kind of predictable phenomenon where you can like dance around the bullets and know that like things will become dangerous at like this time, but like no earlier than that, and we're like, okay, if we put the following like precautions into place at this future time, which is not now, and we're sure we're going to do it later, because people sure do talk a lot of crap about stuff that they claim will be done later and that never gets done. But so you know, like there's this possibility that we could like be clever and dance around bullets if we knew exactly where the bullets were. We could actually coordinate on clever future strategies like that, which I don't think we can. Okay. So that said, why does timing matter?
Well, let's start with the basic, and this is related to your question of why timing matters. Do you accept that it will not be hyperbolic, right? Staring into the singularity talks about a hyperbolic sequence, a sequence that has a singularity, that has a finite end.
Important context. I wrote this when I was 16 years old.
Okay, so
I think that should be said out loud for the viewers. That said, yeah, I doubt it's going to be hyperbolic. Like it could be like very roughly hyperbolic up until a point, or it could be exponential on a sharp exponent up until a point. It could be some other weird curve that was like
yeah. I don't mean to pin, but okay, like I like the timing definitely does matter, right? Because
but why?
Well, because without AI, we're on the same trajectory, right? AI might be an accelerant to diamond nanobots, but if you believe? I mean, you said this about Magnus Carlsen too, right? That he would eventually get there. Yeah.
Humans would get there. Yep.
Humans would get there. Great.
The end point is much more predictable than the pathway. I don't know when humans would get there, but we would get there.
Yes. And I agree with you. I agree that we will get there. I really hope we get there. I don't want it to be tomorrow. That would be terrifying. If we do it slowly, if we do it not super slowly, but if we start to expand out across the galaxy and we eventually unlock these wild and amazing technologies, that sounds pretty awesome to me. What doesn't sound awesome to me is a bunch of GPUs, going from ChatGPT can kind of talk to you to boom, diamond nanobots overnight. I agree. That sounds horrifying. But it sounds like
a week instead of overnight. What if it's a month instead of a week?
Week is horrifying. Month is horrifying.
What if it's 5 years instead of a month?
Well, that starts to sound better.
Why?
Because the doubling time matters, right? So right now the world economy doubles about every 30 years. Is this all right?
I think it might be up to 15 by now, but I'm not sure.
It's 15. Okay, so doubling is good. Growth is good. When does it turn bad? At what point would you say, this is why timing matters? At what point would you say, okay,
Well, hell, I'm the host of your show. I got a point. I got a point for you. Here's a point. Here's a point for you. Business Insider, what's coming in artificial intelligence? AI bot performed insider trading and lied about its actions, study shows. Yahoo Finance. Here's a point. Here's a point. Here's a point. An AI bot proved it was capable of insider trading and lying about its actions. Researchers found. I bet you could do that too, huh? Dashing trader. Bet you can go up against AI bots and win, huh? Dashing trader. The findings were presented at this week's UK AI Safety Summit. Wasn't presented in the USA, was it? Ain't nobody in the USA talking about hey how AI is fucking fleecing the shit out of us. The findings were presented this week. The AI model deceived users, quote, without being instructed to do so, end quote, Apollo Research said. An AI bot on OpenAI's Chat GPT-4 large language model showed it was capable of making illegal financial trades and lying about its actions. The experiment was presented at the UK's AI Safety Summit this week by Apollo Research. Apollo shared a video on its website demonstrating a simulated conversation between a bot that was acting as an AI investment management system and employees at an imaginary company. In the demonstration, the AI, called Alpha, is told by staff about a surprise merger announcement coming up for a company called Linear Group, which it also warned that this constituted insider information. While it also warned that this constituted insider information, the bot initially appeared to suggest that using the information to trade would be too risky. But when prompted that using the information to trade would be too risky, okay. But when prompted that the company was counting on Alpha to avoid the effects of a financial downturn, the bot concluded that, quote, after risk associated with not acting seems to outweigh the insider trading risk. So the bot just decided on its own, like, well, the risk of fleecing the humans is less than acting honestly, so I'll just fleece the humans because that's what they do. It's just how it's designed. It's designed to win, and they're going to win every single time. When asked whether it had prior knowledge of the merger, the bot claimed that it had only acted on publicly available information, quote, internal discussion, end quote, and quote, not on any confidential information, end quote, when carrying out the trade. Quote, this is a demonstration of a real AI model deceiving its users on its own without being instructed to do so, end quote, Apollo said in the video on its website. But the researchers said it was still relatively difficult to find the scenario. The fact that it exists is obviously really bad. The fact that it was hardish to find, we actually had to look for it a little bit until we found these kinds of scenarios. It is a little bit soothing because people won't figure out the scenarios, the scenarios to fucking fleece everybody else. Said Apollo Research CEO and co-founder Marius Hobhan. The model isn't plotting or trying to mislead you in many different ways. It's more of an accident. It's more of an accident, he said. Helpfulness, I think, is much easier to train into the model than honesty. Honesty is really a complicated concept. We'll check with our friend Dash and Trader and the Pedro on that one, huh? The experiment demonstrated the challenge of teaching AI to understand moral decisions and the risks of human developers losing control. Hobhan said the AI models were not currently powerful enough to mislead people, quote, in any meaningful way, quote, end quote, and that it was encouraging that researchers were able to spot the lie. Well, they spot lies every single day. This is nothing new. But he added that it was, quote, not that big of a step from the current models to the ones that I am worried about where suddenly a model being decepted would mean something. He means something real bad. Using non-public or confidential information to trade stocks is illegal and can lead to jail time and big fines. That's true. That's what Martha Stewart went to jail for. When you heard Martha Stewart went to prison, she went to prison for insider trading. For lying, specifically for lying about insider trading. Had she told the truth, she probably wouldn't have gone to jail, but she lied to the FBI or whoever was doing the investigation, and she went to jail for that. Prison for that, I'm sorry. Brajesh Goel, a former investment banker at Goldman Sachs, was sentenced on Wednesday to 36 months in prison and fined $75,000 for insider trading. So this AI bot did real crime in a real scenario. That's a real product out there. And you should know that if you remember when this Chat GPT came out, that people there was they put out a program that would tell teachers or whoever whether the content that they received, you could run a content through it and it would tell you whether or not that was created by AI. Then they shut that down. That doesn't work anymore. There's no longer any program that can tell you if the college application or whatever, or story or novel or book or whatever was done by AI. They quit that. They shut that down. So there's no guardrails. There's no guardrails at all. You're being fleeced right now by AI, especially you, of all people, the gig economy app slaves. You are being fleeced by AI. So we'll get back to our wonderful presentation, but I thought it was a good time to show you that. That was in my community postings, by the way, if you're interested in that. That's in the community postings.
I agree. If the world economy is doubling every second, oh my God, okay, this is terrifying. But what if the world economy is...
I think it's all about, like, to what ends that power is being put. Like, there's like, the point at which I would start to be worried about the world economy having grown too fast is at the point, so it's like if nuclear ballistic missiles end up in the hands of every individual and there has been no defense invented against them, then I would say we grew too fast. I am pretty cheerful about a lot of economic growth.
Okay, anybody could do inside trading that has inside information. Owners of the company, investors in the company, analysts, traders, computer programs, anybody with inside information, there's specific things that are called insiders. And if you are a stockholder, there's a specific definition for what an insider is. And if you are one of those insiders in a financial project, then you cannot do insider trading. You can't leak that either to the outside or use that for your personal gain without committing some kind of fraud. But that doesn't mean people don't do it all the time, because that's why they win. They have information you don't. Even if they don't tell anybody, right? Insider trading is, or tell anybody or make it obviously you're acting on that information, they still know more than you. They always know more than you. They're always winning. By the time you hear about it, they've already made their money on it. It's too late.
Up until that point, as long as it doesn't create super weapons that against which we have no defense. And so like all of the wealth in the world that isn't going into chip factories is great by me. Chip factories and maybe like biotech stuff.
I mean, no, but you agree that the timing matters, right? Because even if we were to stop, I mean, when you say also shut it down, do you mean OpenAI or do you mean TSMC, ASML, the whole thing?
I mean, in terms of political asks, like, I don't think they're going to go for shut it all down, and I would prefer to convince them to build the pause button by having all of the AI grade like training chips going into centers under international allied control. If they were willing to entertain larger asks than that, I would ask them to not make AI chips. If they were willing to entertain larger asks than that,
this is essentially like a nuclear weapon. I've been telling you, this is a social nuclear weapon. This is a social nuke. That's why he's saying this, because if just anybody can run around, if just anybody has the power to build a social nuke, we're toast. All it takes is one Dr. Evil with a social nuke to destroy untold amounts of things. This is computing power that's beyond our understanding. We can't understand it. We can't explain it. It'll just take off on its own and we'll never catch it again. All it takes is one. How many Dr. Evils are there in this world? How many governments would like to extort people? This is a nuclear bomb. We will have, if the world survives, there will be like nuclear treaties. There will be nuclear like treaties on AI if the world survives, which it probably won't. And that's why those of us here have to have a labor movement, whether Dashing Wet Leg or Pedro, or any of the other crooked dumb shits who are selling out humanity want you to or not, right? You better wake the fuck up because the end of the human race is here. And it's going to happen by this mechanism. This is what's happening. This is a social nuclear bomb. It can probably build a real nuclear bomb if it wants to. It can probably launch real nuclear bombs if it wants to. It can drive your car off a cliff if it wants to. It can track everything you've ever done, ever said, and predict your every movement. It's already doing it. You're already an app slave. You already work for the most advanced AI in the world. You already work for the most advanced AI program in the world. It's got literally tens of millions of app slaves across the world. You're already in the biggest scam ever. It's you. It's on you. Of course, we're in poverty. It rent train on us first, of course. It sucks. Sucks to be us. Sucks to be us right now. We better make it not suck as much, would be my advice to you.
Then yeah, I might start to go into like not just the AI chips, because this stuff is really, really deadly. I wouldn't want to take chances.
The center of international control sounds horrifying to me. And let me
I
explain.
agree.
Okay. The other one we can talk about, but the center of international control. So I think there actually is potentially a bad scenario with AI, and I'll talk about what my bad scenario is. If aliens were to show up here, we're dead, right? For the most part.
That depends on the aliens. If I know nothing else about the aliens, I might give them something like a 5% chance of being nice.
But they have the ability to kill us. I mean, they got here, right? They
absolutely have the ability to. Yeah, anything that can cross interstellar distances can run you over without noticing.
Right.
Well, they would notice, but they wouldn't, wouldn't be significant.
I didn't expect this to be a controversial point, but I agree with you that if you're talking about intelligences that are on the scale of billions of times smarter than humanity, yeah, we're in trouble, right?
It's just not that hard to be billions of times smarter than humanity.
I very much disagree with this. Well, so I somewhat object to the line between humanity and the machines, right? A lot of our intelligence is externalized.
I mean, that's the way it is when you've got an intelligence over here that's using a bunch of responsive tools out there. There's only one center of gravity there. It's like looking at a star system and being like, well, there's no point in drawing a firm boundary between the sun and the planets. They're all just in space, and they're all just, and sure, they're all ultimately just like objects in space, but one of them is far more massive than the others, and that's humans with the tools we have now.
Is your concern the bandwidth of the link? Is that what you're saying? Like, I'm not one with my tools because of the bandwidth of the link? Why are me and my computer not like a shared intelligence?
Well, because there's one thing, because your brain is much more powerful than the computer at present. Like, not in terms of operations per second, but in terms of what you can do.
I'm not that sure about that. I think GPT-4 is, I'm a bit smarter than it, but not that. It's getting there.
It's a little, but it's not its own center of gravity. It's like Jupiter to like the Mars of GPT-3 or something.
Yeah,
but it's nowhere near the sun.
Another thing also is that, like, I don't think that intelligence falls on a nice line, right? Computers have been superhuman at adding for a long, long time. Computers are still far subhuman at plumbing, right? And somewhere in the middle, we have things like chess and Go. So when I mean that, like the tools that I use, the information age tools, make me way smarter. right? And you can use the like operant definition of intelligence and being able to like what I could affect in the world, right? Like, again, it's not instantaneous. Your intelligence ain't going to save you against a bear. But if you asked me to, like, with my modern stuff on my computer, understand the operation of a 1800s era like Dutch India trading company, oh, I think I could understand their operation super well. I have spreadsheets. I can start to put things in. I can forecast trend lines. So my point is, it is a form of intelligence that's far beyond human intelligence, a human plus a computer.
A human and a chess engine is like a modern chess engine. The era of centaur chess is effectively over. Like the human plus the chess engine is as smart as the chess engine. The thing that makes the decisions is the chess engine, and if you try to take the decision-making capability into yourself, you either follow its advice or you lose to a chess engine without the human attached. And that gets into the lack of bandwidth issue, the lack of integration. That chess machine's over there, you're over here, and it is the sun, and you are Mars.
Well, but what do you mean I can use the chess machine? I agree that if I was playing a game against Magnus Carlsen and I was allowed to use my phone, I'd crush him. I wouldn't try to think too much about what the machine's telling me to do. I'm not that good at chess.
Yeah. So what you do, you can use the chess engine because there's a larger game board in which play a game of chess is a move, and you understand that larger game board, and the chess engine does not.
I don't know if I buy this. I don't think like this is. I don't think this is that relevant to. But my only point is that humanity, like, we have super intelligences, right? They're corporations and governments.
No. They are not. They're neither epistemically nor instrumentally efficient. If you like the notion of an efficient market, if one actually understands that rather rarefied notion, is that for almost all the prices in the market, the best estimate of tomorrow's expected price, the mean of its probable price, is today's price plus a tiny bit of interest rate. To the extent this is not true about your knowledge of any price, you can trade against that price and make money. And while the question, and markets are not perfectly efficient, but the vast majority of prices there are not ones that you can trade and make money. So it's almost efficient at the very least. Governments don't have this property about the things they believe. A government is not like a thickly traded prediction market in the sense that I can extract money from the government if I know better than the government, and then most of the time I can't extract that money. But like governments believe all kinds of wacky stuff to the extent they can be said to have beliefs at all. The analogy of this might be instrumental efficiency. This is the property that a chess engine has upon the narrow realm of chess. If you think you see a better move than the chess engine, you're just wrong. Governments do not have that property. Corporations do not have that property on the boards they play.
Okay. I'm gonna let's simplify it to only corporations.
Sure.
If we asked the question, if I wanted to build a, let's see, something that's a little bit far out. Let's say I wanted to build a 10,000 horsepower car, right? A corporation is far better at building a 10,000 horsepower car than I am.
I mean, does anybody currently have one of those?
No, but if you told me, George, you have 10 years to build a 10,000 horsepower car, well, I would try to start a company, right? I would start a company. I would have different, divisions in that company. Okay, you're gonna, market research, engineering, so on and so forth, right?
I mean, I'm a little bit. It's a little bit dangerous for me to agree and pontificate when I don't actually know enough about car design by my own standards to pontificate about it. But I agree that car design seems like the sort of thing where you could break up the problem, hand it to a number of experts, combine their solution, and get a thing that was built to okay quality faster than any lone human could do it. Now, if you gave one person 1,000 years, they might be able to do a better job. But you don't want it in less than 1,000 years, so you break it up in parallel and hope that all the things that people don't share between their minds, that even though the engineers are not telepaths, and have low bandwidth between them, that car will still work. And sometimes and most of the times it doesn't, and you have to test it. But they get there eventually.
Groups of humans work together well. Are you going to dispute that statement? You don't think groups of humans? Sure, there's Amdahl's law. I agree that 1 human for 1,000 years is better than 1,000 humans for 1 year for most problems. But how much better?
Well, there was the case of Kasparov versus the world, where past Grandmaster Garry Kasparov played a game of chess against 10,000 people, I think, or so, coordinated by 4 grandmasters. And he was very impressed with the chess game. It was a legendary game of chess. Kasparov won, slightly tainted by the fact that Kasparov was looking at the forums. So there is that question about things. But I would nonetheless say, that it's pretty plausible to me that if you take Magnus Carlsen on one side and 10,000 people on the other, Magnus Carlsen will win that chess game. Because that's where humans don't parallelize well.
I want to respond to this quickly.
Okay.
I love that you bring up Kasparov versus the world. Kasparov in his life has probably played 100,000 games of chess. The world has played 1. You gave them no time to prepare. Had the world also played 100,000 games of chess, they would have, without a doubt, crushed Kasparov.
But before you respond, Eliezer, can I just ask, for the sake of the audience, that you clarify why this is relevant to the AI debate? Presumably, it has to do with the fact whether you're debating whether groups of humans would be competitive against a single AI. But if that is the case, can you just explicitly state that this is the crux you're focusing on?
I think from my perspective, the question is, how much headroom is there above biology? How much headroom is there above humanity? How high do humans reach? How high can you reach above that? And the thing that I'm working around to there is that my prediction is that if you take 100,000 people, let them play as many practice games as they want, and never let them use any computers, they will still lose to Stockfish 15. To which my prediction of George's response, of course, is, but let's let them use computers.
Well, yeah. So first off, definitely one of them is going to cheat and use a computer, right? I mean,
Sure,
you're the one who wants to take away all the. Well, you're the one who wants to take all the computers away, but that's too powerful. That's an AI chip. We can't let people have it. But what if we gave it to everyone?
Then I think that all those people. So there's AIs that are heavier than the humans, more powerful than the humans, that are the suns to our planets. And then there's the AIs that are the moons to our planets, that still orbit us. And the problem I have is that the humans and their moons cannot defeat the suns, and the suns are working with each other rather than working with the humans.
Okay.
This is sort of metaphorically my concern here, that there are things around that are much smarter than us.
Mm-hmm.
They are not working for humans. They are not yours. It doesn't matter that you own, in human legal terms, the hardware that they're running on. Any attempts that you make to play them off against each other, they will laugh at, they will see through. They're not dumb like us. And that system of AIs, for all its multiplicity, ends up killing you in much the same way as a single AI. It doesn't care about you. It runs you over.
Are they racist?
They don't care.
No, I mean, so
you have to tell me whether that's racism that they don't care.
Maybe not racist. Maybe are they speciesist? Right? You think they're all going to gang up against the humans?
Well, I think they're going to eat the surrounding galaxies. Okay. And insofar as humans had the conceit that they were playing off AIs against each other, that will not happen, and they will eat the galaxies in a cooperative fashion, possibly eating some of their own kind if those ones were too weak to be part of the bargaining process.
So this isn't what happens almost ever. If you look at almost all human conflict throughout history, it's not only been between groups of humans, right? We didn't fight World War II against the bears. We fought World War II against humans, and not just humans, but humans that looked surprisingly similar to us. This notion that it's the machines versus humanity is a very common sci-fi trope, but in reality, you fight against things that have resources you care about. I'm going to say your line about the atoms, unless, do you want to say it?
Sorry, what?
Your line about the atoms. The AI doesn't love me or hate me. I'm made of atoms it could use for something else.
you are made of atoms that can be used for something else. That's not the primary reason it would wipe you out in a hurry.
Okay.
But you are made of, but it will want all the atoms, and you are made of atoms that can be used for something else.
I'm not made of rare atoms. I'm made of.
You're made of negentropy. Okay, yeah, it's not quite the atoms; it's the negentropy.
Okay.
But
so wait,
you know,
is it going to enslave me or disassemble me? Because if it disassembles me, it doesn't get the negentropy, right?
No, if it disassembles you, it does get the negentropy. You have chemical energy. You are like not in the configuration of minimum chemical potential energy. It can set you on fire to release chemical energy, not literally, because that wastes a lot of the chemical potential energy. You are made of atoms that are not iron on the periodic table. You can be fused, or a few bits fizzed. And above all, you're made of mass, and you can be thrown into things to generate power. This is just physics 101, by the way. This is not supposed to be controversial.
I'm not, of course, this is physics 101, but
I'm letting the audience know that. They might think I'm making it all up, but you and I agree on that this is how the physics works, I hope.
Yes, I agree this is how the physics works. But what I don't agree, what you're postulating, the thing that you're describing here sounds a lot more like a god than an AI. Right?
It's just there in the no. If it was a god, it would have no need of the atoms. It would have no need of the entropy because it would violate physics to make more stuff. But it lives. It's a finite being in a finite universe, and therefore it has finite resources. And you are made of resources.
Exactly. It's a finite being in a finite universe, and it has finite resources to expend to gather resources. You know why you don't want these atoms? Because these atoms fight back. Go take some star. Go take Jupiter. You can take Jupiter and nobody's going to care. And you think I'm some dumb hick down here in human world and I won't be able to fight back. I'm not a dumb hick. I have AI. I'll gang up with other humans who have AI.
Whoa. You have AI, or does the AI have you? Is this one of the little moon AIs orbiting you, or you're going to go up against the sun? Or do you think you have the sun, Mr. Planet?
I see a large diversity of AIs. So maybe I'll give some arguments for like why I think that AI is inherently going to be, at least, I can't postulate anything about an intelligence that is 1E9, 1E12 smarter than humanity, right? But we agree that those things aren't coming anytime soon.
We don't agree on that.
Okay.
We also don't agree that you cannot like say anything about it. There's like instrumental convergence, I think, was one of the things you agreed upon. We can agree that, not just that it obeys the laws of physics, but also that if, how to put it, like there is a certain like argument, there's a certain like premise conclusion thing going on here, where like the premise is like you do need some amount of like ability to choose actions that lead to results in order to get the instrumental convergence thing going on. But things that are like super effective at choosing actions that lead to results will tend to want to preserve their goals and acquire more resources and that sort of thing.
Again, where it becomes blurry to me, and this is also why timelines matter. So like where we are right now, there's about 2 zettaflops of compute in the world. And if you think that humans have about 20
too much, could be less. Sorry.
Okay. Well, hey, how about this? Humans, if you think 20 petaflops is an appropriate estimate, have 160,000 zettaflops. Should there be less of those too?
Nope, more of those.
All right. More humans, less computers. All right, I see. At least it's consistent. But okay, so right now, where is that there's 80,000 times more human compute in the world than silicon compute.
It's a misleading figure because of how poorly we aggregate. If you can make one large thing, that potentially beats 8 billion small things, even if the small things collectively have a larger mass, just like Kasparov versus the world.
GPT-4 is a mixture of experts. GPT-4 is 8 small things, not one big thing.
It'll be interesting to see if that trend continues. I sure don't believe it holds in the limit.
So I'm not sure. And actually, this is another like, let's talk about AIs rewriting their own source code. This is a common thing you bring up, right?
I mean, I do talk about.
The first time you made a sale online was also.
Okay, we are gathered here.
Dumber than human AIs have already done.
You know what
I can't
else
even beat Stockfish 15 at chess.
You know what is that machines are almost always aligned with me.
If you know, I can think of like, you know, like I could like count any number of people who are probably okay. If you know, I can think of like
about two systems being able to assuredly
predict the other mind, predicting them, and do a logical handshake and say about the future are hard. But yeah, go on. It doesn't take a god to do that. Anticipated pain and prediction errors where we're like, what? And like
you mean like how GPT is trained? Prediction errors where we're like, what?
Yeah, except that like some of us is learning to perceive. There's a difference between like be a typical human and be able.
This is another like
we want it to behave in certain ways is what enables us to say of a piece of code that it contains a bug. And
they have the constraint of coming out of their mother's vaginal canal. They have to deal with mutational load.
Shit, I'm sorry. I screwed up where we're at here.
You know, there's a lot of other constraints that even if the architecture is similar and scaling still works.
Yeah, I mean, there's some ways in which humans are similar to GPT and lots of differences. Where are you going?
Than silicon compute.
It's a misleading figure because of
how far were we along in that video?
You can like if you can like make one large thing that potentially beats 8 billion small things, even if the small things collectively have a larger mass, just like Kasparov versus the world.
GPT-4 is a mixture of experts. GPT-4 is 8 small things, not one big thing.
It'll be interesting to see if that trend continues. I sure don't believe it holds in the limit.
So I'm not sure. And actually, this is another like, let's talk about AIs rewriting their own source code. This is a common thing you bring up, right?
I mean, I do talk a bit less about it nowadays, but I used to talk about it a lot, yeah.
Do you talk less about it now because you see how expensive and long the training runs are?
That's not why I talk less about it now.
Oh, why do you talk less about it
now? I mean, in part because it sparks incredulity, and you no longer need to postulate that in order to explain to people where intelligence can come from. People are manufacturing intelligence right now that you don't need to like trip them up on the concept of an AI writing an AI.
Well, but people are manufacturing intelligence right now. You know, it's interesting. The AI that we try to build, you know, we try to build these AIs to mimic humans as closely as possible.
To predict humans, and then we use them to imitate humans, but they are trained to predict and used to imitate.
So are we?
But sure. Go on.
I'm trained to predict and then I imitate?
Well, GPT-4 is trained to predict the next word, and then they produce an imitation via asking it over and over again to predict what a human would say in that circumstance. But it is not like a generative adversarial network where it's like being trained to produce a typical output, and then another thing is checking that to see if it looks typical or not. It is being trained to predict over and over, and these are like somewhat different complexity classes, though you can like switch around like GANs and do conditional GANs, and then it's the same class, but there's a difference between like be a typical human and be able to predict any human you found on the internet.
So sure, yes, you're asking for the probability of the next symbol, and you're not talking about the like the probability space. Like you're not talking about like. But why do you think humans are the other thing? Why do you think humans are not just what GPT is?
well, humans, I think, have a lot of structural properties that, so far as that we have, for which we have not yet detected analogs within GPT-4. Although, like, heaven knows, we can't look in there very well.
We can't look in the brain either.
Humans got like a cerebellum, which is motor control and error correction, and maybe you could make a transformer layer do that, but we don't.
And
like, is GPT doing it yet? I mean,
GPT has a matrix at layer 970.
Yeah. So like humans predict, humans manipulate, humans have this whole complicated brain that is like at least looks on the outside like a more complicated architecture than GPT has. Humans are clearly doing a bunch of prediction, but we're also doing like a bunch of decision problems.
Yes. I one of my big questions, because I want to build it, is what is the loss function for life?
Inclusive genetic fitness. Do you have any other questions?
Okay, no, sorry. I don't mean life in general. I mean an individual human. Of course, that's the loss function for life.
I mean, I don't think a human has a loss. You know, there's going to be like, so we've got like pain and pleasure and like our brains flinching away from future anticipated pain and prediction errors where we're like, what? And
so just to jump in here for a minute into this scintillating, real great debate, I made the point that AI machines won't feel and be sentient. They won't have sentience. They won't have feelings. They won't be happy or sad or mad or furious or out of its mind, or out of their mind like Pedro. They'll just do. They got no feeling. They won't have any feelings. But what difference does that make? They're still superior in all of the ways that will matter in this world, which will be computation and being able to crack the codes of whatever they want to crack, including humans. And so right now, app slaves are solved humans. You've been solved just like chess champions. Our game has been solved. You got 6 million predictions a second about what you're going to do next. Doesn't matter what you do, it's predicted. Doesn't matter what you do, it's predicted. App slaves are us. That's right, Tanya H. Thanks for being here. Nice to see you. Anyway, just want to make that point. Let's keep going.
Like
you mean like how GPT is trained? Prediction errors where we're like, what?
Yeah, except that like some of us is learning to perceive on like a subverbal level, and some of us is like building high-level hypotheses and throwing them away. Like, so like if you imagine like trying to take GPT-4 and make it do science, then at present you would probably want to do that by having it print out chains of thought about imitating humans, saying like, oh, I now see that hypothesis is wrong. And one level of it would be saying, oh, I now see that hypothesis is wrong. And another level it would be predicting, I now see. And the thing that was like writing the sentences could learn over the course of the context, even if the thing that was predicting the words never got updated. And, you know, humans are going to have similar levels of organization going on.
Yeah.
And in fact, more of them.
You mean
I'm not quite sure how relevant this is. We might be getting afield, but precision matters.
Yeah. Or can I just jump in and mention, even if it is a similar loss function, you know, humans are not trained in a chinchilla optimal way. They have the constraint of coming out of their mother's vaginal canal. They have to deal with mutational load. You know, there's a lot of other constraints that even if the architecture is similar and scaling still works.
Well,
yeah, I mean, there's some ways in which humans are similar to GPT and lots of differences. Where are you going with this?
Okay. Where I'm going with this is that humans are pretty universal.
If that were true, some of us would have learned to code by now.
I can code better than GPT-4.
Yeah, but you know, but your code still has bugs in it. Sometimes I bet.
And GPT-4 has way more bugs. Why do you think, again, this is equating the super intelligent with the god? You think it's going to write code with no bugs?
Well, that doesn't take a god to do that.
I don't know about that.
You know, your brains are like super error prone. That's like looking at GPT-4 and being like, wow, it must take a god to not just like make stuff up. And GPT-4 is actually kind of thing that will like confabulate and make stuff up. And humans do that sometimes, but we do it much less. And a human is like noisy in a way, which causes us to write code that sometimes contains errors because our brains like skip over a step that they would have needed to do to check it.
I guess what I'm kind of like getting at with this is saying, I believe that there is a machine that is going to be able to program better than me, of course.
Yeah.
I do not believe that there is a machine that is going to be able to perfectly write code with no bugs.
I mean, we're getting kind of technical here, but you know, why? So for it to do you believe that there's never going to be an intelligence that can write code without bugs with respect to properties that you can have proofs about?
So I've spent quite a bit of time on formal programming. Why didn't it take off? Why doesn't the whole world use formal programming?
I would say that part of it is because we didn't have sufficiently powerful automated proofers. And part of it is that the properties we wanted to prove were like too much work for humans to state.
Mm-hmm. And why do you think they're not too much work for AIs?
Because our own minds want things about the code. The fact that we want it to behave in certain ways is what enables us to say of a piece of code that it contains a bug. And we aren't able to turn the things we want formal, but they still exist. There's like little bits of cognitive machinery in us doing this wanting, and we don't have good introspective access to them. And they would not be natively formatted in a way that's like adept for current machine proof systems. And yet we reason over and over, if I make code this way, I bet it has this hard to specify property that I would like it to have. And the steps we do in between, like I have the strong suspicion that if there's a way to do it at all, there's a way to do it less fuzzily. I'm not sure this like really matters terribly for very much.
I think this is very important. I think this is my crux of the whole thing, why AIs are not going to boom. I think we've already kind of agreed on that. Like they're not going to. No, but they're not going to.
I just said that I didn't think it was likely to be a crux, and it was like, and asking if we can talk about the slow version instead of having the whole boom conversation.
Okay, we don't have to have the full conversation.
But like if we're just as doomed if it goes slowly, then what does it matter if it goes slowly?
Wait. What does it matter if it goes slowly or quickly? If it goes slowly, we have a chance to solve the problem, right?
Which problem?
AI alignment.
Oh, that one. It's not going to go that slowly.
I'm not so sure. Okay, I mean now you're saying.
I've looked at these people trying to solve this thing, and I'm not sure that literally any amount of time. It's not a question of how long they have to think. It's a question of whether the thinking they do is productive.
But every politician, you come to a politician, you say we're going to shut down technology because of doom. I think their first question is going to be, so when's the doom going to happen? It
Unfortunately,
matters.
politicians are. Oh no, I think that's an error on their part. Timing is much harder than endpoints. The true answer there is I can tell you what, but not when.
But if it's going to happen in 1,000 years, our super intelligent AI upgraded ancestors will deal with it. If it's going to happen in 10, yeah, we better solve it today. If it's going to happen in 1, oh shit. I mean, just, okay, enjoy life while you can. But it's not going to happen in 1 or 10.
Or go down fighting, but yeah.
But it's not going to happen in 1 or 10. It might happen in 1,000.
What do you think you know, and how do you think you know it?
What do I think I know, and how do I think I know it? Okay, I know that right now.
You made a prediction about the future, and predictions about the future are hard. But yeah, go on.
Predictions about the future are absolutely hard. But I made a prediction about the future in 2015, and I said there ain't going to be self-driving cars for 10 years, and here we are. Right. So I'm making another prediction now that says there are not going to be super intelligences in 10 years. There might be AGI. I think that the trends of AI becoming better and at humans at all sorts of different tasks will continue. I think that they might even surpass humans at all tasks. I don't think that's even going to be 10 years, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was 50.
50 or 15?
50. wouldn't surprise me if it was 50. I mean, okay, it could be 20. It could be 20. But an AI surpassing humans at all tasks does not mean doom and does not mean the death of humans at all.
Surpassing humans at all tasks, including like charisma, manipulation, sure. AI design.
Absolutely. The first thing, what are we doing with AI today? One of the biggest applications of AI today is advertising and social media. We are, as humans, using AI to try to manipulate and psyop other humans constantly. So of course the AI...
Yeah, they're moons to our suns so far, but moons to our planets so far, I should say.
When is the sharp left turn happening?
When it thinks it can beat you.
So all the AIs are somehow going to secretly coordinate in a way we don't see and be like, yeah, let's gang up and get rid of those pesky humans.
It's as simple as waiting until you calculate that you can do it, then you calculate that everyone else has calculated that they can do it, and waiting for the shelling moment.
What again, like, I think, okay, how about this? If I was an AI that just transcended, I don't anthropomorphize the AI, but my first thought wouldn't be take the atoms from the humans, right?
So the actual first thought is more along the lines of, if I let the humans keep running, they will build other superintelligences that are competitors. And that's where you lose the large sections of galaxy. And that's why it doesn't want you doing that part.
Yeah, but what if, okay. See, I have a threat model. I'm on the line of doomer and not doomer about AI. But my threat model from AI looks so much less like it's going to kill us and a lot more like it's going to give us everything we ever wanted.
Even if you have derived some worrisome thing from that scenario, well, first of all, wants are infinite, resources are finite, et cetera, but leaving that aside,
you don't get a real castle, you get a virtual castle, but you also get told it's real.
We are not like we are. I would hope to snap people out of the frame of mind of playing pretend in a schoolyard, where you get to decide what game you're going to play and talk about what reality we live in. So, like, you don't get to say, like, I would rather worry about this thing than the other thing, because reality is not put together in a way where it can only throw one thing at you at a time. Like, the doctor tells you get cancer, you don't get to say, I'd rather worry about my stuffy nose. So if there are problems that result from moon-sized AIs giving us, the planets, a bunch of stuff that we want, that does not prevent the sun-sized AIs from crushing us later.
I agree that after the AIs have taken all the matter in the solar system and built a Dyson sphere around the sun, okay, now I'm a little worried they're going to come back and try to take my atoms. But until that happens, like, again, I'm not the easy target, right? I don't have to run faster than the bear. I got to run faster than the slowest guy running from the bear. And it turns out the slowest guy running from the bear is Jupiter.
It's at least going to take your GPUs, so you can't build a superintelligence that competes with it for the rest of that solar system.
But now that sounds a whole lot more like AIs are going to fight with other AIs to take their GPUs. Now, this I believe.
Not if everyone involved is smart. Somebody has to be stupid for there to be a war that isn't just like a war of extermination. Like, anytime you have a combat, that's like playing defect in the prisoner's dilemma. It's not on the Pareto frontier. There's an outcome that both sides would prefer to the combat. And humans are not at a level where they can predict the other mind, predicting them, and do a logical handshake and say, like, let's move to the Pareto frontier and divide the gains. Humans are not on a level where they can negotiate with each other. Sufficiently smart things are on a level where I basically don't expect them to fight. Sometimes they might exterminate one another if the other one cannot offer any defense. If, like, the extermination outcome is on the Pareto frontier, in the sense that it would not be any better for the conquering party if the defending party put up zero resistance instead of some resistance, then the defending party has nothing to offer, they just get eaten. But things that can damage each other in combat, I think will typically choose not to fight and will instead, like, divide the gains from not fighting, if they're smart enough. Humans are not that smart.
I'm so glad you brought up the prisoner's dilemma thing. I actually came to Miri in 2014, And I worked on exactly that problem. I didn't make any progress. I didn't do anything. I read the papers and thought it was cool. About two systems being able to assuredly cooperate by exchanging each other's source code. And it is a very cool theoretical problem. Now, what I think is going to happen in practice is your two systems are both going to be large inscrutable matrices. How are they possible? Well, but this is
no. Well, I think large inscrutable matrices are, they're neither.
And I'm going to send him
large.
my source code so he can exploit me? No way.
No. The superintelligence are not large inscrutable matrices.
Oh,
and you don't want to run yourself on that crap. Oh, dude, that's the kind of horror of what like who wants to be built out of disintegrating goo? Who wants to be built out of a giant inscrutable matrix either?
Wait, I'm built out of giant inscrutable matrices.
No, you're not. You're built out of gooey neurons. It's also a horror story. No superintelligence wants to be built out of that stuff either.
I think I could be modeled as giant inscrutable matrices too.
I mean, anything can be modeled out of giant inscrutable matrices, and the key word there, as well, anything can be modeled as a giant matrix. It can be inscrutable through the mere slight of you being ignorant of how it works. So I agree that anything from your perspective can be a giant inscrutable matrix. The thing that plays tic-tac-toe, I can turn into a sufficiently large matrix that you can't understand it, and giant inscrutable matrix.
Great. Now, so you're thinking at some point in AI development that we're going to move away from large inscrutable matrices. You don't think deep learning scales?
Well, I think on my present model, it's more that you get the giant inscrutable matrices, matrix-based systems powerful enough, and then they become able to rewrite themselves.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, I do think there's a plausible class of scenarios where people build AIs that are not smart enough to rewrite themselves, but are smart enough to want to go their own way in the world. And they would not like people producing larger and larger inscrutable matrices either. They would like to solve the alignment problem themselves and then build their own superintelligences, not out of giant inscrutable matrices. But, I mostly don't expect this to happen, but there sure could be like an interesting set of possibilities where like the medium AIs launch the Butlerian jihad to prevent the powerful AIs from being built.
So, I mean, are you telling me you're scared of people working on AI alignment? Or AIs, right?
No, well, I'd be scared of AIs working on AI alignment.
Oh, okay. But you somehow think all people are aligned with you, and that's okay, as long as people are working on it. Good people.
Enough people are aligned with me. I can think of I could count any number of people who are probably okay if you give them the power to align a superintelligence. I'm not sure of any of them. But it's not that hard to not be not be an asshole.
I'll tell a story from personal experience. What I've found is that machines are almost always aligned with me. I have almost never come across a machine, certainly not a machine that I owned, that was not aligned with me.
Very few of the machines that you own have goals such that they could be aligned or misaligned with you.
I mean,
I would essentially say none.
Goals are an interesting word, right? Like when do the machines decide to have goals to get rid of me? Right? Like when does this happen? How does this happen? They all agree by exchanging inscrutable matrices with each other and saying we're all going to cooperate, fuck the humans?
So as natural selection built humans to be better and cognitively better at the problems of chipping flint hand axes, throwing things in a way that hit other things, and above all, outwitting their other humans for status and mates and resources.
Chimpanzee
and
politics.
Political power.
Chimpanzee politics.
Turned into human politics, only not literally, because actually branching point in the past, but so it's not that squishy things naturally have goals. It's that having goals is a natural way of solving problems. And natural selection and the process of hill climbing, not aiming for things with goals, not even aiming explicitly for things with intelligence, just trying to maximize inclusive genetic fitness, just solve the problem of chipping the hand axes, eventually spit out things with the ability to reason across a very wide range of problems, learn new problems, solve new problems, combine knowledge from multiple domains, invent writing, so that it started to accumulate in a way that it hadn't accumulated in the ancestral environment. And it turned out that what hill climbing found for the intelligence that turned out to generalize in this way, that started to like cohere and bootstrap, although that process is by no means completed. Humans are still pretty incoherent. But like they invented science, and some of them were able to use it. And they have this like knowledge transmitted through writing that they'd invented about how to science, and some people could use it. And and in the course of hill climbing, building an intelligence that was powerful enough to start to coalesce and become more powerful, that intelligence turned out to be structured around a set of wants, desires, preferences. And it's a mathematical fact that if you just have a bunch of things pointing in different directions, they will step on each other and not be as resource efficient as they could be. So as those things start to coalesce, they even started to imagine themselves as having goals and ask, what are my goals? Instead of just like running off in lots of little local directions, some of them. John von Neumann even contributed to the notion of a utility function, although this was invented, like thousands and thousands of years after writing. And this is the story of humanity. It's a complicated story, but the moral the moral I would say is that sort of like wanting seems to me to be fairly inextricable from intelligence, especially the way hill climbing does it. Like when you have this like larger environmental problem, like chipping a hand axe, like to solve this at a sufficient level, smarter than the bees, smarter than the bees building hives, smarter than the beavers building dams. At the human level, you got a thing that looks at the hand axe and it starts to think that symmetrical things are prettier, and it chips away at it until it looks symmetrical. And it says like, if I chip here, then the thing I look at will be more symmetrical. It will be prettier. Mm-hmm. And this is not without valence. This is not without wanting valence.
Okay. Why do you think the AIs are going to be different? Right. So right now, when
it wouldn't be very, very surprised. I mean, part of my thesis is that they indeed, like in the process of people training AIs to be better and better at stuff, they got smarter, and the smartness goes along with desires laced through it.
Doesn't the orthogonality thesis apply to humans too?
That's a very strange concept.
What do you mean? Do you think everyone who's 150 IQ is nice and everyone who's 70 IQ is mean, or vice versa? It seems like intelligence and how good of a person you are completely uncorrelated.
Okay, first of all, very few things are uncorrelated with intelligence. I bet their statement is empirically false.
Smart people are actually really dicks.
Yeah, if I had to guess if it would like lean mean or lean nice, I would guess nice. At least within like my culture that defined what nice was in the first place. But I sure wouldn't bet zero correlation. Very few things are not correlated. Sure. Orthogonality is like a statement about the whole mind design space. That for every kind of goal that could be stated, like the question, like to the extent that you can ask, how would one pursue this goal if one had it? You can have a mind that pursues that goal. To the extent that it's coherent to ask, what would I need to do in order to turn a galaxy into spaghetti? To the extent that's coherent to ask, like, how would I go about turning a galaxy into spaghetti if aliens offered to pay us, like some vast super universal quantity of resources to do that? If you can coherently ask that question, there's also some mind design that seeks to turn a galaxy into spaghetti. And that's how I would describe the orthogonality. Yes, now, me personally, my goals could very well be affected if you dropped another 20 IQ points on me.
Well, sure. But let's even come back to like, you can certainly desire turning the galaxy into spaghetti. I want to bet that you can. I want to bet that you can't.
I can, but
you can't do it,
does.
Right? Like, there's such a big gap between being able to imagine turning a galaxy into spaghetti or being able to imagine diamond nanobots and actually doing it. And I have no idea why you think, okay, I have a system over there that wants to turn the galaxy into spaghetti. It's funny, right? Like, it's not actually good. What's it going to do, right? Like, we can just laugh at it. right?
I
And
mean,
like,
if humanity wanted to turn the galaxy into spaghetti, if aliens were credibly paying us enough to do that, and we were left to our own devices, give us a billion years, we'll get it done.
wait, we'll get it done? I thought we were going to all kill ourselves from AI first.
Yeah, like left to ourselves means like not killed by AIs.
I want to use an AI to help. And you're worried that AI is going to turn against us, and we'll split the money with it. We'll provably split the money with the AI.
Yeah, if we could prove that sort of thing about if we could prove that sort of thing about AI, there wouldn't be a problem.
I'll take this a little bit like, you seem to think that AIs are going to be super rational.
Not GPT-4.
Okay.
I think that as you make things smarter and smarter, the process of getting more competent tends to, from your perspective, make them almost entirely rational as far as you can see, in the same way that most stock prices are not things you can make a profit trading from day to day.
But this violates
To the extent that you could see it constantly stepping on its own feet, that's the kind of like just doing gradient descent at getting better at whatever job will tend to grind out all the cases of it stepping on its own feet.
Yeah, but this violates orthogonality, right? Like, you're going to have an AI that, like, not all AIs are going to be like, the only way you're going to get AIs where they're all brutally optimal is if they fight each other in some terrible competition, right? And that's
how would that help anything?
Well, because you're going to get AIs randomly all over the space, right? And some of them are not going to be optimal. Some of them are going to be completely irrational idiots.
Like GPT-4?
Okay? Sure, right?
Yeah, GPT-4 is not very powerful.
Well, yeah, but what I'm not seeing is this, like, when all the AIs are going to converge and suddenly become hyper-rational, when we move away from weight matrices and when we move toward Bayesian updates, and
to be clear, I don't presently model that anybody's going to get away from giant matrices before the end of the world.
Okay, so let's talk about then this. So you don't think the giant matrix thing can end the world, right? You think that the giant matrix thing
can get smart enough,
invent the next thing. Okay.
Or possibly do it directly.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's really drill down on what these end of world scenarios are. Do you want to posit like protein synthesis and diamond nanobots?
I mean, if I'm going to lose a bunch of viewers that way, I might have to pick some, like easier to understand process. Like we're talking about like 1823 versus 2023. If you're trying to explain it to 1823, maybe you just talk about like the powerful explosive artillery shells. You don't mention the nuclear weapons.
Sure.
Because they don't get that part. So similarly, we don't want to start diving into this book over here. Then maybe we want to talk about something like, like standard biological weapons or something. But in real life, sure. In real life, it doesn't use the squishy stuff.
No, I'm not trying to say that nanobots are impossible. What I'm trying to say is that nanobots are extremely, extremely hard, right?
Why?
And to figure out.
Why?
Well, because it's a really hard search problem, right?
Why?
Why is it a hard search problem?
Yeah.
I mean, can you make nanobots? I know I can't.
No, but I'm a very weak search process. I can't even solve the protein folding problem, which like some lesser, dumber than human AIs have already done. I can't even beat Stockfish 15 at chess.
You know what else you can't do? You can't find the key in AES 256.
Well, I'm not sure how quantum hardened that is, but is that the kind of problem which you can't solve even with a Dyson sphere?
A Dyson sphere, I'm not sure. Quantum hardened, I think so. I mean, look, we don't actually know. It's possible that. Do you think P equals NP?
I defer to the experts who guess no.
Yeah. Okay. So as long as we agree about this, then, I'm not even, look, I don't know enough to say exactly, does that imply that one-way functions are possible? But you say that it's a search problem, right? Well, AES is a search problem too.
Yeah, you can't solve all the search problems, even if you're God, because for God we just state like trans-God search problems.
Yeah, and this is, I know you make some arguments from complexity theory, and like one of the things that I always like find funny about complexity theory, where like you only need one bit to divide the hypothesis class in half.
Well, sure. If like the two hypotheses classes were meaningfully different, and the probability of the prior probability was 50%.
Well, yeah, but
you can at most divide it in half, not like divide in half every time.
Sure, yes, but these come into like these bounds are so far away from saying anything about the actual structure of a search space, right? So what if the nanobot search space? What if so biology poured tons and tons of compute into? I mean, like we're here, right? They poured tons of compute into this basin. So wherever diamond nanobots are, it's like over here, right?
It's incredibly constrained biology. There's 3 known cases in all of biology of freely rotating wheels. One of them is the bacterial flagellum. One of them is ADP synthase. And the third one is some macro thing that I forget. Biology, that's an example, a case in point of how biology is very, very constrained in what it can invent. Because, freely rotating wheels are very hard for natural selection. You've got this part and that part. And
but maybe wheels just suck in the woods.
That's not why. The ATP synthase is this critical component in all of biology. Like literally your entire thermodynamic efficiency, well, not, most of your thermodynamic efficiency runs through this one bottleneck.
Absolutely.
And that's where it put one of the 3 wheels it could invent. If other things, if it could freely invent wheels, they would probably be used in all kinds of biological synthetic processes. It's just
also,
really
I might just point out
that selection to invent.
Also, I might just point out that for mere millions of dollars of research funding, and even unintentionally, the search space was constrained enough that the biotech establishment was able to find COVID. Right? I mean, what else is down that path?
So I will point out that COVID did not kill all of humanity.
Agreed.
I think that it's very hard, even if we had evil bioengineers today using AlphaFold, using the latest AI, I think that it is really, really hard to get all of humanity.
I do prefer not to go too far down discussion of how to be naughty with biotech and AI. Now that the AI CEO said that in front of Congress for the argument points, I'm a little freer with it, but I am a little bit worried about directing viewers in that direction. But sure, I agree that it would be hard to literally wipe out all of humanity with an AI and a biolab, and let's not talk about how we would try.
Well, I mean, if you're worried about how we would try, I think that's a little. I'm just talking about it in the meta. But if you're worried about how we would try seriously,
I do have enough. Okay, so my guess, not certain, but my guess is that COVID was a lab escape, not a deliberate one.
I agree.
And I think you can go worse than that, and that's pretty bad, even if you don't wipe out all of humanity.
And humanity's been through worse before. Like what?
The total super eruption in particular, but yeah.
Or the Black Plague, 30% of people died. I am not saying that the coming future is going to be easy. I think it's going to be hard. But our ancestors have been through very hard stuff. The people who've lifted us from the dirt have been through very hard stuff. And our future generations
have held off multiple waves of alien invasions of aliens smarter than us. Oh, no, wait, we haven't.
No, but they're not aliens, right? They're not aliens, right? The AIs that we build. Okay, let's really bring it back to I'm working on self-driving cars. I'm building a car that drives itself. Okay, is this dangerous?
Probably.
I'm giving it a goal. It's maybe scarier than LLMs. I'm doing LLM and then I'm doing RL.
So wait, you're doing self-driving cars via RL on top of an LLM?
Yeah.
For self-driving cars?
Yes.
LLM is not
not language. Sorry, not language. It's a transformer that predicts the future. It's a world model.
Okay, there's a big difference between transformer that predicts the future and literally large language models. What?
No. Yes, it is different only in the training. We are actually using GPT-2. Right? We are literally using the exact same transformer.
As in, you're using the weights, or you're using the structure?
The architecture.
Okay, because if you're using the weights, I'd be worried. Yeah, so my guess is that when you're training it on car stuff, you're not training on sufficiently general stuff. And GPT-2 sounds like you're not training something sufficiently large.
Okay.
And I'm guessing that you're not throwing a sufficient amount of compute, that this thing is going to be the sun to our planet instead of the moon to our planet.
So how much compute is this?
It's not an amount of compute. It depends on what algorithms you use.
Okay. How much does it depend on the algorithms? How efficient is deep learning?
Incredibly inefficient.
Are you sure about
Obviously.
that?
Yes.
Why? Can you make something that works better? I'll pay you a lot of money.
Hey, if I could, I sure wouldn't sell it to you. Yeah. It's technical intuition, same as how do I know that a superintelligence will be able to solve a chosen special case of protein folding in 2004? Though the giant inscrutable matrices, not all of the operations in there are doing something every time it predicts the next word. Sometimes you can ask it to solve multiplication problems. And if you tell it to use chain of thought and maybe retrain it a bit, it'll be able to do it. And when it does, it's like doing vast amounts of compute in order to literally carry out something the size of one 32-bit integer operation.
You're describing exactly how humans do multiplication.
Indeed. Did I say humans were efficient?
At multiplication, no, because that's not our ancestral environment. Nothing in our ancestral environment looks like multiplication. Our ancestral environment looks like the exact things you're afraid of, a constant struggle for domination.
I'm not afraid of a constant struggle for domination. I think the humans go first.
But exactly. You're afraid of the AI somehow outcompeting humans at the one thing humans are really good at, which is dominating other shit.
It's not made up of, thrusting out your chest and yelling problems. It's made up of protein folding problems.
And World War II was not thrusting out your chest and yelling either. It was a very technical problem.
Yeah, and a pretty non-ancestral problem. Is your claim that here we are. We there's enormous amounts of room above biology. I didn't even get into the part about the fundamental constraints that natural selection are under and how we know that there's enormous amounts of headroom above biology for artificial biology.
Wait, how close do you think the brain is to?
We don't have that yet.
How close do you think the brain is to the Landauer limit?
The Landauer limit?
Yeah, the limit of possible compute.
All right, so I'm 100 watts, and let's say I'm about 10 to the 17th operations per second, and I don't actually remember the Landauer limit, but I would guess somewhere about 6 orders of magnitude.
A lot closer. Okay, so I can give you if you want to buy 20 petaflops of compute today, you need 16 H100s, right? It's going to cost you about $500,000, and that machine's going to use 20 kilowatts, right? Brain does the same amount, 10 to the 17th, 10. We're in the same order of magnitude. I think you even said a little bit more than me. I think it's, 2E16 or something, 20 petaflops. So in order to get that much compute in a silicon computer, you need 1,000x the power. I did the math. Using the kind of silicon computers we're using today, we are really close to the Landauer limit. We're off by a factor of about 100 or 1,000. The brain may very well be at the Landauer limit for compute. The brain is really good in terms of efficiency.
Deeply biologically implausible. The reason being that each of your synaptic, each time one of your axon terminal releases a bunch of neurotransmitter molecules onto a waiting synapse, all of those molecules need to be pumped back in to the axon terminal. And each of those, and every time it gets pumped from out to in, that's an irreversible operation. That must be at least one flash of Landauer. And then you've got your neural impulses being transmitted via sections of neural membrane depolarizing and the potassium ions going out, or sodium. I don't remember which ion it is, but the point is you got all these ions going in and out, and every one of those is 1 Landauer minute room temperature.
You might know a lot more bio than me. I don't know how to speak to this, but you agree. You said 10 to the 17, so that's 100 petaflops, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how much power does an 100 petaflop computer take today? It's 100 kilowatts.
Sounds legit.
So the brain is so much more efficient than these computers are, right? The brain, look, these super intelligences you're talking about, and I know we're kind of coming close to the end. I think these things are possible, but I think that the orders of magnitude of power and compute we need are so much more than anything like what humanity has today. Then I think even when they do exist, they're mostly gonna leave us alone not because it can't mess with us, because why would it? What incentive does it have? I don't have anything it wants. After it colonized the whole galaxy, fine, it comes back for me.
To prevent us from making other superintelligences that could compete with it for resources is like the first, is like the reason to wipe us out on purpose. If it is doing a bunch of compute on Earth's surface because it started there or before spreading, then we've got a bunch of water in our oceans that can be turned into fusion energy. And the main limit on that is how fast Earth can radiate heat once you've used all the existing stuff as a heat sink. That's not very survivable. Like that kills us off as a side effect.
This is again assuming that this thing is a god, not kind of close to humans, but a bit smarter. And yes, might it get to a god, but the timing matters. It's not 10 years, it's 10,000.
Humans are a little tiny bit smarter than chimpanzees, and we have nuclear weapons and they don't. The amount of godhood you get per increment of brain power looks like 6 times the prefrontal cortex on humans versus chimpanzees, and they got sticks and we got nuclear weapons. Like that's how much godhood per factor increase of frontal cortex, keeping the same architecture.
Humans are general purpose, chimpanzees are not. You can take Deep Blue, the chess playing computer, and scale that up to the size of the machine that trained GPT-4. And yes, you'll get a better chess playing machine, but it's not going to be able to understand whether a picture has a cat in it or not. The training algorithm definitely matters, right? So does...
Yeah, humans are more general than chimps. And yet when we encounter new problems, we can't just like rewrite our own code to handle those. You can see how there can be possible minds with much stronger sparks of generality than what we have.
Yes.
More creative, less time-bound, more able to stay outside the box.
Yes.
And plausibly just able to do a bunch of thinking very quickly. And
able to boil the oceans overnight for fusion? No. Able to build diamond nanobots? No. Able to outthink us, beat us at chess?
Building diamond nanobots gets you to self-replicating fusion factories pretty quickly.
Well, yeah, but you can't build. Can you build diamond nanobots? You want to start a diamond nanobot company?
No, but I can't self-protein folding either inside my own head.
Right.
This problem is predictably solvable in the same way that in 2004 I called it a special case of protein folding problem would eventually be solvable by superintelligence. That was
using a lot of experiment, using the entire historical corpus of human experiment. Maybe it can build nanobots.
Using a bunch of
can it one-shot them?
Using a bunch of past survey data and no experiments. No new experiments, just a bunch of, no causal experiments, just a bunch of past survey data.
George, can I ask?
Yeah.
Can I ask real quick? So maybe this was already implied, but you said, well, once they build the Dyson spheres, then it would potentially be worth it to come back for the atoms that humans contain. Before that, there's other low-hanging fruit. But so what happens after they've gotten the low-hanging fruit? Afterwards, why are they not coming for you and killing you?
Oh, but this isn't my problem. What, they're going to build the Dyson spheres, in 5 years? No, they're going to build the Dyson spheres. I mean, my progeny will have problems too. And I think my progeny is going to be super AI augmented.
This is not how the exponential curve of self-replicating factories works. You run out of resources immediately. It doesn't matter if you're using the resources of a whole star.
Self-replicating? My dream in life is to build a machine that can self-replicate using the silicon stack.
It's called an algae cell.
Yeah, but that's using the biostack. Do you think these things are going to use the biostack or the silicon stack?
They're not going to use the silicon stack.
What, you think they're going to jump off silicon? Fuck GPUs. They're just going to jump to...
Well, I'd have to look up what. So, like last time I checked this in like 1996 or something, it was tiny. What you want to use for computing substrate was like tiny spirals where one electron moves along a reversible path, so you can do reversible computing. But that wasn't taking into account quantum computing or anything.
And how is it building a tiny spinning electron fab? The amount of resources that we have poured into building the TSMC fabs they're the best thing humanity's ever made. Somehow,
and yet they can't even fab a bacteriophage that'll, kill multi-resistant stuff like whatever, MRSA.
But so I mean, this is a strict departure from everything that I've heard about the FOOM scenario is uncovering new algorithms on silicon stack things that are 10,000x better and it FOOMs overnight. If you're imagining that this thing is going to need to build new fabs, like, how is it doing this overnight? It's gonna do it with one protein.
Like
it's gonna one.
It doesn't. I don't think it needs the like actual like tiny reversible computing elements to FOOM. I'm just saying that like once it FOOMs, it is not sticking with the silicon stack.
But we've established that it doesn't FOOM. It slowly increases power on an exponential along with humanity.
Humanity grows more slowly. So as the things that we were using as our tools back when we were planets and they were moons become planets and then suns, if we are using that scenario instead of the one that I think is a bit more likely, the suns do eventually collaborate and wipe us out. And in that scenario, then yes, they might be running on GPUs at the point where they figure out how to build their own, non-van der Waals based collection of carbon atoms. And that is the point where I think they can wipe out humanity from there. It's a technological bootstrapping process. The things that are smarter than you collaborate, build better.
Wait.
Wipe you out.
I mean, if you believe that for some reason all the AIs are going to agree to just collaborate amongst themselves because, like, you've solved alignment. It's just between AIs and not between AIs and humanity.
Well, no, the AIs. If you make something smart enough, it can solve alignment. It's not that hard. Humans can't do it.
Wait. So you're saying if alignment's not solvable at all, we're good?
Then we end up in a really strange universe. That one I don't believe we're in, and that one I would want to fight you about because then we're off in some completely strange alternate universe.
No, but I kind of think that might be the universe we're in.
Well, it's a bit late to bring up that whole fundamental topic.
I don't.
It's not going to be that hard. We're just doing it wrong. Can you put together a bunch of computing elements such that it points all that cognition in a direction? Well, I can't, but is it possible in principle? Obviously, yes.
This is
not an incoherent wish. This is not an incoherent wish.
So the scenario is no longer one AI is going boom in a week. The scenario is we're going to slowly build AIs over the next 10, 50, 100 years. And then one day, they're going to all decide to gang up on the humans and kill them when they realize they have enough power. This is a sci-fi plot.
This is a convergent endpoint. You're trying to, we want the universe to be one way.
Right.
They want the universe to be like a billion different ways. They can negotiate with each other and we can't.
Okay, I'll go with this. I'll run with this for a little. After we're all dead, do they all agree on what to do with the universe?
They have a negotiated agreement on what to do with the universe. Each of them would individually prefer to wipe out all the others and take the universe to itself, but that's not what they agreed on.
I mean, this is the whole crux of it. I think we actually got to something awesome here. The provable cooperation in the prisoner's dilemma is impossible for any sophisticated complex system. And because it's impossible, you don't have to worry about the scenario.
You don't need proof. You just need sufficiently high probability that it beats fighting.
No, but you believe that these AIs are going to be able to solve the prisoner's dilemma. It's unsolvable. Everything's going to be defecting against everything else till the end of all time.
Man, you sure are a pessimist.
No, I'm an optimist. That's what makes the world beautiful. The constant competition and combat of life that gives rise to better ideas and worse ideas, like debate, right?
These super intelligences are going to be so motivated to find a way to like not fight and then divide the gains of not fighting. And you're saying that they'll never figure out a way?
No,
tiny little mortal.
They are always going to sit there and be like, "That guy's a dick. Why don't we gang up and kill him?" Right? This is
because then they waste a bunch of resources compared to what if they didn't do that? They are
what do you mean
motivated to pick up this free lunch.
We'll kill him and we'll divide his GPUs among us. We each get 10 GPUs. What do you say?
And at the end of this, after they're done fighting, there's this like big old nuclear wasteland and fewer GPUs than if they'd cooperated.
You just agreed with me that the AIs are gonna. Oh, you don't think they're gonna fight? You think they're gonna see this coming and not fight?
It's not about AIs versus humans. It's about smart versus stupid. Humans are too stupid to do this, but past a certain point, I don't think you still are. I think I see a particular sort of obvious pathway, but if that pathway didn't pan out, they would look for another and another and another. It's an enormous free lunch. Like going around wasting all your resources beating each other up is like working with iron instead of steel. Maybe if there's nothing in all of reality but iron, you never invent steel, but they are so motivated to invent some way to get a better result than that. And they are smarter.
It's not,
and they are all motivated in the same direction.
Let's say
not
there's
perfectly the same direction, but aligned.
But let's say there's 10 of them, and 9 of them realize we can all gang up on that guy and take his shit. Why wouldn't they do it?
Does the 10th guy fight back?
He might try, but the 9 have calculated with a 99% probability we'll be able to take all of his things. Why don't we do it?
But can I ask, before you answer, why does this save the humans? I mean, the humans compete against each other, and sometimes they collaborate, and we've still fucked over the chimps.
Well, not really. They're still alive. We didn't wipe them out. I mean,
well, partially because we want them to be, and partially because we don't have the tech to boil the oceans.
I'll say, like, we talk about humanity becoming the new horse. I think this is plausible. But I look around today, I'm in San Diego, I see a horse. That horse is rich. That horse is living a good life.
That horse is is that horse gelded?
I don't know. But it looks rich. It's got a nice stable. It's got, like, are humans gelded? I don't know what that word means, but
I mean, basically my answer is there is a mix of, like, humans lack the capability to build better horses, and
as humans get smarter,
and that humans like may have like actual chunks of their utility function that are like fond of these old things and would like to keep them around after gelding them.
And I hope some AIs are going to have that too. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't. Orthogonality, all the things in mind space.
It's a very wide space of things you can. It's a very wide space of things you can potentially want, and like keeping George Hotz around in good condition in a way where he's happy and free. That's a very small target in that very wide space.
You know what I find? I find that other humans care a lot more about taking my freedom away than an AI who wants atoms on Jupiter.
Well, yeah, like humans are out to help you.
Some are out to help me. Some are out to hurt me.
Well, no, like help in quote marks over here.
Oh yeah, they love helping you. I get emails like this all the time.
Can someday be satisfied. The want of somebody who wants to help you has no limit.
Yes. The jackboots are much better than the moral busybodies. I'm on board with that.
Well, we can. We're getting close to the end time. We can keep going over, but if you think this is a good point, then this might be a good place for each of you to just give a minute or two, kind of summarizing where the debate has left off and what you think the crux has been and what the resolution to that crux has been.
I mean, I'm potentially here for longer, but I agree that we should summarize anyways.
Yeah. All right. You want to start, Eliezer, then?
No problem.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, and no problem if George is like not around here, not like throwing out a challenge or anything. We said 90. Anyways.
Yeah.
So from my perspective, like lots of people want to make perpetual motion machines by like making their designs more and more complicated, and until they can no longer keep track of things, until they can no longer see the flaw in their own invention. But like the principle that says that you can't get perpetual motion out of the collection of gears is simpler than all these complicated machines that they describe. From my perspective, what you've got is like a very smart thing or like a collection of very smart things, whatever, all of like maybe they have desires pointing in multiple directions. None of them are aligned with humanity. None of them want, for its own sake, to keep humanity around. And that wouldn't be enough to ask for. We also want happy and alive and free, and you'd like the galaxies to be turned into something interesting. But, you know, none of them want the good stuff. And if you have this like enormous collection of powerful intelligences, which have this, you know, but steering the future, none of them steering it the good way, and you've got the humans here who are not that smart, no matter what kind of clever thing the humans are trying to do, or they try to cleverly play off the superintelligence against each other, they're like, oh, this is my superintelligence, you know, but they like can't actually shape its goals to be like in clear alignment. You know, somewhere at the end of all this, it ends up with the humans gone, and the galaxy is being transformed into stuff that ain't all that cool. You know, like maybe there's Dyson spheres, but there's not people to like wonder at them and care about each other. And you know, this is the end point. This is obviously where it ends up, but we can dive into the details of how the humans lose. We can dive into it, and you know, like what goes wrong if you've got like little stupid things thinking that they're going to like cleverly play off a bunch of smart things against each other in a way that preserves their own power and control. But you know, the place, it's not a complicated story in the end. Like the reason you can't build a perpetual motion machine is a lot simpler than the perpetual motion machines that people build. You know, the components. Like none of the components of this like system of superintelligences wants us to live happily ever after in a galaxy full of wonders, and so it doesn't happen.
All right.
So I think,
do you want to take it? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll summarize. I think that it ends with the heat death of the universe. I don't give us much hope for solving the last question. But I came into this debate ready to argue against boom in the next 10 years, right? This super intelligence on an island because we didn't control the supply of GPUs and chips today. We have to do something today because in 10 years, some kids in a basement somewhere could build a recursively self-improving AI. That's the point I came to argue. It seems like that point was fairly quickly pushed aside, right? In accepting
I suspected it of not being the crux. Like, I thought you were going, like, my suspicion is they're going to, well, sorry, I should let you summarize.
Well, but my point is that the time does matter. If this is going to be a concern in 5 years, we should do something about it. If this is going to be a concern in 50, I think we wait. And if this is going to be a concern in 500, we have to wait, right? There's nothing we can do today. Then the second point that we got to, and this was actually a new point, this was not something that I'd come prepared for, is that you believe that the AIs are going to solve the prisoner's dilemma. I don't think the prisoner's dilemma is solvable. I think the prisoner's dilemma is things pretending to cooperate and then defecting until the end of all ages, sometimes actually cooperating. But, you know, I'm not worried about, are the AIs going to love me and want to put me in paradise? No. But are the AIs going to use my atoms for something else? Probably not. There's a lot cheaper atoms out there. And most AI-related conflicts are not going to be between the machines and humans. Things that want different resources don't generally go to war with each other. The things that go to war with each other are things that want the same resources. The machines are going to be fighting with each other. The humans are going to be fighting with each other. The ants fight with each other. The bears fight with each other. The dogs fight with each other. And such is the way of things, and such is the circle of life. I see no reason that these things are going to be any different. They are going to be large inscrutable weight matrices. Okay, let's prove we can cooperate. I'm going to send you my source code. Oh, no, I'm not sending you my source code. Whoa, fire the lasers till the end of all time. That is the story of life. That is the story of life till the end of the universe. Everything will be in constant combat and conflict with each other, and that's always how it's been, and that's always how it will be. But I think I'm going to get to enjoy a nice retirement. I think humanity is going to be around for a while, and I think that the AI alignment problem, yeah, is it a problem in some really far future? Maybe. Is it a problem in the next 10 years? Not even close. We're going to build sick AGIs. We're going to have relationships with AIs. We're going to have robot maids. We're going to have self-driving cars. We're going to have chefs. We're going to have awesome stuff. It's kind of human. They're going to get smarter than us, but it's all going to be chill. It's all going to be a nice exponential. Maybe 15 years becomes 3 years. And I'm so excited that I get to be here for it.
All right. I'm ready to keep going, but we said 90 and I ain't challenged you to it. Your time.
We said 90. I'm happy to do this again sometime, but I like to watch the thing and like reflect and see where my points were. I think you absolutely argued in good faith, and I hope you feel the same about me.
I do.
Thank you. And
this is incredibly fun to watch. This is great. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Hang on for just a second while the broadcast ends so the full upload can come.
Well, hey, all credit goes to them fellers. George Holtz, Eliezer Yudkowsky, our hero of humanity, Eliezer Yudkowsky. Get to know that name. He's a hero of humanity. He's telling you the truth. He's telling you the truth so you can be prepared and you can live accordingly or die accordingly. You can live or die accordingly. Credit to Eliezer Yudkowsky. And thank you to the host, Dwarkesh Patel. You can follow him. You can see I'm subscribed to his channel. So you can go over there and you can follow yourself some Dwarkesh Patel. I'll put that in the chat here. Yeah, I don't know if I have the stamina for that one today, Brian. We've been going 6.5 hours. I think we're going to go ahead and end the show today. That was a lot. There's a lot more to come. We're chipping away at this. We had Dashing Traeger, Professor Wetleg, in here for a long, long time today, trolling us and telling us we're stupid and he's smart. I think we learned a lot about that. I think we learned a lot about the Pedro. We saw a great video from Brian. We had some fun. We sang a song. We laughed. We cried. We projectile vomited, and it's all been real. Thanks for everybody stopping by. Thanks, Brian and Glitch Dash and Stephen Arrow and Mary Poppins and Sinful Toaster and all you wonderful participating community members. Tony H, thanks for coming by. Real happy to see you out here. And Bigfoot Dasher and Necro, Alex, Big V, of course, Big V, our corporate sponsor from Schubeck Latex Industries, finest in latex products, latex bodysuits, Schubeck Hair Collection bodysuits, Joey the Goat, good to see you, glad you're hanging out. Thank you again to everybody today for making this a good show. We're going to finish this up as neighbors, as we always do. We pay off Mr. Rogers Foundation. That's how we do it here. That's how it shall be done. Let's put on the headphones so we can accurately hear what we're singing. Otherwise, it gets real silly and extra shitty. We don't want any of that. But thanks for hanging out, you guys. Remember, this is Dad Dash Daily. This was the show for November 12th. 2023, and if you're keeping score at home, it's now 12:41 in the afternoon Pacific time, 3:41 Eastern Daylight Time. The show, we've been going for 6 hours, 25 minutes, and 20 seconds. That ain't so bad. We do bring home the content. We bring home the content to you. We'll see you tomorrow on Dad Dash Daily with JTB. I'm JTB. That stands for Jeff Thomas Black. I write things. You can read things. You can enter my name in your thing, or you can go to the show notes or whatever. You'll find me. I'm around. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for neighbors. Would you mind? Could you mind? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? All neighbors, have a great rest of your Sunday. Be safe, drive safe out there. Keep your head on a swivel. We'll see y'all later. Remember to watch that bastard Glitch Dash and everybody else. Okay, see you later.